For Shinny Miller, I'm Lisa Byington. Marky Freeman on the sideline for us. Matt Lickey, our producer. Todd Benjaminson, our director. We'll head over to the studio for game break.
Yeah, y'all gotta say this shit is dead now, fool.
For Shinny Miller, I'm Lisa Byington. Marky Freeman.
I know you ain't finna shake nobody's hand. Get your ass out the court. The hell you still in the damn game for? Down by 25 plus goddamn starters in the game. Because you want a damn double-double record. Boy, I swear. This was stat pattern. This shit right, this was stat pattern. For anybody who ever talked about some damn stat pattern, that what y'all just saw was stat pattern. 16-16 after starting 1-8. Dave McCartney, can you dig it? Bob Enriquez, total stat pattern. Let's talk about it, Bob Enriquez, before everybody get up in here. Look, Caitlin Clark dominated this game. Dominated her and Mitchell. Dominated this game. On Angel Reese's court. On Angel Reese's night. They got the motherfuckers out there with some damn pink shirts to wear to the game. I didn't see nobody wearing the damn pink shirts out there. Did y'all see anybody wearing the pink shirts? No, I didn't see anybody. I saw one lady sticking the damn terrible towel shit inside of her shirt like a damn dinner napkin. Did y'all see that? Caitlin Clark had the crowd on their feet. That's a damn shame, bro, when somebody had a crowd on their feet at your stadium. That's a damn shame. That they didn't talk about Angel's ass at all tonight. Everything that she did was overshadowed by Caitlin. She needed to get that damn double-double record tonight just so they could say her name one more time. Why the hell are the starters in the game with 25, what was it, a minute and 40? Down by 25? Why are your starters in the game? Why? Why your starters in the game? This shit that they got going on right now is an artificial record. This should have an asterisk next to it. It should. For all the times that she get her own damn offensive rebounds. For all the times that they keep her in shit like this in the damn game, down by 25. You know what? That's a stupid ass coach's decision too. This lady gonna get fired. They should fire this lady. Why the hell you got your damn starters in the game? What if Angel would have got hurt with them crazy ass post moves that she be doing? She just be flailing all over the place. And you could call me a hater if you want to. But I know when I see silliness. And that shit I saw out there tonight was silliness. It was silly. And I don't care what you say. They had nothing to say about this woman the entire game. Not until she broke another double-double record. She was ineffective. Ineffective. In the third quarter, she only had 5 damn points. She was hustling her ass off to get up in there to get another point. Euro stepping, all this shit. I gotta score. I gotta keep this streak alive, baby. I gotta break these records. She is trying to break these records. I tell you who not trying to break records, CC. CC ain't trying to break no damn records. And in the process is breaking all the damn records. CC breaking all the damn records. Look, guys, I had a headache. I had a headache earlier, and I was like, man, I hope this headache go away so I can give y'all these hot takes because these women tonight, oh my God, listen to me. Listen, let me holler at the people. Holler at the people. Pam, what's going on? Can you relate? Kit, the Freedom Runner, Potato, Bob Enriquez, Potato, Dave McCartney, Bob Enriquez, Dave McCartney. Oh, guys, I want y'all to know something. This shit finna be live tonight. Ooh, this shit finna be live. I'm talking about when y'all hear me spit on this microphone, I will be dropping the hot flames. I drop the hot flames like Dylon. Look, y'all know why I'm wearing a black shirt? Because this fucking Rookie of the Year race is officially dead. That shit is dead and about to be buried. Bury that shit. Kayla dropped 31 points on their ass tonight, man. On Angel Reese's night. That shit is terrible. Oh, this motherfucker. She keep kicking your ass. Angel, she keep kicking your ass. She wore the Grinch shoes to spoil your motherfucking night. Whenever y'all first played together, she spoiled your day. She was the Grinch that stole the first game from your ass. And now she done stole your damn Barbie night. This shit gonna go down in history as one of the dumbest moves in WNBA. as far as marketing, to try to market this Barbie doll. You're going to market this Barbie doll or whatever the hell you try to do on a night that the person who's the face of it gets their ass whooped. She got her ass whooped tonight, guys. And dig this. Them women did all that shit with Boston playing the way that she did tonight. Boston was terrible tonight, guys. I don't know what the hell got into her. I think she's intimidated by Cardoso. I really do. Go back and look at all the games where she's playing against Cardoso. It seems like she got a problem with her. You know, she probably got a problem with her because she probably was over her when it was at South Carolina. Hey, Derek Cousins, ESPN is on some bullshit. For sure. They'll never say the shit that I'm telling y'all right now. Because I'm telling you, I heard Stephen A. This shit came out of his mouth this morning. He said that if Angel Reese and them won this game tonight, that would officially put Angel Reese over Caitlin Clark for the Rookie of the Year. Are you fucking kidding me? They're not even close, fool. What are you doing? Who is telling you to say this shit? Who's telling you to say it? She's nowhere. Look, this woman is nowhere near close to Caitlin Clark. I don't know if y'all recognize this, right? I'm gonna get to the comments. I'm sorry if I don't get to these comments, but I need y'all to hear this shit. Angel ain't even the best player on her team. She's not even the best player on her team. It's Kennedy. Then there was Mabry. Then it was Cardoso. Then, hey, check this out. Then it was that little girl with the gap in the mouth that always got the little small ponytail because it's like she ain't got that much hair. You know what I'm talking about? Allen. I think her name is Allen. Then her. Then Angel. You think I'm bullshitting? See, boy, this woman not even the best person player on her team. And the shit showed tonight. They got their ass whooped. The Fever dropped 101 points on their ass, guys. They dropped 101 points. Why? I tell you why. Because Angel is not the best person on that damn team. Kennedy is. And then there was Mabry. Mabry's ass is gone. Kennedy's ass is out tonight. You saw what happened. As crazy as Kennedy's ass is, that chick can hoop. She can hoop. Got it? Shit. She can hoop. Don't give a damn. She can hoop. Her ass off. Hot takes. Chocolate blast. Give it to y'all ass. Let's take a look at these damn comments, guys. I'm sorry. The Sky were actually up 21-9 at one point. Yes. They had the girls down by 13 points. Right? Now, a game in the past, this Fever's team in the past, a person would have been worried. Because when they go down, they don't get up. But this ain't that Fever team in the past. Y'all take this shit for what I'm finna say right now. Listen to what I'm finna say to y'all right now. This team is in the top 3. This team right now is in the top 3. There is nothing that they can't do. With Timmy's ass coming back right now, boy, that is a problem. That is a problem for the WNBA. You know what this shit feels like? It feels like when Porzingis' ass came back with the Celtics. I just need Timmy to finish. I need her to finish at the basket, and I know she can shoot. She probably just rusty. But with her back in the lineup, that shit is very scary for teams because now that gives the Fever a defensive advantage, a defensive rebound advantage. You see her block old girl shot out there? And right after the block, they scored after it. This is what the Fever need to keep doing. Chocolate blast. Not chocolate blast. Yes. Oh, let's talk about that. Kayla and them gave me a win on my birthday. My birthday was on the 28th of this month, and they got a win over the Sun. I had wished for that. I'm telling y'all guys, wishes do come true. I was like, look, I need these women to go out there and get a win. Well, not just for me, though. I need them to get that for them, right? I needed that for them so it would boost their damn confidence. What they did to the Sky tonight is what they supposed to have did. They supposed to have whooped that ass like that by 20 plus. Wasn't they whooping the Mercury's ass by 28 points? Didn't they just beat the Storm by double digits? They ran into a buzzsaw with Minnesota, but that's cool. We bounced back to get the Dream. Then they had a Dream down by 18 points at one point. This team, when it gets out on a run, you can't stop them. And I need Coach Size to keep that momentum. Tell them to run. Tell them to run because nobody can keep up with them. Nobody's keeping up with them. Who? They said the Sun was the fastest team in the WNBA. What did they do to them, guys, on Wednesday? What did they do to them? They outdid them at their own game. Come on, guys. Come on. Dallas won? I don't know. Oh my goodness. I've been cooking. Jamie, what's happening? Jamie, it's nice to see you. Rolling with the RT with the 199. Let me give you a heart, baby. Give you some hearts, baby. Yes, sir. Hey, we got 312 in the building. We got 312 in the building, but I only got 52 likes. That is unacceptable. If I got 312 people in the building, I want to see 312 likes. Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all. But seriously, though, hit that like button. Yo, and if you are new to the channel, you ain't never seen your boy before, and you like what you see, please hit that subscribe button to become a part of Chocolate Crew. Hit that like button, hit that notification bell so you know when your boy drops videos and live streams like this one. We cooking tonight, guys. We cooking because the fever are cooking. Look, guys, I got a surprise for y'all. Listen, I got a surprise for y'all.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Check it out, guys. Your boy gonna be at the next fever game. Oh, shit. Y'all think about that for a second. Y'all just sit there and think about it. Y'all think about what I just said. If you didn't hear me, I'm gonna say it again. Your boy gonna be at the next fever game. Now, I done said that shit. I'm gonna go through these comments. Let me look at these comments. Let me see what's going on. All right, we got Robert. For once, I disagree. Well, oh, shit, what? What happened? Oh, so guys, bear with me now. I feel like I've been cooking. On this microphone, so I missed a couple of these comments, bro. But I'm gonna get to them because I don't want y'all to feel left out. We are here. We all here together. So let me get on this thing. But I seen my girl Jamie up in here, man. Jamie's been out for a second and she's back, guys, right now. Let's give it up for Jamie being back in the building. We missed you. Yeah, man, she's one of the faithful. She's one of the faithfuls around here, man. And we want to always send healing energy to our faithfuls that's in the building. And my boy Gary, man, I hope Gary finds his way into this live tonight, man, because, you know, he was having surgery and he's been out for a minute. So we want to send some healing energy over there to your boy Gary too. This is hearts and love for Jamie and Gary. And Sleepy, I ain't seen Sleepy in a long time too, man. We'll send some love out there to her. We're sending love out to y'all, man. Peace of positive energy, baby. I'm gonna stop to read these comments. Hold on. Size cleared up, bench, spoon kept her as a stat pad. Exactly. That shit was ignorant. You keep your player in the game like that. Keep playing the game, watch you, and she get hurt. Then what happens? You know how easy it is to tear Achilles or get an ACL injury? Look, Kobe tore his Achilles taking the jump shot. Nobody touched him. He came down, and this is what he said. He asked the defender. He was like, "Yo, did you kick me?" That's how it feels. So I don't care about these records and shit like that, right? This is a team sport. Yes, if you're that good, yeah, this shit is gonna come naturally. What CC did out there tonight was natural. Her flow was natural, guys. Like it's like the game came to her. And did y'all hear these silly ass commentators talking about she had to find her way. CC had to find her way to catch up and adjust to the game. No, the game had to find a way to keep up and adjust with her. Because nothing has changed in the way that she plays. Everything that changed was everybody around her. Mitchell accepts her role. Boston knows her role. Lexi knows her role. Nysa Smith, she played great tonight. Shout out, hey, I gotta give you some cheers. Some cheers. What's up, Matt Hancock? Welcome, baby. Okay, let me get to these comments. But yeah, everybody played an effective game tonight, guys. And if they continue to play, if they play like this with Boston playing the way that she played tonight, and they still got 101 points dropped over, this is a problem. You can't tell me that people not watching the Fever right now and being like, damn, man, they might be serious. They might be serious when we play them. I'm telling you. And wearing the black shirt because the Rookie of the Year race is officially over. It is dead, and I done buried that shit. How do I say goodbye to what we had? Nothing. Y'all didn't have nothing. This Rookie of the Year race was already over. Assholes at ESPN and Fox were the ones who was keeping this silly ass shit open. The Disney rat with the agenda was the one that was keeping this damn Rookie of the Year race going. You can't say shit to me about Angel Reese. You can't say nothing to me about Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark in the same damn breath. In the same breath. You can't say shit about them. What are you talking about? That is blasphemy. That's blasphemy. That's like cursing and saying Jesus' name in the same sentence. Don't you say that shit ever. You don't put, I don't want y'all to ever put Kaylin's name and Angel Reese's name in the same sentence ever again. Don't you say them motherfuckers' names nowhere close to each other. You keep them shits far away like they got COVID. I need distance between us. I need you to stay away from me. You need to wear a mask. Hancock with the 5, I appreciate you. Boy, chocolate blast. Boy, it's 120, it's a dance party. Oh. Yay. Oh. It looks so fine, don't you agree? They went out there and beat their ass tonight. Look, guys, if you are not subscribed to the channel, hit that button because it's free. Ray gun, kangaroo, Michael Jackson. Stop that shit. I'm not playing with y'all. Hit that subscribe button for your boy to become a part of Chocolate Crew. It's free of charge. It won't cost you nothing. Hit that like button, hit that notification bell so you know when your boy drops videos. I told y'all, boy, I was having a headache and that shit magically went away. And now I'm over here cooking on this microphone for y'all. Chocolate blast for y'all. Gotta keep keeping y'all blessings, baby. Cause we on fire. We is on fire. Holy sh... Boy, I gotta... Look, guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I have not been in the comments. I'm sorry. I'm finna get in them now, guys. I'm finna get in the comments now. They rolling. The shit is rolling so fast, I can't keep up with it. I can't keep up with it. So I gotta... ESPN and Disney is fuming. Yes, they is fuming. You know what? I wish ESPN and Disney heard about me so they can really be fuming. I wish they slipped up and said my name just one time, just said, who is Chocolate? And then it'd be like, dun, dun, dun. See, this is why I need y'all to hit that like button. Because you hit that like button and it attaches to the algorithm, right? And that's how they find me. That's how they find me. I'm telling you, we up tonight. We gonna hit 2K tonight. We hitting 2K tonight. I told my partner, Al Yerp, he gonna come in there sooner or later. You gonna see the Yerp? You gonna say Yerp, pop up in there. This gonna be the boy Al Yerp. I say, Al Yerp, it's gonna be a magical night. I said, it's gonna be a magical night. Not only did Caitlin Clark go out there and bust that ass, she bust that ass with Sue Bird in the building. She did all that shit to Caitlin, to Angel Reese and the Chicago Sky on Barbie night with Sue Bird in the building. Let me rerun that for y'all. She did all that shit tonight on Barbie night with Sue Bird in the building. Y'all give it up for her. Give it up for her. Give it up for her. D-Robski, Timmy can't make a layup to save her life. D-Robski, I know, but she came through clutch with the blocks and the rebounds. That's what they need. They was getting their ass tore up tonight during the rebounds, guys. They was getting their ass tore up tonight. The last time I had checked it before the game was over, the Sky had out-rebounded them 32-25. That is not good. That's not good, because you're getting second chance possessions, right? If it's an offensive rebound, and you know it damn sure probably be a offensive rebound with Angel Reese out there, because she's getting all them shits. She's getting all of them. So I need y'all to get. That's the one place I saw the issue at tonight. Matt Hancock with the 20. Whoa, Matt Hancock with the 20. With the 20 ball. Chocolate blast for that boy, Matt Hancock. We cooking tonight. I said we're cooking. Shaq ass should have never been there. Did y'all hear Shaq what Shaq said? I hope he was just playing. I hope Shaq was just playing when his ass started to talk about them women need to get paid the exact same amount as the men do. Which men you talking about? Which ones you talking about? You talk about the men who just coming into the NBA, like the ones who on the practice squad or some shit like that, or who like on the 12th man on the roster? Because I think they probably get like $275,000. I can agree with that shit. We ain't talking about no damn millions. We ain't talking about no millions. It's millions. If y'all finna get somebody some millions, Caitlin better be first. I don't give a damn about no Asia, nobody else in the league, because Caitlin is the one who's doing this shit right now. Whenever they talk about her, it's about breaking records. Every time she step on the court, right? We talk about Rookie of the Year. How do you talk about anybody else for Rookie of the Year when this rookie has broken all of the rookie records? What are we even talking about? And her team is 16-16 guys. Shaqtin' the Fool. That's going to be on Shaqtin' the Fool for saying that dumb shit. I think he was trying to make some shit up right now so he can stay on this show. Shaq was trying to go viral. Shaq was trying to go viral with that game for saying that dumb shit. I think the girls deserve to get equal pay to the men in the NBA. Y'all must have forgot that Shaq is still, you know what I'm saying? We can't say the R word no more. Or none of them words like that. But he make his money though. he really do. He make his money. But even a fool can make some money. Even a dummy can make some money. That motherfucker got an honorary doctorate. And he was walking around and be fronting that shit like it's some real shit. It's an honorary, brother. Honorary. You go look that shit up and see what honorary stand for. Shaq clout chase. Exactly. Shaq trying to stay relevant right now because ain't no NBA talk. You're not talking about Shaq unless it's some TBS shit from the night basketball game. I ain't talking about Shaq for no other reason. I don't listen to Shaq's big podcast. Is Shaq somebody that you would want to close your eyes and listen to? Seriously. Is Shaq somebody that you would want to close your eyes and listen to? Let's hear it again. Yes, I do believe that the women deserve to get equal pay as the men in the NBA. Now, if you close your eyes and listen to that shit, because if you're looking at me, I'm sexy as hell. So if you hear that voice and see me looking as sexy as I am, you ain't worried about it. But if you close your eyes and you hear that shit, you're going to be like, what the? You hear that shit, you're going to be like, what the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah. Yes, that's how you're going to be. Shaq don't have no sexy voice. You're not trying to hear Shaq talk to you sexy in bed. You be in bed with Shaq and be like, Shaq, just shut the fuck up. Don't talk while we're doing anything. Shut up. Don't say anything. In fact, look over there in the corner while we're doing this. I don't want you looking at me. Yeah, they had me scared that first quarter. Lindsey Allen came out smoking. Hey, I told y'all, Lindsey Allen is a beast. Get some water. Lindsey Allen is a beast. This team, like I said, what's going on, Angel? Yes, Leroy Bell was in the building. What's happening, Leroy? This team, Angel Reese isn't even the best person on her team. She showed up wearing a Dennis Rodman jersey, guys. A Dennis Rodman. Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this right here. The Chicago Sky team is basically like the the Detroit Pistons team with Rodman and Isaiah Thomas, right, and Bill Laimbeer and Joe Dumars, all them assholes. That's Dennis Rodman. Andrew Reese walked in there with a Dennis Rodman jersey on. I'm looking at you like, okay, I'll tell you something. Dennis Rodman was not the best person on his team. Dennis Rodman was not the best person on none of his teams. And if Dennis Rodman is in a damn Rookie of the Year race with anybody else, he's not getting that. He just gets rebounds. That's it. He just gets you rebounds. When he scores, it looks very awkward. Doesn't it look like Angel Reese when she scores? It looks very awkward. Very, very awkward. The woman's, it's the weirdest shit that she flails as much as she does. I heard somebody say they think she do that shit on purpose. I don't know why, because you're going to hurt somebody. That shit is insane. Rodman wouldn't admit it. Playing like this, the Sky might not win another game this year. Hell no, they not. They Dunsky. You see who their best player was? Kennedy. They operated on neck this morning watching CC inside of Chocolate. What? They watch. You know what? I got to get to them girls. Like I said earlier, guys, if y'all just coming into the building, your boy, I had a
surprise, motherfucker.
All of y'all, I have a
surprise, motherfucker.
All of y'all, your boy gonna be in the building for the next Fever game. I'm going to be in the building for the next FIFA game, guys. This is a true story. FIFA in 6th place now. What I told y'all, what I tell y'all, go back and look, see, people was talking about me like I was stupid, like I was ignorant, talking about I don't know nothing about basketball. I'm stupid, I'm dumb. I had people tell me this, call me stupid and dumb and all these other damn things, talk about I have no clue. I should be using my platform for something else, all this dumb shit. I'm like, y'all silly. Y'all silly. Y'all just don't know. I know when I see greatness. I know when I see potential. And I saw potential in the FIFA. Even when they was 0-7, 0-8, 1-8. I saw potential because the potential was in Caitlin. They already had 2 All-Stars over there, guys. They already had 2 All-Stars over there. And a Rookie of the Year from last year, Boston. Mitchell gets buckets. Don't y'all see? Mitchell gets buckets. She dropped 23 points tonight. Mitchell has scored 20 plus points in 6 games in a row. She is on fire. Fall away 3-pointers. She looked like Kobe shooting the ball. The way her movement looks like Kobe. I promise, man. I don't care what you say. Leroy Wilkes. Y'all do exactly what Leroy Wilkes just said. Mitchell is a problem right now, guys. Mitchell's a problem. They said that Mitchell right now is the 2nd leading scorer in the WNBA behind Asia. Mitchell is a problem, guys. Mitchell and Caitlin carried this damn team today. Mitchell with 23, Caitlin with 31, and Smith. Smith showed up today, 14 points to help out a struggling Boston. Boston struggled. 7 points. I don't know. I'm saying, man, I think Cardoso's a head case for her. And look at how far Katie Lou has fell out of the rotation. Katie Lou didn't even get in the game in garbage time. I saw some people out there before I ain't never seen before. They be so far down on the bench that the camera don't even pick them up. When the camera goes over and shows the FIFA bench and everybody's cheering and shit, hooray! You don't even see them. They too far down. The camera lens isn't that big. I don't know who the hell they was. And I'm pretty sure I didn't either. It's a team sport, and they could not make those points without the team. They couldn't. That team, they had, how many? They had 21 assists today? How many assists? Oh, 26. They finished the game with 26 assists, guys. 26 assists. Y'all do the math on that, man. Y'all do the math on that 26 assists. That's a recipe for disaster for another team. Yes, what Leroy Wilkes said, please. And if you are new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button to become a part of Chocolate Crew. Hit that like button. Hit that notification bell so you know when your boy drop videos and live streams. When you hit that like button, right, it attaches me to the algorithm. You guys want to know what the algorithm is? It's this new shit, right? It's this new shit that's like, it's like this. It'd be chilling and be like, I wonder what's hot out there in the world today. And it just starts surfing through the net, right? It's just surfing through the net. It's going all through the shit like the Matrix shits. It's going all the way through and it goes, there we go. What? Kendrick Lamar just dissed Drake? That's what we're going to make hot. And then everybody jump on the shit. So, Caitlin is what's hot right now. Do you concur? Caitlin is what's hot right now. Do you concur? Shit for somebody to show up in another person's stadium and get them cheering for you. Look, man, you get punched in the face for shit like that back from where I came from back in my day. And matter of fact, you still get punched in the face. Go to a Philadelphia game and cheer for the other team and see if you don't get kicked in the back of the head or have some damn drink poured on you or some crazy shit. This woman did all this shit in the Chicago Sky building. She out there revving up the crowd. You ever see somebody go to somebody else's stadium and rev up the damn crowd? Are you kidding me? That shit don't happen. It don't happen. It doesn't happen, right? Unless you one of the greats. Did you hear what the hell I just said? Did you hear what I said? Rewind that shit. It only happens when you're one of the greats. Motherfuckers used to go to watch Michael Jordan play. Show up at a Houston Rockets game. Show up at a San Antonio Spurs. Go to a Dallas game. You go over there to a Lakers game. People want to go see Michael Jordan play basketball. And whenever he scores, they cheer. Why? Because he exemplified greatness. They cheering for Caitlyn because she exemplifies greatness. Do they cheer like this for Asia when she play in anybody else's stadium? That's a question for y'all, and I would like for y'all to answer the shit for me. Seriously, this is a serious question. Do they cheer for Caitlyn? This is for me. Thank you. You shouldn't have. They cheer their asses off. Even the announcer want to talk shit tonight. The announcer out there talking shit. They out there cheering for Caitlyn. And she'll talk about, well, it's just that, the fans in the building, they travel. No, these fans ain't traveling. Their asses is already there. They already there. They were just waiting to see her. Okay, want me to give y'all an example? Imagine if I was a frequent Dallas Wings viewer. If I was just a person who showed up at all Dallas Wings games, right? I'm just going because it's what's good. There's something that's I can watch right now. That's and it's a ticket that's cheap, right? But I'm a Caitlyn Clark fan, and I show up in the building. I'm about to be rooting for Caitlyn. Guess what, guys? I already lived here. I'm just a Caitlyn Clark fan. It's the same thing as Dallas Cowboys fans, guys. It's the same thing. Them Dallas Cowboys fans ain't traveling. They asses already live in the damn state. That is her reach. That is Caitlyn's reach. That is what the CC effect is. That's the CC effect. Because we coming out there to come watch what everybody said this girl can do. We coming to watch everything that they said this girl can do. We want to come see the assist. We want to come see the logo threes. We want to see that motherfucker. She breaking ankles out there. How was they not keeping up with this damn girl? How are they not doing it? Let's read it. Okay, Johnny Walker. Dude that was courtside was on the floor when CC was hitting threes. Yeah, I seen him too. You saw him jump up every time? Look like me out there. I ain't sitting that close though. That's hell no. Them shit's like $2,000 to sit down there. But you know what? When CC and them find me, they see me, I'm gonna be sitting down there because of them. They gonna put me down there. And they gonna be like, man, this our mascot. I'm gonna be the Fever mascot and advisor. Ain't gonna be no damn mascot. And this mascot is below me. A mascot's below me. I'm gonna be their advisor. I'm gonna be advising these ladies. I think I do a damn great job. I'll drop a damn blast for that. Drop. Yep. 0208. Y'all killing it. Y'all smashing the hell out that like button. Continue to do so. Smash the hell out that like button if you have not already did it. Well, Leroy, did you ask for one? I'll give it to you. Leroy said, I think it's time for a dance party. And after I get ready to this dance party, I'm going to go through these comments because y'all revving it up. And I don't want y'all to be upset if I don't get to y'all to be like, man, Chocolati, you ain't even paying attention to us today. What are you doing? I'm paying attention to y'all guys, but I'm just cooking. I'm cooking on this microphone. Do y'all concur? If you concur, put concur in the comments. But I'm cooking. And you know who else is cooking? This damn Fever team. They are cooking right now. They gotta be, if not in the top 2, but are the best team right now in the WNBA. They have to be the best team in the WNBA right now. I would not want to play this team. You heard me? I said I wouldn't want to play this team. And I don't think nobody else either. Because if you play them, they're gonna beat your ass. Because if you play them, they're gonna beat your ass. Look, you play this team, they beating your ass. Period. They running over everybody right now. If they'd have got that win against Minnesota, that'd have been too much. That'd have been too much for these girls. Seriously, that'd like make if they don't got egos, that'd have gave them one. But with Caitlyn, I think that would dispel that shit. Because do you see them women on the sidelines right now? How they looked out there like after they took all the starters out, they over there high-fiving and shit, man, dabbing each other up. They like each other now. They like each other. You guys got to understand, Coach Sides has finally done what we've been asking her to do. At a snail's pace, though, guys. At a snail's pace, but she's doing it because she's stubborn. She's a stubborn woman who wants to have it done her way because she finally got a bit of power. Look, guys, I don't know what y'all know about power, but any amount that you get, you're going to abuse that shit if you've never had it before. And that's a lot of power she got right now. She got power over Caitlin Clark. She can tell Caitlin Clark what to do. And she has to listen. That's wild, right? Have y'all thought? See, y'all not thinking on that level. The amount of power that she has, that she wills. So she want to make it. She wants to take all the glory from this, just like Jerry Jones want to take all the glory from the shit that happens with the Cowboys. Coach Side want to take all the glory that happens with this team because this was her team last year. This was her baby that only won 13 games. That won 16 games tonight. They won 16 games, guys. This team ain't been to the playoffs, I think, since what, like 2012, 2015. Come on, man. This is just like when Michael Jordan got picked up by a sorry-ass Chicago team. The difference is they already had they Robin over there, and they Scottie Pippen, and they John Paxton, and they Steve Kerr, they Cartwrights and shit like that. They already got them players. I'm telling y'all, I am not comparing this woman to no damn Larry Bird. I'll compare this woman to Michael Jordan, and the impact that she has on the game is very, very similar to his. Do you concur? Christian Sides was probably bullied, so therefore she likes bullying CC. It's psychological. It is some psychological shit because people don't. If it happened to you and you haven't gotten over it, trust me, you will abuse the next person. And she ain't got over. That's why she abuses her. It's like, you should know better. Her impact mathematically is way bigger. It's just, come on, Gambleton. I ain't never seen your name before, Gambleton. See, that's why you be looking at these damn comments, because you new to the building. To me, you probably already been here before. While CC makes Size look good, pitiful. Man, Timmy shut AR down. Shut her ass down, right? Can you imagine if Timmy could do that shit to Asia? Because that's what I heard somebody say, right? So y'all gonna take back y'all words? I heard somebody say that Asia plays like Reese and Reese play like Asia. I heard somebody say that shit. It went from one of them media pundits. Said that dumb shit. I bet you ain't saying that no more. Because if you is, then that means that Timmy can get in that ass. Let's go, Timmy. And Dantas. See, Dantas a big body that I think Asia ain't gonna be able to back down like that. If Dantas was playing like this last in the beginning of the season, imagine if this team was playing like this in the beginning of the season. Their record would not look like this. They probably would have only lost like 5 or 6 games. Seriously, go look at the wins that they've got and the losses that they were having. Some of these games, even against the Sun, they had only lost by like 4 points one time. The only team that whooping their ass was the Liberty. That was the only team, and the Aces. Nobody else was giving it to them like this. This team right now is a nightmare. They are a nightmare matchup for anybody, guys. They are a nightmare matchup. I would not want to play against the Fever right now. I wouldn't want to. So this is where I'm going to gauge this team. I'm going to gauge this team this Sunday when I go to the game, right? Because Enrique torched their ass. Enrique torched their ass to get that victory, to get their sixth win, right? Jewel Lloyd had torched the Fever, the old Fever, torched their ass for 34. When they went against Jewel Lloyd this next time around, they shut her ass down. Mitchell shut her ass down. She ended with 26, but she didn't get it until the game started to close down. She was getting garbage buckets. Trust me and believe me when I say that you're going to see a heavy, heavy, heavy dose of Mitchell and Lexi. And Lexi, might I add, has really, really turned her game around. Shout out for Lexi, man. Sexy Lexi. Rookie of the year, hands down. Reese padded double-double in a blowout. Only 5 started playing with minutes left. It's sad. That's what you call stat padding, Mark Cunningham. That is exactly what you call stat padding. Lexi miss hustle Clark. Yeah, she hustle her ass off. Lexi is a pest on defense. We here right now. We're going to get all these comments from here on out, guys. I'm sorry. I will want to go back, but when I go back and try to catch back up, them shit's going to be going so fast, I won't be able to keep up with them. Rakia Jackson in second place for Rookie of the Year. She should be. She should be. Did she drop like, 25 a couple nights ago? Hopefully she stays healthy. She's getting slammed each day. Who talking about Gambleton? Who hopes they're healthy? See, I'm in the comments now. I'm here. I'm sorry I missed all these times. In the last couple of minutes, the bench showed why they are on the bench. Yes, they did. Terrible. Y'all see we had us a Wallace sighting, guys. We had a Wallace sighting. We ain't seen Wallace in like 2 months. Hopefully she stay there. I believe the people will beat the Aces next time they play. Yeah, I hate they play them back to back though. It'd be dope if they play them back to back and win both games. Oh, Jordan never won a championship without Scottie Pippen. Jordan was a ball hugger. Pablo Sanchez, Jordan was a baller, period, bro. His teammates sucked. It wasn't you're right. It wasn't until Scottie Pippen came. Then that's you start seeing him have more assists. If you go back and look at Jordan's career, his teams were trash. If my team trash, I'm not passing the ball. See, that's how Mitchell was in the beginning of the season. Y'all remember how Mitchell was playing in the beginning of the season? She wasn't passing the ball to nobody. She damn sure wasn't passing to CeCe. Now she is. And CeCe, how I feel sometimes, because I know y'all got to see this. There are a lot of times where there are a lot of open people. Like Dantas was open a couple of times. She did not pass her the ball. I'll be feeling sometimes like CeCe, like, you ain't even hit this shot right now, so I'm going to wait. Not yet, Dantas. I give it to you on the next play, but not right now. Look, Kobe was not passing that ball to nobody if your ass can't score. Why am I pass you the ball and you can't score? I can score at a higher clip than you, so I'm going to take the shot. So it looked like I'm a ball hog. It's not until you get your teammates around you. Caitlin has teammates all around her that she can distribute the ball to, and guess what? They all out there scoring. Everybody in the starting lineup can put up double digits on any given night, and they hold each other down. Now, the scary part about this shit is that one of their players did not score double digits tonight, and they still beat this damn team by what, 20? How many points they beat them by? Because this is scary, guys. Hold on. They finished 100-81. They beat them by 19 points, and Boston only scored 7. That is scary. That is scary, guys, because Boston, her average is a double-double. Her average is like 15 points. She only scored 7 points. That's scary. This team shot 50% from the field tonight. They shot 50% from three-pointer. Caitlin shot 55% from three-pointer tonight, guys. She went up in there and she put that damn Rookie of the Year race to sleep tonight by dropping that 31 on their ass. Y'all can't tell me shit no more. Drop a chocolate blast for Caitlin. And another one. She gets those. She killed that Rookie. Ain't no Rookie of the Year race. No, hell no. They gonna say it though. Stephen A. gonna say it. I'll say this again. Stephen A. said that if they won that game tonight, it is facts, that if the Angel and won that game tonight, he said that would have put her over Caitlin. How? Caitlin whooped her ass tonight, and Angel wasn't even the best person on the floor. Where is there a race at? They're not even close. She is dogging her ass. She's dogging her. 31 points she scored tonight, guys. 31. Did y'all? And here's the thing. It was a quiet 31. It was so quiet. Her and Mitchell. It was a quiet 23. It looked natural. It looked like she's supposed to be out there doing that shit. She had one bad turnover tonight. One bad turnover. One. The damn behind the back pass to Timmy. Why did you do that? Don't do that. Timmy's a fumbling bumbler. You're going to pass the ball to her awkwardly, and she's going to mess her thumb up again, and then she's going to be back on the damn bench. We need Timmy in the game. Timmy is a difference maker. 14 assists. She would have had... Lexi smoked the damn layup. I think Mitchell smoked... No, what did Mitchell smoke a layup? Timmy smoked the layup. Right. She finished the game with 12 assists. She should have had 15. At least 15. She got a steal tonight. She's playing good defense, guys. Remember when he was talk shit about CC defense? Let's go through this, guys. Let's go through this. All the things that they used to talk shit about CC. They was like, oh, she's not going to be able to score how she used to because they're faster. She just dropped 31 tonight. But before, she wasn't scoring it. And then she still was scoring pretty well. 20 points a game, shit like that. 16 here. She scored 33 times before all this shit. All right? Say she wasn't going to be able to score. Then they said, oh my God, she's turning the ball over too much. What did she do? She didn't got her turnovers down, guys. Those 7 turnovers, those 2 times, yo, that was against some people. Carrington is a beast on defense, guys. Carrington is a beast. So it wasn't like she was just distributing the ball awkwardly. Like sometimes when she tried to pass it, they don't catch it. Dejanay was taking the ball from her. She was taking it. So talk about her turnovers. She didn't got them hoes down, right? They talked about her defense. That was the last thing they was talking about, her defense. And it was interchangeable. Defense and turnovers. Now what do you have to say about her? CC can score the most undercover 30 you ever seen. I'm telling you, Matt Daywalker, she's arguably the fastest player in the league right now. I think in a foot race, I like to see her race Kelsey Plum. You see how Kelsey Plum moves around with the basketball? She bounces around and shit. It looks she's fast as shit. Our D was on point tonight. Watch out, Zach. Mitchell's better in the paint than they are the bigs. Yeah, Mitchell is nice. Mitchell rarely misses a layup. Even Wheeler is finding time to get in the game and be effective. She really is. Wheeler is a pest too. Her little ass. Kelsey is pretty fast. Hey, I thought that Kelsey and Wheeler were faster than Mitchell. I mean, faster than Caitlin. But I think Caitlin's faster than them. We'll see. I'll ask them if I get to ask them. Like I said, I'm gonna be in the building on their next game, so I'm gonna ask them like, Caitlin, who's faster? Somebody asked me how much I pay for my ticket to the game. Don't ask me how much I pay for my ticket to the game. Don't ask. Shit wasn't cheap. Boston didn't have a good game today. She didn't. Look, Judas. Is that how you say your name? Judox? Is that Cajun? Is Cajun even a name? No, but yeah, Boston, she had a terrible game offensively. She does not match up well with Cardosa. She doesn't match up well. Cardosa, all she has to do is put her hands in the sky. She's getting all the rebounds. When Boston and Smith play in the game today, Boston plays in the center position. Kelsey ain't going nowhere. She's to CC like Curry was to Gretzky. We got to keep her. Got to keep her. There was something going on, and he said there was something going on. One of the announcers called to Kelsey Plum or something. I didn't catch all that. The announcers are trash. They didn't get me to be their announcer. Can y'all imagine if I was one of the announcers for the FIFA games and shit like that? Boy, it'd be so funny. It's a petition. Chocolate. Petition Chocolate for commentator for the WNBA. Leroy Wicks, hello from Des Moines. We in the building, man. Y'all showing each other love tonight. Look that we got 329 concurrent and I only see 246 likes. The math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. We got 317 and only 246 likes. The likes should be at 300. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to get on the algorithm so people can find your boy and they can all hear these hot takes from your boy. Chocolate blast. That way when we do dance parties, Leroy, since you want to do a dance party, that's when we do dance parties, we're going to have a bunch of damn people up in there just shaking and body rocking and moving and grooving, doing. You're doing and doing, baby. Do what it's doing. Let me get to these comments. This team is deadly, guys. They got everything. With the addition of Timmy, have y'all seen anybody getting blocks like how Timmy does? Timmy making the fools look stupid out there when she blocked them. They be all on the damn ground and shit. Let Timmy play defense so far. She hasn't been able to score. Cause Phillip, she's awkward. Somebody to get with her and work on her paint moves and finishing at the glass. Finish at the glass. She goes for the rim and she's like, I saw her one time, right, throw the ball behind her head like that. I kid you not. She threw the ball behind her head like that. She had her back to the basket. I will try to find the video. If I don't find it, y'all find it. But she has she's terrible at finishing. So I look at Timmy like Dennis Rodman. You just go out there and play defense. I look at Timmy like, what's up, Draymond Green? Seriously, I look at Timmy like a Draymond Green type player. You can't really score for shit, but man, I sure love your defense. I sure love your rebounding skills. Come on. CC hyping the crowd when she left the game. Absolutely savage. Can you relate? Appreciate the 5. Yeah. Hey. You're not supposed to go to somebody else's building and be able to do that shit. Can you relate? You're not supposed to be able to do that. They're supposed to be booing you. Seriously. When I've watched games with Kobe and them, but he got cheers when he was going out. I watched a game with Kobe and that shit. They ain't booing his ass. They booing him. Don't go to New York. Don't go to the Garden. They're going to boo the hell out your ass. Boo! You whooping our ass. Why would we be cheering for you? Not with Caitlyn, because for one, I told y'all, you're watching greatness. That's one. And she's a sweetheart. All that stuff been happening to her, and she ain't said shit about nobody. Hey, you flopped tonight, though. You flopped tonight, Caitlyn, on that play. And you know what? I'm not even mad at you. Hey, get it how you live, baby. Hey, don't hate the player. Don't hate the player. They had this thing called Jordan rules. There was a real thing. It was Jordan rules. Go look it up for your damn selves. Caitlyn is so great. They gonna come with the Caitlyn rules. They coming. Mark Cunningham, exactly. That is come on, terrible. We ain't talking about Angel no more. And they gonna call me a hater. I know they call me a hater of my own people, but that's not hate. She's just not good to me. Ain't I allowed to have an opinion? Right? I'm allowed to have an opinion. And when CC plays bad, right? When CC has a bad game, I call it out. When she gets 7 damn turnovers, I call it out. When she's breaking from 3, hey, your legs ain't ever under you, but you also missing some open shots. We got to get it together. Turnovers got to get down. We call that shit. That was your defender, Caitlyn, that shot that 3-point I just saw over there. Call it. Now, here's the thing. What is there to call about her right now? That was an efficient game. A very, very efficient game. Well, they had one dark spot, and that was just Boston's play. So we see that players can get into Boston's head. So I'm ready to see how Boston takes the matchup against Asia. I'm ready to see that. Because when she matches up with somebody like that, she either gets in foul trouble or she just gets shut down. Go look what happened to her with Nafisha Collier. Nafisha Collier dropped 30 of that damn game. I'm telling you, Boston got to get that fire in her ass. She got to get that fire. If I get the chance to talk to Boston when I go to this game on Sunday, I'm going to say, hey, Boston, look, man, your teammates are there to support you. It's time to grow up. It's time to grow up. We're not letting these people bully us. We're not letting them punk us. I'm finna punk them. Boston can hoop, guys. I like her in the post. I need her to turn into an animal, though. It's okay to be a sweetheart. I still love you, Boston. But on this court, we is out here to whoop ass. Period. I'll be nice to you after the bell go off. After the horn. All right, that's tonight's game. Now I can go over and shake your hand. We can sit over there and talk and, you know what I'm saying, say where we're going to go drink tonight and go dance and go party. But until then, I'm whooping your ass. Boston has really been effective. You're right, Steve, with her passing tonight. She had, how many assists did she have? 8? Oh, no, she only had 4 tonight. But times where she doesn't really score points, she makes up with it with her assist. But it didn't happen tonight. She had a really, really bad game. Now this is what you call a bad game. She had one where you can point out so many areas where she was ineffective. Lexi Hull was a sniper tonight. Prodigal. Lexi Hull has been a sniper for the last 5 games. All of us said it, guys. What did we say? We said it was okay that CC is not in the Olympics. That gives her time to gel with her teammates. They can all play together, learn each other. It said it gives Katie and it gives Lexi time to work on their threes. Isn't that what we said? That's what we said. It said it gives them time to work on their threes. It looks like only one of them worked on their threes. Lexi. It looks like only one of them worked on their shooting. Lexi. She's spot up jumping now. It's nice. It's nice. People are going to be scared to leave Lexi open now. Everybody can shoot threes. Caitlyn, Lexi, Mitchell, Wheeler can even shoot threes. You know what? It's a problem for you. It's a problem for you when Naisha Smith is hitting threes. She hit a damn 3 tonight. It's a problem when she's doing it. Dantas can shoot threes. So let's take Smith out of it because Smith is not a 3-point shooter. She just will shoot it like a center, right? Lexi, Mitchell, Caitlin, Dantas, Wheeler. It's 5 people that can shoot the 3 ball on your team. It's 5 people. And here's the thing, guys. One of them is on the court at all times. 1 or 2 of them. You're going to get you a Mitchell, Wheeler, and Lexi combination. You're going to get you a Caitlin, Lexi, and Dantas combination. You're going to get you a Dantas, Mitchell, and Boston combination. So it's going to be a 3-point shooter on the court at all times. At all times. This team has figured out how to win. And if they haven't, they better listen to me. Women, if y'all want to win this shit, you better come listen to me. Stretch the court out. Y'all have 3-point shooters, and y'all are excellent in the paint. When Boston ain't in her head, I need Boston, get out of your head. Boston, don't be afraid of these girls. Let's go whoop ass. She's not in her head. She's on her game. The post play is real, and she's a good rebounder. Now, you got Timmy coming off the bench who can rebound and has good defense. Smith played good tonight. If this team can continue to play at this rate, they're not losing no more games. They toughest games are the 2 games they got to go against the Aces. They're not losing no more games. I'm not worried about them going out there with Enrique dropping no 34 because we got Mitchell who going to lock her ass down. I promise you she's going to lock her ass down. Here's the difference, right? In the WNBA All-Star game, Enrique had a lot of All-Stars out there playing with her. So she got the opportunity to do that shit. You can't do that shit playing this game with Dallas. Hell no. Y'all was one of the worst teams in the WNBA. And the way that CC and them playing right now, they remember that game they lost against y'all. They remember it. Because I believe out of 10 games, they only lost 2. And those games were against the Wings and Minnesota. Or what, 8 games? I don't know. But I know those 2 games were the ones they lost. The last time they played, the Aces, her didn't even play. She playing now. Hey, guess what? Freedom runner. Neither did Timmy. Freedom runner, Timmy. Timmy is the X factor. Timmy's the X factor, her and Lexi, because they provide good defense. Brianna Marie, new subscriber, appreciate you. Boom, chocolate blast for that girl, Brianna Marie with that new subscriber. Hey, appreciate you. I'm sorry if I haven't got to y'all in the comments though, man. It's rolling, it's rocking and rolling, and your boy over here smoking. I'm spitting the hot flame tonight on his microphone. My microphone had caught on fire. I swear it has. I'm on fire over here. Timmy actually played in that game. She did. For real. Well, damn, Freedom Runner. Players mess up. The Chicago Thugs. Hey, they the Detroit Pistons. They the Detroit Pistons, guys. Y'all remember Detroit Pistons? I used to beat the hell out of everybody. They used to literally beat people up back in the day, in the 80s. No, I'm for real. They would beat your ass up. Literally, they would punch you in the face. You go down the lane, you finna catch an elbow. That's how it was back then. They had look, the game has gotten soft, but I don't want that shit to be that physical where somebody hits you in the face with an elbow. There's this thing called a concussion, right? If you get too many concussions, you get CTE. You see what happens when you get CTE? They unaliving themselves. Hell no. They believed Antonio Brown got CTE. And you see how crazy this fit man is? Antonio Brown took his damn jersey and pads off in the middle of a live game and ran off the football field, jumping up and down, cheering. That right there is insane. That man is crazy. He needs to be locked up. This man took, okay, guys, imagine this. Imagine this wherever you work at. Think about this in your head right now. Wherever you work at, can you imagine taking off your damn shirt and running around the building? Can you imagine doing that where you work at right now? My wife is a teacher. Can you imagine my wife taking off her shirt and running around her damn classroom with them damn two second grade kids? It's insane. That man is insane. CTE. So that game was really, really physical. People was getting hurt out there. That's what this is. You don't listen, Kennedy. That's not basketball. That ain't basketball. Now, I ain't got a problem with you run up on somebody and like body checking them some shit like that. But like you run up to somebody and you shove them with an elbow? No, man. This is not what we doing. And even on top of that shit, right? Did y'all see how many missed calls those referees had out there tonight? Yeah, we almost at 300 likes. Let's get it going. Let's get there. But did y'all see how many missed fouls they had out there tonight? They was kicking Smith ass. They kick Smith ass every game like she's Shaq. It's like they play Shaq or Hack out there mug all the time. Boston was getting beat up too. They was getting ass whipped tonight. No calls. Caitlin got fouled on a three-point attempt. No call. She got fouled going to the basket on a layup. No call. Mitchell got fouled going to the basket. Look, the women were on the ground. They were on the ground. I know they just to go, and fall down. No, they was getting knocked down. Diamond should have been ejected and fine. Boom. Boom. Nah, Kennedy was tripping and she can play. And Kennedy she's nice. Kennedy she's the best person on this team. You wild gang, I got to sub. You must sub Fox Autorio. Is that how you say your name? Fox Atrilio. Close enough. But yes, of course, you must subscribe. Come on, man, it's not even a doubt. You shouldn't even go through your mind in that, bro. No, I'm just fucking around, but appreciate you. And for anybody else, because I haven't seen the comments, right? If you subscribed and you still in here, you just subscribed today, put a thumbs up in the chat, man, so I can get to you, because I need to get to everybody right now, because we got a lot of people in the building. We got Fox Trilio, we got Mark Cunningham, got Hugh L, 18, Prodigal, Dave Walker, the Freedom Runner, Hugh L, 18, D-Rob Ski, Sean Hughes, Carlos Rivas, Sir Winston Smith of Oceana. Are you a prince? You a prince or some shit like that with a name like Sir? He said, WNBA standards web page shows Indiana in 6th place over Phoenix. I told y'all, I gave that hot take a long time ago. I told y'all that these women can finish anywhere between 5 and 6. I said it. Go look at the videos. I'm telling y'all, I am a guru. A guru. Guru, man. I see it. That boy is a lord. Your lordship. Do I have to bow to you if I meet you? For real, like that? Of the ocean? Of like Atlantis? You like Aquaman? We need to get some apologies from Andrea Carter, Monica McNutt, and Cheryl Pappas ASAP. Listen, can you relate? Do you remember what she said about the Rookie of the Year race? Monica McNutt said that it was going to come down to the impact, who had the greatest impact on their team. There is nothing else you can say now. There's nothing. She did it. She did it. This team is 16-16, guys. This team was 1-8 at one point. 1-8. Since then, they only lost 8 games. So how many have they won? They're like, what, 15-8? Since losing those 8 games, right, to start the season off, they are 15-8. Y'all heard me what I said? They are 15-8, and they have beaten all of the best teams in the WNBA except for the Aces. This FIBA team playing right now would have only lost single digits. They would have been, that's amazing. That's amazing. You see that Freedom Runner? A hot take from your boy. Talking about it blast. Give it to him. 15-8 is what this team would have been after only winning 13 games last season. And do you know why, guys? Because of Caitlin Clark, the woman that they said wasn't going to amount to any of this stuff. I was so happy to see what she did tonight. She did it in front of Sue Bird. It would have been icing on a cake if she would have broke another record in front of Sue Bird. In fact, she did break another record in front of Sue Bird. Do y'all know that this woman has the most in the WNBA, I believe they said. In the WNBA, says she has the most 15 5-5 games in the WNBA. She's a rookie. Why are they not talking about Caitlin Clark in the MVP race? Why are they not doing that? Why? Daryl Pierce, third best record since June. Caitlin, first WNBA player to put up 31-12 in WNBA history. Just come on, man. How many more records do she has to break? Y'all remember that commercial with Kobe Bryant and Kanye West? He's like, how many more? And Kobe's like, more. That's what they keep saying for Kaylin. More. Or it's like DJ Khaled. Another one. She's like that every single night. She said another one after another one after another one. Look, I'm trying to figure out what other record can she break before she touched the court. Like, seriously, I'm up there Googling the shit. What records is still out there that's in Kaylin's reach? The next record that Kaylin Clark can get, guys. Are y'all ready for this shit? And she dropped 12 of them hoes tonight, so I know she gonna get it. The record for assist in a one season is 300. It's 300. How many more games does Kaylin have left? How many more games they got? I think it's like, what, 9? 8 or 9? You mean tell me she not going to get at least 7 to 8 assists these games? She going to break the WNBA for assist in a season, guys. They started down 13 and blew them out. You can't keep greatness down. They got 8 games left, Dave McCarthy. 8 games left. That's 8 games. That's 10 assists a game. She gonna get it 6. What's 6 times 8? 48. 6 times 6 is 36. 6 times 7 is 42. Yeah, 48. That's 48 assists. That's 48 assists. I think she got like 240 something. No, 270 something. She got that record in the bag. She'll break that record. It's gone. It's gone. That record is gone. We got 298 likes. You guys are insane. I appreciate y'all. We breaking records tonight too. I'm like CC. I'm breaking records like CC. I'm breaking my own personal records. Breaking my own personal records, man. It's been an amazing night. Your boy ain't going nowhere no time soon because I ain't got shit to do tonight. I ain't got nothing to do tonight. So that means that we can react and talk about everything that's going on out there in the world. In fact, I might pull up the YouTube shits and start reacting to some stuff I seen on there because I know people have to have press conferences. It's a joke that Reese stayed in the game in garbage time playing against the whole bench to get her double-double. Listen. That is the epitome of stat padding right there. I don't want another Angel Reese fan to say shit to me about Kaylin's stat padding. What she's doing out there is coming natural. What you see Angel out there doing, she's forcing it. She's forcing that shit trying to get the ball into the basket. She's forcing herself to get the rebounds. But when it comes to Kaylin, she's in the right place. She's making the right play. That's the difference between her and Angel. The damn announcers, they're not saying this dumb shit. They saying it's hard to determine who's the rookie of the year because they play in 2 different positions. Oh, let's make it easier for y'all. In Angel Reese's position, what is she supposed to do better than everybody else in the WNBA? Because in Kaylin's position, she's doing everything in her position better than everybody else in the WNBA. Chocolate blast. I need to work on the dance moves. I'm in a mug like this. Y'all ready? It's a dance party. Because Kaylin is whooping every other person's ass that's a point guard in the WNBA. Shoulders. 1 shoulder. 2 shoulders. Whoa. Oh. Let me stop dancing. Kaylin is the best point guard in the WNBA right now. Kaylin is the best point guard in the WNBA right now. And they talking about Sabrina Ionescu is in 2nd place for the WNBA MVP. They said that she's over Stewie right now. If she's over, no, that means she's 3rd. If she's over Stewie, that means she's 3rd because Nafisha is in 2nd. Where does this put Kaylin? Kaylin scored 31 points tonight. Kaylin had 12 assists. Kaylin had 4 rebounds. Kaylin had 1 steal. Kaylin had 3 turnovers. What does Kaylin have to do to win the MVP? What if Kaylin could duplicate what she's done tonight in the next 8 games? What does that say about her? A team that was 1-8 that is now 16-16. and is in 6th place. They were the worst team in the WNBA, guys. The worst team in the WNBA. How in the hell do you do this and not get recognized? How do you overshadow this woman's accomplishments and this team's accomplishments? They should be the hottest thing right now on every announcer's breath. I don't care if you don't want to talk about this shit because you feel like it has no value. You should, because that's what's going to give it value. I just told y'all what the algorithm is. We attach ourselves to the algorithm. Do you understand how many more people would view and listen to Stephen A if he started talking positive about Caitlyn all of a sudden? You know what? In fact, I bet y'all, right? Because this shit it's going to go viral. I'm going to put it out there. It's going to go viral. Stephen A is going to hear about some shit like this, and he's going to start talking about Caitlyn just a little bit more because she is the hot topic right now. And if you can't find anything good to say about this woman, then you're just not paying attention. When there ain't shit going on out there in the sports world, she is it. I don't care about no other WNBA game. I'm not lying to you. It's hard for me to watch them shits. It's very hard for me to watch them. But when Caitlyn's out there playing, everything is amplified. It's like going to Vegas. It's like going to Vegas. You see all them damn lights. Them shits is shiny. They are compelling. You're just like, oh my God. Oh, I don't know what else to do. And they pumping oxygen in the room so your ass is staying awake. That's Caitlyn. Caitlyn is the WNBA's oxygen, and you need oxygen to breathe. You need oxygen to live, and Caitlyn is your oxygen. Woo, chocolate blast. Boy, that's a hot take. Y'all better give me that shit. Was that not a hot take? You done lost your damn mind if you don't believe it's a hot take. Look, if my room wasn't so small, I would run out this shit, but I would hit my damn head on the wall if I stood up right now. I'm about to jump out my damn seat. No. You, come on. Caitlyn is the WNBA's oxygen. What the hell y'all trying to choke her for? You're suffocating yourself. This is suicide. Another hot take. What the hell's going on this microphone tonight? I'm out of control. Chocolate blast. Air horn. Cheers. Cheers for your boy. I told y'all. Thank you. Thank you. You shouldn't have. I accept this award. That's how I feel.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself, yeah.
I ain't fucking playing around. Household name, Chocolate. Shit. This is one for the ages, guys. This is serious. This is serious business. Hold on. Okay, Jamie Bowman. What is that? What the hell is that? Is that Thanos' head? Shit. It might take the Fever of beating the Aces their next 2 matchups and Caitlyn simply outscoring Asia. Look, Freedom Runner, I don't know. I don't know. But what I do know is that this is not the same team that lost to the Aces. That last go around. This is not the same team by any stretch of the measure. It is not. When you got Mitchell, who has accepted the 2-guard role, and she is going off in that position. She's going off in that position. 20+ points, 6 games in a row. When she got her shit together, it wasn't like that when she didn't know her role. She was 15 here, 16 there. Because she was, listen, guys, Mitchell was averaging 16 points a game. Right now in this stretch, Mitchell's averaging like 25 points a game. Serious shit. She's only behind Asia in the WNBA. And it was only until she accepted playing the 2-guard position behind Caitlyn that this happened. All this shit is happening at the right time, guys. Everything is aligning. This is alignment. This is why these hot takes keep coming at me right here, because I'm aligned with this shit. The chocolate blast. Rewind this shit for y'all. I'm alignment. This is alignment for me right now, guys. That's why this shit is happening. Drop a chocolate blast. Boy, Leroy, Leroy, I promise you, Leroy. I need to give me some church music up there. I get the Holy Ghost in this damn thing, man. It's always on fire. Y'all, listen, guys. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. I'm this hype right now. After the Fever defeats the Sky by 19 points. I'm this hype right now. They just beat the Sun a couple of nights ago. The Sun is the second best team in the WNBA. And we this hype over a Sky game because Kaylee went off. But they just beat one of the best teams in the WNBA. And it was a hard-fought game for the Sun. The Sun was trying everything. They were knocking down threes. They were running their ass all up and down the damn court. They were playing great defense, but they just couldn't seal the victory because the Fever was just a little bit better at beating them at their own game. The Fever are 500 now. All that shit. Yes, Prodigal on Barbie night. Barbie night. Worst marketing ever. Whoever the hell came up with this idea, you need to fire his ass immediately. You really thought that you should go and do Barbie night on the night that a red hot Fever team is coming to y'all damn stadium? What the hell were y'all thinking about? Y'all couldn't have did this shit against the Dallas Wings or the Mystic? Somebody other than this team. You pick one of the best teams in the WNBA right now to do that shit? Ain't nobody gonna remember that shit for no glory. Ain't nobody, matter of fact, ain't nobody gonna remember that shit unless they're making a joke out of it. They gave them fans terrible towels. Barbie on their towels. What y'all thought they was gonna swing them bitches around their head like a helicopter? You thought that they was gonna, you know what y'all thought? Y'all thought that y'all was going to win this game tonight. And y'all thought that Angel was going to do another double-double so everybody can wave them damn towels around and be like, yeah, it's a Sky victory. Hell no. You know what you should have did? You should have gave them towels with Kaylin Clark on that shit. You should have gave them towels that say CC MVP on them shits and let them swing them shits around there. You know what? That's the new idea for the marketing. The marketing right now needs to be, go make a CC flag like that. Go make a CC towel and put that damn MVP CC on that shit. And everybody wave that shit around. When CC steps to the line for a free throw, I need everybody to be saying, MVP, MVP. We're going to make this shit happen. This is how it happens. That's what they should have did. They gave them damn fans shirts. Did y'all see anybody wearing one of them damn pink shirts tonight other than the woman that was working on the film crew? I didn't see nobody wearing that damn shirt in the crowd. What? I see more people in Fever gear than in that damn Barbie shirt. That's a problem. It's a damn problem. Fever 6 in standards now. Oh, hot. Okay, Top Gun, you new to the channel for me too. You probably ain't new to the channel, but you up in there right now. And if you are new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button to become a part of Chocolate Crew. Hit that like button, hit that notification bell so you know when your boy drop videos. I see somebody up in there too named Daywalker. He new too. Freedom Runner. Angels fans are turning on her. Man, I don't know why. I can understand why you were a fan of her because these young women needed somebody to look up to and also somebody that they can been subscribed a long time. Appreciate you, Top Gun. I love you for it. But the fans, they needed somebody like Black Panther, right? Like Black Panther is literally a hero for black people. I kid you not. Black Panther, the comic book character, he's a hero for black people. So Angel was a hero for black women. She's a hero for black women. and she's failing. She is failing miserably. And now they like jumping ship. Well, I didn't think she was that good no way. Don't y'all do that. Don't y'all do that. People were really talking about CeCe like she was, talking about Reese like she was a really, really good basketball player. She is not a good basketball player. She just can get rebounds. That's it. And in the WNBA, shit, if you can do that, you better than a lot of people. Because ain't that many stars in the WNBA. No, Black Panther was made woke. Now it's a black woman instead of a black man. Also, Aaliyah Edwards is better than Angel Reese. And they're both black rookies. Look, independent Aquaman, I don't know why the hell they just didn't cast somebody else as Black Panther. The man died in real life and then they killed his character. Look, Christopher Reeves died and they didn't kill Superman. They can never make another Black Panther again and have it be a man Black Panther because they killed them in the universe. Oh, but you know what they're going to do? Because they got the multiverse shit, so they cheating now. They cheating. They're just going to bring another Black Panther from another universe. They going to make it to where this young kid, Wakanda kid, whatever his name is, he going to be the next Black Panther because the woman ain't living up to the hype. In fact, ain't none of them women living up to the hype for none of that Marvel shit. Ain't nobody trying to watch no damn Madam Web. What is Madam Web any damn way? Is that a female Spider-Man? I don't want to watch that shit. I didn't watch that shit. Who wants to watch Marvels? Who wants to watch Marvels, guys? Listen, Captain Marvel is the strongest superhero in the damn movie. She's so strong that they had to keep her ass out the movie until the very end, and she come and she destroys a whole damn ship by herself. You can't stop her. So when they make another movie about her where there are three Marvels, they had to make their powers jump between each other so she wouldn't be strong at one given time. It's the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Y'all not gonna make it with these damn female roles. Y'all not. Because y'all don't know how to do it right. Y'all don't know how to do it right. When men make movies, they have a female role in that shit. When women make movies, it's just all women. Ain't no damn male role. And if it's a male role, he a goofy ass sidekick, some shit like that. They don't do that in men movies. That's where y'all messing up at. You want to take all the goddamn shit away and say independent? No, it's interdependent. It's interdependent. Don't y'all see that there are men on the sidelines in the WNBA? There are men on the sidelines out there with them women. In the NBA, it's women on the sidelines. So WNBA, get your shit together. It ain't all about y'all and that shit, the agenda that y'all had no more. This is about peace, love, good vibes. And y'all don't got good vibes over there. Hell no, y'all don't. When y'all got somebody like Cece and you treat her the way that you do. That's why all this shit is backfiring on y'all. On everybody who talk crazy about Cece. Go look at my videos. I upheld this shit since day one. When I had people coming at me talking crazy to me, talking about why you over there talking about Cece, you bug dancing, or you just trying to jump on something right now. Hell no. I told y'all what Cece meant to me. An angel meant nothing to me. Nothing. So why would I stand behind some shit that means nothing to me? That's for y'all to do. I know the truth. I know the secrets. I know what it is. It's insane, man. Adam Warlock defeated Thanos in the comics, not Miss Marvel. See? And Miss Marvel was whooping Thanos' ass, and he had all the damn Infinity Stones. See, whooping his ass. Even the witch lady, the Scarlet Witch, she about to unalive Thanos. And then Thanos is like, fuck this, rain fire. And one of his troops said, but sir, the soldiers, he said, just do it. He ain't finna die. He knew he was finna die. He's like, man, I'm not finna die. To hell with this. Y'all gonna die. Thanos would rather put his people out there to death before he goes. That's what you're dealing with. It's a mad titan. A mad titan. Don't look nah, but here come the wings. Top Gun. Guess what? I'm gonna be in the building. So if y'all just jumped into the show, if y'all wasn't here since the beginning, your boy I gotta go to the game.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I got one.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm gonna be at that game. Top Gun. I'm gonna be at that game. Not the Sky game. I'm going to the Wings and Fever. Thanos is OP. Thanos beat the hell out of Incredible Hulk. Yeah, talking about I don't know why the big guy don't want to come out because he got his ass whooped and he's ashamed. Marvel didn't want to put that shit out there. He got his ass whooped. He turned to a punk. He turned to a punk bish. He turned to punk bish. He didn't want to come back. Thanos whooped his ass. Thanos whooped the Hulk out of him. That would be a wild one. It's gonna be wild, man. I think Mitchell gonna lock down Enrique. I'm putting it in the atmosphere, man. I'm putting it out there. Preach, you know how we do it. We pull them victim card when we can't get our way. Charles Stevens, I'm just saying. I'm actually pulling for Atlanta to win tonight. Listen, let me pull this up right now because I got all these damn WNBA games. So let's go ahead and do that, man. We got the WNBA package, guys. Let me tell you about the CC effect. I got the WNBA package because I wanted to watch CC play. It's a true story. I wanted to watch CC play, and I was like, oh, I can't find a way to watch her. And I was like, oh shit, I can see her. Hey, look, what I understand about the WNBA is that they get off to slow starts. A lot of these teams got coaches, right, that's in their second and third years or fourth year. They haven't been there very long. And this league has been there for over 20 years. When you go look at the NBA, go look at the tenureship of all of those people who are in the NBA, how long they've been with one team. right? Or just how long they've been in the sport. These guys are new. So it's like they just learning right now, and they getting these picks, and they just say, hey, go out there and play. Because imagine if Coach Sides would have got CeCe and did with her what she did with her now back then. I already said it. I said they would have been 15-8. All she had to do is let CeCe play like CeCe. They kept trying to say that CeCe wasn't ready for this game. No, the game wasn't ready for CeCe because there's nobody in the WNBA that plays like her. Is there anybody in the WNBA who plays like CeCe? Put it in the comment. Tell me who it is. You could say Sabrina, Kelsey, who Jewel Lloyd, because right now CeCe's playing better than all of them. CeCe is playing better than every point guard in the WNBA. Go look it up for yourself. Stat-wise, she's killing them. Kind of like what Fee did Smith. Ryan Howard and Coffey were injured for Atlanta to start season. Yeah, you see that? And that too, Heart and Soul. A lot of these people was injured. Look at what the impact that Timmy has on the game since she's been back from injury. And Timmy has been hurt damn near the entire season. She's been hurt almost the entire season. And look at her. D-Rob Ski, nobody. You right, D-Rob Ski. You know how I know it's nobody, D-Rob Ski? Because I'm actually watching right now. Bro, you spitting out facts. I love you. Your takes fuck Angel Reese and thus is the only time I bought NBA season pass because of CeCe. Felipe, it's a true story. That's the only reason I bought it. But D-Rob Ski, nobody. Ain't nobody playing like her right now. Nobody is. Like, I watch this game because of the way she plays. I go see Enrique. I go see Julo, and they get buckets. They really do get buckets. But it's just something about CeCe. It's something about her when she was compared to Steph. And Steph was the one that did it. I did not hear CeCe compare herself to Steph. I've never heard her compare herself to Steph. I heard everybody else, including the man himself. That's why I went over there to watch it, because I heard Steph say that there's a woman that can play basketball like him. That's what I heard. And then I go over there and see it, and it's real. The unicorn is real. Shit. CeCe is the damn pot at the end of the rainbow. You make it to the end of the rainbow, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see CeCe ass over there. She'll be like, hi. Hearts, CeCe Hearts. Shit. I won't be surprised to see CeCe get 40 at some point before the end of the season. Hey, Freedom Runner, I thought it was going to be tonight. I really thought it was going to be tonight. But she dropped 31, and it was a smooth 31. A smooth 31. Look, when she was in college, did you see how easy it was for her to score? You see how she was putting up them numbers? It's going to be like that in the WNBA. It's going to be like that. We are getting a glimpse of this shit right now, of what CeCe can do when it's composure, when I got my whole team rallying around, when we all not making mistakes. The game they lost against Minnesota, they all made mistakes. The game that they won tonight, only Boston was one out there making mistakes. When they whooping up on Mercury, had them down by 28, none of them were making mistakes. They didn't all start making mistakes as a team into the third quarter. That's what you see out there right now. That's why this team is a problem. The Fever are a problem because you're not going to have everybody be off all the time. And the Fever need to know that. And if they know that, the way that they play, clicking on all levels, offense, defense, transition defense, they block the rebounds off tonight too. Only 2 off areas, Boston and rebounding. And this team still scored 100 points. They scored 100 points out there tonight, guys. And Boston only scored 7. Come on, man. Was anybody expecting Dantas to play like this? Anybody? See, that's the ones that you have to watch out for. The bench play. When you go to the playoffs, right? That's it. This team that I have been shuffling and rotating that finally gets their act together, this is the team that I'm taking into the playoffs. That rotation you see with Caitlin, Mitchell, Hull, Smith, Boston, Dantas, Timmy, Wheeler. That's all you're going to see when the playoffs start. It's going to be that rotation. I appreciate you, but I'm spending my cash on someone who reads my words. I'll drop 100 on who reads my words. Good luck. Follow the money next time. I had another 100 in me tonight, but you fumbled the bag. My bad, Matt Hancock. I already said I was having a hard time reading the comments. Dave Walker, other teams are on notice. They know it's real. Hit your notification button. Yes, hit the notification button. I didn't include Dantas in my bet. Nobody did. I'm telling y'all, the way Dantas plays, Cece is someone that anyone can relate to. We all play basketball at some time, and we see ourselves through her. Hey, Matt Hancock, I'm not chasing the money. I appreciate you though. Man, I feel like it'll come. You're right. I probably did fumble the bag, but it'll come. I really appreciate you though. Still, comments be rolling. Clark makes her team better. Angel just works on her stat pattern. You know what? I said that. Somebody told me about Kaylin being a stat pattern. I said no. Kaylin's not a stat pattern. Explain to me, as I said, explain to me what a stat pattern is. What I saw tonight, that was a stat pattern. When Timmy gets her groove, watch out. The fever will be hot. I concur. Reese makes her team worse. Look at Maryland and LSU. Reese doesn't work the work ethic to stay in the league more than 2 to 3 more years. The way Reese plays, right, is the typical way that any of those women played in the WNBA. It was the typical way that any other women played in the WNBA. She's one of them. It's the fact that she's attached, right? She's attached to Kaylin forever because of that shit. She's attached to her forever. So they're going to run with that. It was part of the WNBA narrative because they don't really have any stories. When Reese won the championship with LSU, she wasn't even the third best player on her team. She was a role player. See? I also concur. Kaylin King Clark beats Barbie. I only like 2 players on the Aces. One of them isn't even getting playing time. Freedom Running. Top Gun agreed about Cardosa. She's better than Reese, as is Aaliyah Edwards. We see that. CC's coach won't let her stat pad. She pulls her first chance she can. Spoon leaves Reese in against the bench to get hers. When Timmy gets her groove, watch out. The fever will be hot. Look, Redeemed Patriot. The fever already hot. Timmy is making them hotter. Timmy making them hotter. Dantas making them hotter. Hull making them hotter. Hull and Mitchell have been X factors in the 4th quarter when Kaylin's not shooting the ball. What happens? Sports Extra Prime. CC career high 31 points. That was a career high for CC tonight. 31? I don't think 31 was a high tonight. You know why? Bro, you spitting facts. Reese plays for Reese only. They're talking about replacing white Superman with a white Superwoman. But for now, they're settling with the gay Superman. Look, they had Aquaman, Independent Aquaman. They had Michael B. Jordan was supposed to be Superman at one point. Oh, we got some more. Reese only had 2 offensive rebounds tonight. They did a great job of boxing her out. They didn't want her to get those points. They did. You say they double teamed her? They didn't want to get those. Remember when they played against the Liberty? They didn't want her to get her points. They broke her double-double record. As they trying to do their ass tonight, they weren't trying to let them get, not on us. We ain't finna get stat pad on us. Angel makes the team worse. We have rocked and roll. That Gary. The fever is just red hot out of the gate, second half of the season. Lexi Hill, Iron Woman. Well, I mean, you know they got a female Iron Woman now. The black woman is Ironheart. The black woman's Ironheart. how the size is now. To Wokus, I say, how would you like X-Men Storm being played by a white man or Black Panther by a white woman? Silence. All right. The thing about all that stuff is, man, is that, like, it wasn't broken. You understand what I'm saying? Independent Aquaman, like, these things wasn't broken. Like, I don't know why you would want to go and change something like that doesn't need to be changed. Why you just can't big up that independent character that's already an entity. You feel me? Like Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel is an entity. They didn't create her from a man or anything like that. She is who she is. And she's one of the strongest characters in that Marvel universe. Make her a face. You tried. It didn't work because you didn't have a strong male. Is not leading. What's the secondary cast called? Supporting role. You didn't have a strong supporting role. You have to have a strong male supporting role. The strong male supporting role in the Marvels was old buddy from like the Sherlock Holmes movie. What's that man name? I can't remember his name. But that's what men figured out. When they have a supporting role, they go pick a strong woman for that position. I'm telling you. That's how the shit works. That's how to make it work. Go get a strong leading female secondary role. They don't have those. They have all women. All women. I mean, I guess I'm just trying to tell y'all. That's how it works. DC was going to change Aquaman to be Aquawoman. It was to be the character that Amber Heard played. But due to a personal life nonsense, getting exposed, they can't. That yeah, all that shit she had going on with my boy Johnny Depp. I can see AR out of the league in 5 years. She doesn't work in her game. Angel can't shoot for shit, not even a layup. It's terrible. That's how she plays. Amber Heard would have ruined the movie anyway. I mean, she's actually good in the Aquawoman movie. No, actually, no, she wasn't. Aquaman was all right, though. Size is no longer the worst coach in basketball. Nah, it's Witherspoon. Hell yeah, Witherspoon is terrible. Where we at? Where we at? Where are we at? Angel reset the whole third quarter until. Yeah, I gotta get my moderator game up because I missed a bunch of comments. Angel Reese and Hawk Tua girl, it's all bullshit. Narrative for stupid people, easy to see and misled. I mean, Angel is the social media world. She's the Instagram character that she just made it to the WNBA. She actually has her own lane in that world because who else portrays themselves the way that she does that you can see all over Instagram, all over TikTok? Who does it? And matter of fact, I didn't know of any WNBA personalities or before that any female NCAA players who took to TikTok and stuff like that. In fact, that's what I knew her by. I knew Angel Reese from TikTok. I didn't know Angel Reese from anything. I didn't know her because she played good basketball. I knew her from TikTok, dancing and stuff like that. Angel shouldn't be Stat Pat. Oh, she is. And she is starting a podcast, but what about? Everybody think they can start podcast stuff right now, man, because they got celebrity status. So you just bring on a celebrity and you ask them these generic ass questions. You feel what I'm saying? You just ask them the generic ass questions and anybody can do that. Remember old girl, Puff Daddy's side chick? She had a show and they was like, this is the best show ever. The show even won an award and it was terrible. It was terrible. It was just that the guests that she had on the show were just exposing themselves. They was exposing it. All she asked a question, they just expose everything. But the question she asked was whack. But hey, I tell you what, go after that bag. That's what Matt Hancock had just told me earlier tonight. Got to go after that bag. Go after that bag. Come on, Atlanta. It's the third quarter. Look, for any of y'all out there, WNBA fans, right now, Aces are winning 61-58, third quarter, 1 minute, 14 seconds left. Let's go ahead and look at around this world in the WNBA. See what we got going on.
7 days. Tonight's tip-off is presented.
Okay, this game is over. I'm trying to figure out how to get my pass on this screen.
Another step closer to defending.
Oh, no, it's not.
Just move on together, you know.
All right, and right now, New York is playing. Seattle scored 70-71. This is going to be like the playoffs, right? This is like a playoff night for real. But it would have been, it wouldn't have been the Fever. Yeah, it would have been. It could have been a playoff night if they had different positions. But Fever versus Chicago, because they both playoff ranked teams. New York versus Seattle, they both playoff ranked teams. If Atlanta keep playing the way they've been playing, they can knock Chicago out of that 8th spot, and they can take it. So everybody playing. Reebok is better than Nike, but Caitlin is better than Reese. Reebok is better than as far as what? Shoes? You know, everybody rock Nike and Adidas right now. The Fever could have easily run up the board if they wanted to stat pad. Yes. They had the team down by 25 points at one point. They could have kept their star lineup in the game for the entire game, but instead it's like, let's take them out and give all of our bench some time. You don't want to keep your players in the game and get somebody hurt. And that's what I'm saying about Angel right now, man. Like, they really are keeping her in games just to break these damn records. She gonna stay in the game and break her damn foot or some stupid shit like that, man. Get her out the game. It's unnecessary. I said it earlier. Kobe tore his Achilles. Kobe tore his Achilles. She needs to work on her game if she needs to be compared to anyone, bro. Angel can't hit layup or jump shots. She don't have her own game. She don't have a post-up game. She don't have a jump shot. She don't have a good layup package. She don't have anything that exemplifies an offensive threat. She just rebounds very well. She's right there. She's right where you need to be to get a damn rebound. I saw 2 videos going around because people was making fun of me. They were like, you can't keep talking about Angel not getting her only getting her rebounds to get offensive rebounds. I was like, okay, I won't. They're like, yes, she don't do that all the time. She get more defensive rebounds. And as soon as they said that, 2 videos came out, and in them 2 videos, 5 times I seen her get offensive rebounds from her own missed shots. It's a true story. Will McNutt, Swoops, and others be on the podcast? Will it favor the Reese Women of the Year? I don't know, but I won't watch it. I didn't even know that Swoops had a podcast until she didn't say something about Caitlin Clark on her show. And you know what? She probably do shit like that so people can listen to her show. I didn't know she had a podcast. And I found out about her podcast from her not talking about Caitlin Clark. So you know what? They're gonna maybe go over there and listen to it. What do you have to say if you can see that how this woman is playing right now and what impact she has on this entire league, and you decide to not want to talk about her, you're gonna big up everybody else on the team? You know what? That'd be some real ass hate if she was to have a show and she talked about everybody on that team today except for Caitlin Clark again, who dropped 31 points, 12 assists, 4 rebounds, and only had 3 turnovers. She was a maniac tonight. That team was insane. I told people that to help the Sky, they should not have Reese ever shoot anything except others' rebounds and free throws. You know the players who work on their game, and you know the ones who don't. Angel Reese does not work on her game. Kennedy Carter actually does. Kennedy can hoop. Kennedy is the best person on his team. Seriously, Kennedy, and you see what happens. Kennedy don't play tonight, and they get their ass trashed. Like, they only lost by 2 points against the Aces and the Sun. Chicago's team isn't as bad as you see. I don't know what it is. I can't call it over there, man. I feel like the team is out of control. I feel like the coach don't have control of that team. I feel like she makes poor decisions, horrible decisions when it comes to her players. Like, you got to make the decision for yourself, not for her, man. Screw that. Angel, we got to get you out the game. We got to get you out the game because you out there trying to get a stat and you can get hurt. I got to think about your safety. Like, you trying to get her to get this record because it's Barbie night and her night was ruined. Her shit was ruined. Kaylin ruined her party. It's dead. The Rookie of the Year race is dead. Black shirt on to tell you that they dead. Dana Evans wants out of Chicago. I heard that. The WNBA was putting up a bunch of separate posts after the game about Reese breaking records, whatever, and then ended up with only one about Kaylin, but saying 20-plus points, not her 30-plus points. You know, I'm going to come back to that independent Aquaman because I got a question. Dana Evans wants, I saw that for the runner. She wants out. Somebody's like, another player wants to leave. Swoops is going to be one of the announcers for the Fevers game. When Swoops does the worst thing is that she was part of the Comets. She was part of the Comets, got all them damn champions, the very first ones I told you. Okay. Now, Chi-Town is disrespectful to MJ. Independent Aquaman. Okay, so in the NBA was putting up a bunch of... Okay, so check this out. Why? Why do you think that Aquaman and anybody else in this lobby right now, why do y'all think this, that they do that? Because I know that they be like, there's an agenda, but what is the agenda? I'm trying to figure out what the agenda is, man, when you don't talk about Kaylin as much as you do about Reese, when Kaylin is breaking all these records. I mean, she's a woman in the WNBA. What is y'all agenda? I've been trying, look, now I'm really gonna rack my brain about this shit. I've been trying to make sense of this. What is the agenda when it's a women's league and you got a woman who's doing these remarkable things and you got so many people paying attention to it that you want to continue to talk about the other person and not the one who's bringing the eyes? What's the agenda? Because it's clear not to make money. It's clear that the agenda not to make money because y'all could have been making lots of it. But what the hell are y'all doing? What is the point of all this? Can somebody put in the chat what they thoughts are on that? Like, what is the point? Bro, we need more voices like you. Felipe, I really appreciate that. And I give you hearts. I used to think that too, Felipe. Like, the same thing I'm talking about as far as the agenda goes. I was thinking about why do people say what they say? And then I started to see that they're not powered by the people, right? I'm powered by the people, not the machine. You know, the machine wants to take who you are and recreate you in a way because you already have fans. Like, imagine I have fans. They want to take a person like me and change up my image and get them to confide in what they believe in. That's what they want to do. But instead, I have my own voice over here. I say what I want to say, and it's not just me saying what I want to say, it's what I believe. It's what I truly believe. And we can go and discover the answers together. Because I appreciate everybody else's perspective. I truly do. I appreciate everybody else's perspective and their opinion, because it's only opinion because we haven't come to a conclusion. We haven't come to the fact. And the fact is 2 + 2 = 4. That's a fact. I refuse Swoops. Lynn Dunn should talk WNBA. No Swoops boycott. She is a racist hater. Swoop be tripping. Swoop said that she don't believe nobody can be racist except for white people. And what you don't understand is that was a racist statement. Like, you don't get it. Race is not a color. You feel me? Racism is not a color. Racism is a feeling. It's an emotion. It is anger. It is hate. That's what racism is. If you hate somebody that you don't know nothing about them, and if I asked you, be like, yo, why you hate him? Cuz I don't like the way he look. Okay, he can't do anything about that. What, you want to go get plastic surgery? You want me to go get bleach? You want to bleach your skin? You don't know him. That's just hate. And hate comes from a fear of what we don't know. It's a fear of what we don't know. The WNBA was in fear of CC. They didn't know what she was going to come in there with. And they talked crazy about her. And look at what she's doing. I told you, that's two things from CC right there. CC brought oxygen to the WNBA, and CC was feared by them because they didn't know what they were going to be getting. They had no clue. So instead of trying to figure it out, like dropping the ego, dropping the facade and asking questions, they was like, nah, we're going to double down on the hate. We're going to double down on the hate. LeBron just tweeted about CC loves this. Man, I bet you. I wish I could tweet and people retweet that. Hey, hate comes from fear of losing control or not being able to control. And guess what? Independent Aquaman sides had a problem with that. She could not control CC. Not in the way that she wanted to. I could control you by telling you to go to the bench and all this other shit. But it's only going to be so many times that I go in there and I keep doing the same dumbass play that you keep telling us to do, and I know it don't work. That's why Peyton Manning used to go to the line and call an audible all the damn time. No, according to woke math, I'm not joking. 2 + 2, anything other than 4. What? 2 + 2 is it? Why in the hell would you want to change something as simple as that? Gonna just continue to happen. I mean, I don't understand, man. It's, 2 + 2. I don't get it. 2 + 2 is 4. I refuse. Okay, CC needs 55 assists in 8 games to break the season record. Man, CC gonna have 55 assists in the next 3 games. Nah, I give about 4. CC is the GOAT. Yes, I need to keep it to myself, but I'm 99% sure I know why they are doing it. Element Gold, don't be afraid. Tell me. Tell the secrets. Do you get your CC jersey for the upcoming Fever game? You going? Vic, I didn't get a jersey, but I'm gonna go and get a shirt from Dick's, man. I can't believe they got one. I'm in Texas. They got a Fever shirt in Texas. Boy, bro, we need more of us. Okay, we was there. Swoops was a great player to the Comets when they won 4 straight championships to H-Town. So bring that back. Look, that's what she should have been working on. Like right now, this is what the women should have been working on. I like your channel and a great voice for the fans. Thank you, Sports. I appreciate you. Imagine this, right? Imagine if when Swoops... Congratulations. Let me turn this mute on button. Imagine if Swoops would have actually been big up in Caitlyn. Imagine if she would have been like, you know what? Caitlyn is one of the best players I have ever seen come around this sport since the 1997 Houston Comets. Imagine she would have said that. You know what it would have done? It would have made new fans of Caitlyn go back and watch the old games. Go back and watch Cheryl Swoops and be like, yo, these women could play back in the day. But since she attacked her, right, saying that the records that she got should be asterisks next to them and she's not going to be ready for this and not saying anything about her at all, it turns a blind eye to you. Now I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to see you. If I want to see you, I'm damn sure not about to listen to your podcast. You had the opportunity to bring a light to the beginning stages of the WNBA, and you didn't. You know how often people talk about the NBA back in its infancy stages when they talked about people like Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell, and then you fast forward to the Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. They got fans that go back and watch that. They got fans that go back and watch Iverson. They got these people. They go back and watch them, and they appreciate it. They're not going to go back and watch Cheryl Swoops because you already showed us that we shouldn't. There's no reason for us to mess around with you. You're a mean-spirited person for no damn reason. That day walking no around that other rookie. They need to focus the team around Kennedy and not Reese. That's probably why they've been having them problems with Kennedy right now, Day Walker. Real talk. That's probably why they've been having them issues. At Felipe Balls, what the hell? Swoops was a greatest. Oh, we did that already. Greatest. And Iowa all sold out at store CC jerseys. Yeah, I had when that jersey first came out, they had like back orders to like October. Cynthia Cooper, and they had a really, really good team back then. Like the women, it was just low exposure. Guys like, all right, y'all see when the WNBA starts, right? The WNBA starts when there are literally no other premier sports going on except for MLB. And the MLB doesn't really get hot into the playoffs, the World Series. That's when everybody want to watch it because it's so slow. It's so slow, and they play 162 games. So you mean to tell me I either watch MLB or I'll go watch the WNBA? Which one do I decide? I'm going to go outside and wash my car. I got some clothes to go wash. I'm going to go do that. I'm going to go take care of house things. In the summertime, when there's no NBA, no NFL, people go take care of house chores. That's how boring it was during the summertime. So now you got the WNBA with Caitlyn being his face, and it should have been something that you saw and be like, yo, we can steal the summer. They could have literally stole the summer, especially if Caitlin Clark would have went to the Olympics. They would have stole the summer, guys. Because right now, there's no perennial sport that takes over the summer. It's not. It could be the WNBA. They walk at only Kennedy. So imagine that shit. Imagine had they done that. But it's the agenda that I don't know what it is. Because I swear, the agenda is not to get paid when y'all keep talking about getting paid. Even Shaq doubled down on this shit tonight, talking about the women in the WNBA should be getting paid as much as the men. I know you was just trolling. I know you was trying to go viral with that comment. I know you was, because there's no way that I'm paying none of them women if it ain't Cece, because none of them deserve it. None of them deserve it. Cece literally sells out 50% more seats in games where she goes to play on the road. You hear what I said? CC, when she goes on the road, sells out 50% more seats. When you go and look at all these other teams around the WNBA, the Aces, the Lynx, the Mercury, right? They'll tell you that they sold out their games. That's what they say. We sold out our games. And they did. A sellout game for them is 9,000, 8,000. A sellout game for Caitlyn is 17 to 20,000. Let's get to these comments. I agree. She needs self-control by sometimes leadership forces a person to mature. We're talking about Kennedy. Okay, let me go back to the top of this because they be coming out. That boy Vic said, "Word, real talk." I'm trying, man. I'm doing it for the people. Day walking around the other Ricky, independent Aquaman. Now Camilla need to be the second option. And the thing is, she's supposed to be. She's supposed to be, man. It was Kennedy, Mabry, Camilla, and then Angel. And it was only Angel because she was getting offensive rebounds. You see what I'm saying? That's the only reason why you see her with that many points. Other than that, she getting points at the free throw line. Guys, why are you sending Angel Reese to shoot a free throw for y'all team for a technical foul? Angel Reese is the best person on y'all team to shoot free throws? I highly doubt that. That's stat pattern right there. That is stat pattern. You put to send your best player to the free throw line when you get a technical foul. They sent Angel Reese. They knew she'd get that 1 point. Because look, she barely scores, guys. She was 3 for 12 in the damn game. She was 3 for 12, dude. But then she was 7 for 8 from free throw line. She get the majority of points from the free throw line. All right, let's see. And Kamala, she needs to start if Carter keeps her cool and not to injure her players. You know what? Kamala would have been like first or second option out the gate if she hadn't started the career. Her career hurt. She was hurt at the beginning of the season. Only way Kennedy should be their pillar is if she matures so she no longer has anger issues. That's going to be, that's saying a lot, independent, about Kennedy, because she's a head case. She's a head case, and the shit that she's doing out there right now is things that she did on other teams that forced other players out. I heard that she's the reason why Liz Cambridge is not playing in the WNBA. My bad, Cynthia Cooper was better than Swollen Swoops. It was just an afterthought. Yep. Laugh out loud. Watch. I'd rather watch. If systematic racism exists, why are two-parent households immune from it? This is the question they don't want the asking themselves. I'm gonna get back to you, Element Gold. I need a fun name to name my fantasy team. Something to do with CC. Can you help me out? Shit, Vonda. Can we help out Vonda, man, with a funny name for her fantasy team, starting with CC. So yeah, CC reality check Claudia. CC reality check Clarknificent. Clark appeal. We gonna get something. Vonda Phillips, which fantasy team? NHL, NFL, NBA. There is no WNBA fantasy leagues, are there? No, she probably talking about NFL team. I don't. Yeah, there actually is WNBA teams. They got them on FanDuel and shit like that. Is it? You know what? No, I don't think so. I just think they got betting leagues. I don't know if they got an actual league for them. See, I shouldn't have kept it myself. No, Element Gold, because those are things that people should have conversations about, my guy. Those are things that people should really talk about. Because it's a made up thing right now. It's really made up. And when you talk to people about like how you could like go about things, how you should move, they get mad at you and say it's not that easy. It's not that easy. But I'm like, yo, it could be that easy if we decided to, you know what I'm saying, put our minds together instead of go against each other as much as we do. That's why I like doing this channel. That's why I like having these conversations with people, you guys in these groups, because we're thinking outside of the box that they want to keep us in. But in actuality, there is no box. They created the box and told us that there was a box. So he's like, okay, we got to find a way out of it. It's not. It's no box. We are all free, independent thinkers. We all just need an outlet. And we all have those outlets. We have them right now. This is an outlet for me to be able to meet with the people, and we can talk about the things that we're talking about right now. Independent Aquaman, I agree. She needs self-control, but sometimes leadership forces a person to mature. It's tough though. Who's the leader though? If you look at that team, who's the leader over there? It ain't Angel. It's not Cardosa. It ain't Mabry. Mabry's gone. Who's the leader? If Kennedy is the best person on the team, who's she gonna listen to? That's where you got to have those old heads to come in there, like how what's the name was Udonis Haslem with the Miami Heat. I think Teaspoon was told to push Angel to keep her job. She ain't keeping that damn job. That shit is gone. Sabrina just made a shot while on the floor. I would have seen it if I would go through these comments. Hey, mate, I live in Australia and I've never been interested in watching basketball until I started watching CC and the Fever. Now, since their break, they've come back a more cohesive team. Hey, Marie Gray, we just established this earlier, right? I said with this turnaround since that 1-8 start, they are 15-8 since that. 15-8. They'll be playing excellent basketball right now. There's a few teams in the WNBA who lost single-digit games, and they all right now are in the top 5 spots. But all those teams, the Fever have beaten them as of late, except for the Aces. They haven't beat the Aces, so they get 2 games to try to get them. But welcome, Marie from Australia. Cheryl Miller is getting dragged on Twitter. I bet Black Twitter too going off on her ass. I need to look at my Twitter more. Get involved in that. A lot of these WNBA players don't know how to do press conferences like CC. They don't, because they're going up there and expressing their emotions instead of they intellect, right? You go up there and you talk about the game in a way that makes you and your team presentable. These other women, they go up there and it's just word salad. You know what I'm saying? It's word salad. NFL Clutch Clock 22. Element Go, all 5 skin colors have people end up terrible as adults from single divorced moms. Some start single divorce more often than other colors though. So it's not a racism thing. It's not. And I'm telling you, here's the thing. When you talk about what people don't like, right? If you're like, well, people don't like black people. Well, it's like people don't also like poor white people. You see what I'm saying? Like, people just don't like people because of what they what they see them as. I see you as a poor person. I see you as a black people. And back then they said they don't like black people because black people are thieves. You know what I'm saying? They rob, they steal, they do this. And, you know, like they tell you poor white people, they do the same thing. So you categorize these people. You categorize them, and it's like there's no escape from it. There's no escape. Once they see you as that, you are that. But there's a way to be better. There's a way to be different. Leroy, appreciate you, man. Yes, what Leroy said, like, share, subscribe to the channel. Well, man, that kind of got me feeling some kind of way. I was over. See, if you would pay attention to the comments, I should have paid attention to the comments. Man, come back. It's all fun and games, though, bro. We've been having fun. This has been a good night, guys. Chocolate Blast, guys. I said it. I called it. I said this is going to be a really, really good night. Caitlin Clark has deaded that Rookie of the Year race. It is a wrap. It's official. The black shirt is on because we're putting it to sleep. It's buried. It is over. It's over, man. Caitlin showed her ass tonight. She showed her ass. I wonder if they talked about that. I wonder if they were like, you know what, let's go up in there and play our best game against this. So they want to honor Barbie, honor Angel Reese on the night that we come in the building. You know what they did, guys? Check this out. Since we're talking about Angel stat padding, they tried to stat pad tonight because they knew they was going to have the most people come to watch them play. They knew it. They was like, we got Caitlin coming on the schedule. She be selling out games, 17,000, 19,000 people come to them games. This is the best time to do it. Let's make this a Barbie night. That's why they did that, guys. There we go. They did that tonight because they knew that they were going to have the most people come to that game. They knew they were going to have the most people watching that game. They knew it. And it was the one that was going to determine the series. They hyped it up, guys. They hyped it up. Stephen A. hyped it up. They all hyped it up. He said that this game was going to determine who was going to be the Rookie of the Year. They've been announcing this stuff on all the sports channels. They got a chance to. So you can go out and watch it. And then you did. You did. And you watch how terrible Angel is. You got to see how terrible she was. The whole world got to see how terrible she was. Bonnie Phillips, you're welcome. Thanks, D-Man. Oh, you like that? You ain't like none of the ones I gave you, Vonda? I'm just playing around. I heard somebody say there's no such thing as race. He said we're all just different colors of wheat. You know, like wheat, the shit that grow, wheat, like wheat and barley, we're all just different colors of wheat. That's what he said. There should only be one race, the human race. And we should all know how to run that shit together, like a relay team. But not like the U.S. relay team, because the U.S. relay team, the men, they always dropping the damn stick. So we need somebody better than that. We got to get the stick around, guys. That's the mission. The mission is to get the stick all the way around the track. And sometimes you can't pick the color of the person that you want to run that race with. I'm just saying. All right. Phillips, thanks, Aquaman. Laughing my ass off. Yup. No P. Wanda. Laugh out loud. Oh, now that you bring that up, that chocolate place, I'll share a funny true story for you. A personal one. Laughing my ass off. Well, you know, independent. I share a lot of them stories on here with y'all when I got them. I'll be sharing a lot of them when I have them. But let's hear your story. Well, actually, let's read the story, because it ain't like you can say the shit and we'll hear from you. Oh, shit. Oh. It is up tonight, guys. 350 likes. We are stooming tonight, guys. This is a great one. This was a great night, great victory. The way CC and them over there playing, this is wonderful to watch, man, to see them girls turn around this team. I've been rooting for CC's success since hearing about her play. Since seeing they talk, how much they talk down her. I've been rooting for her, man, to see her make it. And I promise, man, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You're right. When CC plays, other countries are tuned in too. She has the world watching. Yeah, because it's just what it is, man. Like, if you guys ever got to watch Michael Jordan play, if y'all got to watch Michael Jordan play, man, it was like poetry, emotion. The man was awesome. Just like how LeBron is for these following these previous generations. That's what Jordan was. That's what Kobe was. That's why Kobe took it seriously. Kobe took it literal. I want to be like Mike. He looked like how Mike looked. When he take his fadeaway jumpers, the way he come up the court, his mannerisms, he looks like Jordan. He wanted to be like the best, and Jordan was the best. When I lived in Winnipeg in 2010, almost no blacks lived there. Other colors did, but mostly whites. Black stranger called me a cracker. I wasn't racist. He was just off, laugh out loud. So I called them a ninja. I mean, what you expect somebody to call you out your name? Because that's just like calling somebody the N-word when they call you that, a cracker. Genetics produce many different correlations. The Irish are chatty. The Germans are organized. Some Asian descendants are likely to succeed at math. Mexicans dominate featherweight boxing. Check this out, Element Gold. I started doing my Ancestry.com back in 2020. And I was able to trace my lineage all the way back to Welsh, Ireland. Not kid you not. One of these days, I'm gonna go back on it. I'm gonna pull up all my stuff, and we're gonna go through it together. I'm gonna share my screen, or however. I'm gonna share my screen so I can show y'all all the stuff that I found. It's insane. Yes, I love your chocolate. Oh, thank you, Von Phillips. I've been trying to help y'all out. ESPN and all you people who rode Angels back for their agendas ought to be ashamed. Reese didn't ask for none of this. Reese is a great rebounder. It's like comparing Rodman to Jordan, and you can't. Yeah, it's like that. But here's the thing. Reese didn't ask for it, but she sure did play into it. You know what I'm saying? Like she played into it, and she let it be. And the thing is, man, like when people have an agenda and you attach yourself to it, the second that you start becoming a liability to the agenda, they will discard your ass. So let's see how they going to protect Angel now, how they going to speak about her, because she was terrible tonight. She was terrible. And whatever agenda they got, that shit got fucking dispelled by Caitlin Clark's play. Caitlin was an animal out there tonight. Mitchell was an animal. One of the things I loved about Jordan was that he left the politics and the BS out of basketball and focused. Exactly. Because he's not a politician. Guys, look at me. Look at me. Look at my face. Look at my eyes. I'm not a politician. I couldn't tell you about none of that shit. But you know what? We got potholes in the damn neighborhood I want y'all to go fill. We got stop signs that people keep running, and people is crazy enough to drive around the buses. We need to find somebody to do something about this. Can we put a police officer in our neighborhood who patrols our neighborhood, because look what these people are doing. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't never heard no president come and fix your damn potholes in your state or in your city. I don't know nothing about none of that shit. So you know what? I let them deal with it. What I do is I work my best, my hardest to take care of me and the people around me. Taking care of y'all people by sitting up here and having great conversation with y'all right now. We're taking care of each other. Seriously, we're taking care of each other right now. This is a reciprocal relationship. Symbiotic. At the Freedom Runner, could see that happening. Let's go back up to the top. Jordan, I watched always. Then where we at? Aquaman, I live in Canada, but no longer in Winnipeg. What trend or similarities can be said about different groups in America? Sociologists aren't brave enough to investigate. They're not brave enough to say it. One of the things I loved about Jordan was that he left the politics and the BS. We just talked about that he did not bring that to the game because he didn't know anything about it. You want me to be your civil rights leader? Why? Why you want me to be your civil rights leader? I'm not that person. Can you imagine a person like Michael Jordan going out there and marching and get hit in the head with a damn brick? Or get hit with some pepper spray, you know what I'm saying, right in the face, tear gas and damn rubber bullets. You want Michael Jordan to go out there and say that shit and do all that? He don't. Like, Michael Jordan is doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes is what I can do. Like, what I just really want to know what do people want at the end of the day? Like, what do people want at the end of the day? I know they're doing a lot of shit as far as like changing a lot of laws and stuff like that, which they should not be touching. Like, I would never touch anything that a law that has to do with a woman and how she feels. Like, that's shit. It's not my place. I stay in my place. I stay in my lane. And politics is not my lane. It's not, because it gets messy, right? That's why I don't like politics, because it gets messy. And I feel like that's an area that people shouldn't be fighting at. I see more bickering and complaining and bitching in politics between our government and our leaders than I do between just regular, everyday, average people, celebrities, people that do gossip blogs and shit like that. I see more drama in politics than I do in reality TV. That's what the hell are we looking at right now? You ever see that movie Idiocracy? Right? You ever see that or hear about that movie? A movie where the president is freaking, what's the dude name? Terry Crews. The dumbest man in the world becomes the smartest man in the world. I think he goes into the future or some shit like that, man. It's insane. One of the things, okay, do you think they'll force co-rookies of the year for a political play? Day Walker, they better not. How the hell can they? How could they? How could they? How could they? Dude, there's a definitive reason why Caitlin Clark should be the winner of the Rookie of the Year. She's the best. She's the best out of her and Angel. She's literally the best overall. Her team is the best overall. How can you make them co-rookies of the year? This ain't no damn Jason Kidd and her and Grant Hill. CC talk the talk and walk the walk. She does, D-man. Jordan, I watched him always the greatest. That they walk, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I also wouldn't be surprised if they handed Reese the award. Reese should have kept her mouth shut in the first place when she won the NCAA championship. Look, she handled that in a way that really, really upsetted a lot of people. All right. So imagine, Kasisi, her fan base, right? And you look at Beyonce, her fan base. You can't say nothing bad about Beyonce. The Beehive would tear your ass up. So messing around with CC, you know what it did? The people that watch CC, they behave how CC behaves. Stay quiet and you produce, and I'm gonna keep watching you. That's it. I just want to watch you play. I don't care what you say about CC. I mean about Angel, because it has nothing to do with the game. And we watch Caitlin because of the way she plays the game. She plays the game very well. I don't know who's watching CC. I mean, watching Angel because she plays the game. I don't know who's watching Angel because of that. She don't play that good to me. I wouldn't be surprised. Mouth, Vonda Phillips, Chocolati, if you're feminine, but the Chickalitties part doesn't fit masculinity. What? Where'd that come from? Chickalitties. AR and her fans are being taken advantage of. They don't realize they are being held down. It's intentional from the top. Yeah. Because they got their agenda. And they feel like they can push it through her. Whatever that agenda is. You see what I'm saying? But check this out. Whatever the agenda is, it doesn't flow through CC. It don't flow through it. James Fender, appreciate you. Angel saved the Rookie of the Year award with a double-double in a critical time of the game. Okay, so check it out. That is exactly why they kept Angel in the game. They kept her in the game, right? Because that would keep her in the Rookie of the Year conversation. Appreciate that 5, James Fender, but straight up, they kept her in the game simply because of that. Because I don't know if y'all noticed this. They didn't talk about Angel that much at all during this entire game. Oh shit, Liberty burnt off on Seattle, man. The game is over. 98-85. It's a wrap for them. Let's see what Atlanta and Ace is up to. Oh, that game over? Who won? Let's go find out. Look at these scores. Aces pulled it out. No, but on the cool, James Fender, you joking, but I'm being for real. Like, you think I'm playing, James? Look at my face. I'm being for real. When you watch ESPN tomorrow, I'm telling you, they're going to be like, man, Angel does it again. She breaks another double-double record. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. As they fall to Caitlin Clark and the Fever. That's what they're going to say. I'm telling you, they keep doing the shit. How can you talk about anybody else but Kaylin with what she's doing? She's having an incredible run as a rookie. Day Walker, they were pushing the idea about a month ago. They were saying that maybe Reese and Kaylin should share the Rookie of the Year. I was like, only if their quality of play and consistency were the same. And it's not. Angels' ride on CC coattails ended tonight. The free runner could see that happening. Okay. Any thought of there being a co-Rookie of the Year or Angel getting the Rookie of the Year? It should have went out the window today. This should have been the end of that talk. Yeah, right. Angel did play into it, but a friend will get below her and lift her up by carrying with the kid who probably is suffering mentally. Yeah, I'm in Indy. Love Kaylin, but ESPN let her down easy. ESPN letting everybody down. CC22, the real Rookie of the Year. Shannon with me, welcome. All of y'all, welcome. Everybody's in the mug. Dude, we knew it, we here. They got to be talking about for CC for MVP. Now, they have to. CC currently is 4th best, but she's climbing fast. I mean, if the choice is not rigged, Asia doesn't deserve to be first. She's not a rigged team. Hey, don't they supposed to go get an MVP to the best person on the best team? Ain't that how it works sometimes? Because if they really was doing it like that, they looking at Angel because Asia, she's dominating in points per game. She's dominating, and she's second in rebounding. I think she's in the top 5 of steals. So she is playing a efficient enough game to be that person. Like nobody would get mad if they gave Asia the MVP. You see what I'm saying? Nobody would be pissed at that. I think it'd be more people mad if they didn't give her the MVP and they gave it to somebody like Brianna Stewart or Sabrina Ionescu. I think they would be mad then. But outside of that, nah, they giving it to her because she's actually playing very well. But we got some women coming up. Nafisha Collier is playing very well right now. Kaylin's moving up in the charts. You see how it is. All right. Exactly. They keep editing highlights and boosting stat pattern to keep this sad narrative going. We know CC is better, but it's like they determined to screw CC. Hey, Day Walker, check this out. If you watch ESPN, you know when you watch ESPN, they show a person's stats and they get to the end of their stats and they start over. I mean, not stat, but they get to the end of their highlight reel and start over. CC scored 31 points tonight, had 12 assists, 4 rebounds. That's enough highlight footage, right, to probably make it through more than half of a segment. Angel on the other half, you going to show her rebounding her own shit over and over again. You're going to show her traveling, right? Travel. You're going to show her try to up fake at the top of the key and take it to the basket and run out of bounds. You're going to show all that shit. You're going to show her missing layups right at the glass, right at the rim. She right at the rim, miss a layup. That shit, she throws it up and it goes over the rim. Ain't that like, should that be like double dribble? What is the call where you throw the ball up and you catch it to yourself? It don't touch nothing. Because she does that in a lot of games and she gets away with it. They call it an offensive rebound, but she literally throws the ball up to herself. She throws it up, it touches nothing. She jumps up and catches it. What call is that? There has to be something. Okay, if she gets a double-double the rest of the year, she is still not winning the Rookie of the Year. It don't matter. Yeah, she shouldn't. Camila Cardoso must want to punch a wall right now. But shit. I realized that. I realized it too. It's hilarious at this point. James Fender is funny, comical. Game was over and they took out Cardoso so she wouldn't get in the way so Angel could get a double-double. They should have took out everybody. They should have took Angel out the game too. It's insane. Okay, see, I thought that Day Walker, passing yourself is traveling, so she traveled a lot. They don't call that shit. Sorry, I meant that Asia is on a stacked team, not rigged team. Sorry. Oh, no, you good, Independent Aquaman. We know this. 4 other women went to the Olympic team. How in the hell do you have 4 people on your team go to the Olympic team? You know what that means? That's 4 people that goes to the All-Star game. Last time I checked, a team that was sending 4 people to the All-Star game was the Golden State Warriors. And we know about the Golden State Warriors. They played in 5 NBA finals in a row or some shit like that. Come on, man. I expect that person to be great on that team because she has 3 other great players around her. You know what? I bet you if you take away Jackie Young, and let's see how Asia plays. Take away Jackie Young. Take away Kelsey Plum. She got enough damn superstars on her team. Hell, you saw they was playing when Chelsea Gray wasn't there. They still suck. Yeah, when they clearly saw that Kaylin was way better than Angel, they started talking about giving co-rookie of the year. They shouldn't have. Sorry, I meant that Asia's on the stack. Yeah, we read that. At the Freedom Run, I agreed. I wouldn't doubt if Angel won the rookie of the year. That's the thing, though. And only people that would be mad, it would be CC fans. That's who will be mad, because they have been painting this narrative for so long that it's a close rookie race that people believe it. Whoever you get your sources from, right, that's who you believe in. So if you constantly are watching ESPN First Take, or you're watching Fox and all they different pundits and they reality talking heads, what they say is what you're going to believe. That's why you watch it. Like, we are here talking to each other right now because we believe in what each other are saying. We value each other's perspectives and opinions, right? And we don't judge each other. We roll with the punches and then we come up with the answers, right? We're coming up with answers. They don't do that. MLB gave Andre Dawson MVP on the last place Cubs team. Sports writers agreed after that team performance should weigh heavily. It should. How the hell you get MVP on the last place team? I don't care if you're the best person or you're the best person on a sorry-ass team and y'all not winning. Y'all can at least win more games. You know what I'm saying? I can see if you was the best person on the team. Like, Michael Jordan was like the best person on some of his teams sometimes, and they was finishing like 7th, 8th place or some shit like that until they just start really winning. So if you can finish in the playoff rankings, then yeah. But if you last place in the league and you get MVP, what the hell kind of shit is that? I got my team to the championship and won, and I'm not, man, y'all better kiss my ass. That's why if I was Jordan and like LeBron James, all them times they didn't get MVPs, they gave Clyde Drexler the MVP over Michael Jordan, and Michael Jordan went out there and whooped his ass in the NBA Finals. Don't play with me. They gave Karl Malone the MVP over Jordan. And what did he do to Karl Malone? He went out there and whooped his ass. So come on, bro. They be doing that, man, just to. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why you would go get an MVP to somebody who doesn't deserve it. I don't know why you would go get a rookie of the year to somebody who doesn't deserve it. Let's catch up with these comments. The league is so bad at layups. It's not just Angel. The league is terrible. The league is terrible. Who got that? Was that Allen that got that steal that went down at the other end and blew the layup? I'm talking about nobody was around her. Nobody. It's like she had to think about what she was finna do. You thought about it for too long. What did it say? Study long, study wrong? And she blew that layup. You're right, James. But among W players, AR shoots an exceptionally low percentage. Terrible. She shoots it to herself. They were trying to wreck CC tonight, but CC blessed and protected. Of course. Spinks the cat. Double-double shouldn't be praised unless it's 20-plus points. Joe Daywalker, I promise I said that same thing. I promise I said that. She getting double-doubles with 10 points. And 8 of them points is coming from the free throw line. That is unacceptable. They're going to lose endorsement deals and that TV deal if Angel wins Rookie of the Year. So rap. Y'all are right. She's the best at looking bad at layups. Yep. Rakia Jackson is better than Reese, and it's not even close. She is. Rakia Jackson don't get enough respect, man, at all. James Fender Rodman shot 57% at close baskets. The typical WNBA player does 46%. The elite WNBA player 60%. Reese 30%. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Nah, I think James finna playing with y'all. Double-double ain't crap. They all get them every game. They do a lot. Look, Boston was on a double-double streak. They just had to find something, right, that she did well. And that's what she does well. She rebounds very well. But Dennis Rodman rebound very well, too. And I ain't seen anybody trying to give him no damn award but the Defensive Player of the Year. So if y'all talk about Defensive Player of the Year, give it to Angel. But that's the only thing she does is rebound. Her steal percentage is very low. Kaylin beats her in that. Her blocking percentage is very low. Kaylin is beating her in that. All she does is rebound, dude. And if she's getting points, it's because she's getting her own rebounds and putting it back up, or she's getting fouled and going to the free throw line. That is how Angel Reese scores. I just put myself, are you freaking kidding me? That's literally how Angel Reese scores. She might get lucky on one of them crazy ass moves she does going to the basket, but other than that, she's getting the offensive rebound and putting it back up or going to the free throw line. That's the truth. That's the truth. And people don't like the truth, bro. They don't like to hear that shit because when they hear that, they're like, no, that's not what she does. But when you hear that and you see that's what she does, you realize that she is not as an elite player as they keep trying to say she is. She's not. She's not that good. Rebounds, guys. When did we start glorifying rebounds like that? And not winning, that don't equate to wins. They've been stuck on 11 wins for a very long time right now. They've been getting their ass whipped by everybody right now. They I think are like 1-5 since they coming back from the break. It sure makes you wonder if a very few power elite are just trying to create a fake race war by giving Rookie of the Year to Reese and not Clark, all planned out and intentional. I don't know. I don't even know how that works because as a black man, I'm not gonna be pissed off that Kaylin wins the MVP. I understand why she won because she's very damn good. As a black man, seeing Angel win, I'm not gonna go out there and start fighting people and causing a war or some shit like. I mean, if Angel loses, I'm not gonna go out there and start fighting and causing a war because she's not that good. Angel's just not that good, bro. Like, so why would they do that? There's nothing that y'all can talk about that compares these two ladies at all. I'm not gonna go out there and join a race war if Kaylin wins. This is stupid, dude. They can't see that Angel's not that good. That's why it's crap. It's an irrelevant case, James Fender. Rookie of the Year race in the following order. Clark, Jackson, Edwards, Brink. Damn, Brink ain't even playing. You giving Brink the... Brink ain't even playing and you giving Brink the award over Angel Reese. Oh, shoot. Oh, man, that's crazy. That is crazy. She ain't even playing. Cardoso, Van Loo, Katie Martin, J.C. Sheldon. Then you have Reese. The ones before her can actually make layups. Yeah, they can actually play the game. I think Nafisha Collier is going to win MVP. Her moves got her more flair. I don't know, man. When they talk about MVP, they literally don't talk about anybody else. I'm talking about anybody else. They only talk about Asia as if she's already won that shit. WNBA players all miss layups, but nobody misses them like Reese. Missing over and over again. She misses them over and over again. Signing Kelsey Mitchell is a must to do for Fever. Kelsey is fired. They gotta get her back. Independent Aquaman said, Bullseye, she made a hook tonight and shocked herself. She probably shocked everybody in the damn crowd too. Kelsey needs CC like Malone needs Stockton. I would like to know who votes for these awards. I would too. But the media does. Vonda, I think the media does, because I think McNutt said that one time when she was like talking about the votes, and she was like, "Well, I already know where my vote is going." I really think they give them out to the media, and they the ones that do it. So I mean, if they the ones that do it, then Kayla's in trouble. If they the ones that vote for Rookie of the Year, they better not. How the hell are you an anchor head, media head, voting for the players anyway? They should let the players vote for that shit. And you know what? No, they shouldn't, because the players will probably vote for fucking Angel. James Fender, good night, y'all. See you. Brink would be higher on the list if not injured. Of course you would, but still below Clark. Call me crazy, but I think 31 points, 12 assists is more valuable to the team than 10 points, 11 rebounds. Oh, shit, Rattlesnake. Rattle Shark. Hell yeah, it is. It's one of the reasons why they beat their ass tonight was up by 25 points. Ain't no rebounds without scoring gonna get you get you up by no 25 points. It's sold up. Best thing for Reese is to detach herself from CC because she just doesn't possess nearly the same skill set as CC. It's a Spinks to catch. She can't, man. It's etched in stone. And even if she stopped talking about it herself and just decided to start going a different route, she can't because the media has selected her and she chose. When they went and said, hey, we need you to do this, she ran with it. She had the Joker shoes on. They got the damn Barbie shit tonight when Kaylin's in town. Why they couldn't do that shit some other time? Why had to do it tonight? I'm pretty sure y'all had a couple of home games before y'all played against them tonight. Why you want to do it now? Oh, I know. Because 17,000 people finna come to the game tonight. Probably 2 million people going to be watching this game on TV. I can't wait to see the numbers for this game. I bet you they're going to be high as shit. Vonda for the MVP vote, and each franchise picks 3 sports writers from the local market, and the W picks a few national. See? They do it. People. You're crazy. Now, if Kaylin were black, especially if a lesbian, then you'd have a point. What? I think I must have missed what y'all talking about right there. How we roll. Cardoso was blocking Asia like crazy the other night. She blocked her 5 times. That's the kind of play that we need out of Boston. And if we don't get out of Boston, we need that from Timmy. That's how this team can beat the Aces with they aces in the hole. No pun intended, for real. But with Timmy and Lexi, with the way Timmy and Lexi are playing right, and even Dantas, I don't think anybody expected those 3 ladies to play the way they're playing right now. I don't think that anybody expected Mitchell to accept this new role and play the way she's playing in it right now. I don't think they did that. Leroy, what you got down there? Mitchell is having a banner year because she gets assisted 70% of the time. CC is the only assisted 15% of the time. She must create her own shots. Leroy, you see how she's getting to the basket now for the layups? She's literally creating her own points right now. She's creating points for herself and her teammates. Come on, man. She's assisting on over 50% of the team's score. She's a monster, man. Phillips, too bad I didn't see that anywhere online to watch a record game for free. Good night, y'all. I said it for James. Good night, James. Kelsey, a beast, and CC feeds the beast. Yes, that is true. I think the good night. You out here, independent Aquaman? Oh, no, you saying good night to James Fender. I think the 3 voters from men should put Fee first. The 3 from N should put CC first. The 3 from New York should put Sabrina first. Then sports writers from the other markets essentially pick the winner. Then you picking Sabrina over Brianna Stewart too? See, that's how I'm looking at it. Like, if you're not the first person I've seen with that element go, putting Sabrina over Stewie means Kaylin is over Stewie, because Kaylin's playing better than Sabrina right now. That's why I said Kaylin should, as of right now, she should be 3rd. She should be 3rd or 4th on the list for sure. Shit, man. She should be up there. My emoji was to show I was being sarcastic. Laugh out loud. Mitchell is having, we were at that. Leroy. Vonda Phillips. Too bad I didn't see that anywhere. Okay, we were at that. CC also leading the league in unassisted scores. Leroy Wilkes, or is that what you were saying? No, what he was saying, independent, is like on a team where when she gets assisted from anybody else, it's only 50% of the scores that she makes. Other than that, she's creating her own scores. She is dominating right now, man. If they really spoke about CC the way that they spoke about like all the other stars that they try to create in leagues, man, it'd be a whole show. If they started talking about CC today with everything that she's done within the last 10 games, it would be a whole segment, guys. It could be 15 to 20 minutes they could talk about this girl and all the reasons why she should get the Rookie of the Year, the considerations for MVP, what she has brought to the game as far as viewership, the marketing aspect, the lives she's touched, the people that she got from all over the world watching this shit. They be talking about her all day. That shit could be a damn documentary. You could do an hour-long documentary on what CC has done in this 1 year. Come on, man. Start off from her playing basketball for almost a year straight. She been playing basketball since November, some shit like that, man. And didn't get a break until the Olympics came, and she almost didn't get a break because of that. Kelsey should get Player of the Month for August. She better. I wouldn't be mad at that, Vonda, if Kelsey got that shit, because she been on fire. She been on fire. 6 games straight, 20+ points. Spinks the Cat. Good night, my brother. I see you. Stewie has a terrible shooting percentage this year. That's what I heard. I haven't looked. Okay, if that's what it is, because when I would see like the commercial, I think she had like a cereal commercial. That's how I knew of Breonna Stewart, because she had a cereal commercial. She won MVPs too. Let's see what we got. Independent Aquaman. Yes, she is the lowest assisted player in the entire league. This is absolutely terrible, but she got it sold up though. All right, Shannon Whitman. YouTube puts up this game and has a blue square, making it hard to see games. Still had almost 25,000 viewers. That's a real CC effect. CC also had the Chi-Town fans cheering her when she was done. All right, so let's talk about this right now. We're gonna talk about this, right? This CC effect, like, and how she saved the summer for sports. CC has literally, she saved the summer for sports until it was time for football to come back. Football will be back next week, guys. This has been the first time that I have seen like them be able to hold sports shows without have to always talk about some off-season shit for somebody else, or talk about moves that be made in the NBA. They really have been talking about the WNBA now. They've really been talking about it. It's been made its way into a lot of the major airways. It's been made its way into a lot of the podcasters like me. It's made its way there because it's a good product. It's a good idea. CC is good for the brand. She's a talent that you want to get behind because of the way she plays the game, the way she upholds herself. Is somebody that we need right now in these times. I'm telling y'all, because a lot of people are tired of the BS. They're tired of the politics. They're tired of the agendas. They're tired of the talking heads. They're tired of all these people that got these opinions and these shows just because they got a little money, and they being ran by a system that's having them say what they want them to say instead of saying what we actually see on a daily basis. We see what CC has done for the WNBA. We want to watch it, guys. I want to watch the WNBA. No, scratch that. I want to watch CC play in the WNBA. And a lot of other people want to do the same thing. Attach yourself to that while you got the opportunity to, because she ain't trying to save y'all, because she's there because she wants to play, because it's the next step up from where she was in the NCAA. But damn it, listen to me. If this is the best of the best, then you start getting paid like it. Because the NBA get paid way more than the college ranks. Hey, there aren't people that's in the NBA that's like, I want to go and coach in college. No, they don't want to do that. But there are definitely women who would leave the WNBA to go coach in college because they getting $5 million contracts like Don Staley. Gino's why can't he pronounce his last name? His $1 million contracts. The people got $1 million contracts in college. They're not getting into the WNBA. They can't afford to give them that. In fact, they are in debt right now because they have to pay them. And you know who pays that debt? The NBA. The NBA pays that debt for them. So the fact that they got everything they're getting right now with this $3 billion media that they're getting next season. $3 billion. They're going to show the games on Prime. They're going to show the games on Disney Plus. That's what these girls have just gotten right now. You think they would have got this shit if CC wasn't there? Literally, CC's putting these people in the seats to watch these damn games. They're going to have CC's game on. Everyone in CC's game going to be prime time. And here's the thing. Every one of them could be prime time because they sell out as if they was a playoff game. CC and the girls can go against the worst team in the WNBA, and it's going to get to 14 to 17,000 people watching it. I said this before, guys. If the Detroit Pistons were playing the Chicago Bulls, they would not have as many fans watching that game as Caitlin Clark and the Fever playing the Mystic. You could take the worst teams in the NBA and have them play against each other, and Caitlin playing against the worst team in the WNBA would get more viewers. That is a fact. Should the Skylar Diggs bump been a 1-game suspension or fine? Skylar Diggs, You know what? I'm gonna throw this out there. I'm gonna say suspension. You wanna know why I say suspension? Because I don't have a problem with the physicality of the game when it comes to these women, right? But they be beating the hell out of each other sometimes. They really do be beating the hell out of each other. And the referees, for whatever reason, don't call it. I don't know why the hell they don't call none of this stuff, man. They beat the hell out of Nysa Smith tonight. They beat the hell out of Boston. Good night, Shannon Whitman. I'm about to, what time is it? I've been on this thing for almost 3 hours. I'm about to shut this thing down too, guys. I got 50 still up in here, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with your boy. But yeah, they gonna have to start making examples out of these people, man, before somebody really get hurt. Like the hit so you know what? I didn't even see the Skylar Diggins hit. But if it was anywhere as close to what Kennedy did to Caitlin, suspender. The suspender. I didn't even know. Hey, Freedom, I'm with you. I didn't even know that Skylar Diggins had a hard hit on anybody. You know what? I got my thing up right now. Pause. Shouldn't have said that like that. But I got my monitor up right now, and I'm gonna go and check it out. What is it? Skylar Diggins. How we roll. Suspension, right? I don't think it's a real thing. How we roll. Okay, it happened. They say it happened 7 days ago. Hold on, let's get back to the comments. You speak the truth, brother. You should be on ESPN. I see your only agenda is love for the game. Good night, good talk. That's dope, Shannon. I appreciate you. Laugh out loud, TC. Wait, what did Kyler do? Well, the good news is that the refs in the second half are improving since the break and overall noticeable better than the first half. Good, because they was terrible. High school coaches do better than them. When she bumped CC after the game, should have said that. Oh, okay, I just found it, so I'm gonna look at it. The freedom for that, come on. I think we're talking about today's game, not that other one in the past against the Storm. She had a hard foul today. Okay, they're not showing it. Try the next video. And they're not showing it. All right. So somebody had 2 videos up, but it didn't show any foul. So I didn't see it. I didn't see any foul with Skylar Diggs, so I don't really know. I was just talking crazy too. So they need to make an example out of somebody because they be fouling the hell out of them girls and nobody be calling the shit. Daywalker. Think we're talking, yeah. See, yeah, there was a review, more than one review today, and they upped a couple calls based off on their reviews. Yeah, they upped the flagrant on Caitlin. She sold the hell out that mug. She sold it. She did a good job. I told y'all, don't hate the player. Don't hate the player, hate the game. She got hit. She sold it. Say that shit, man. And all honesty, that's a part of the game. And if you can play that game better than the next person, I say go for it. I forgot the details. Sorry, laugh out loud. No, you're great. You're good, independent Aquaman. Y'all all have been great, man. Y'all have been so wonderful tonight for me. I appreciate y'all so much. You know, I always got to put this in the chat before I jump out this mug. I love you guys seriously. You know it. Bam. That's for y'all. We got 12. I think I'm standing for 12 more minutes, man, because we got 51 in the building. I should go around the globe and see what's going on in the world of WNBA. But as of right now, the Fever, let's go see what their standings are. They should be up in 6th place because Dinosaur Taurasi and them. Hold on. Yep. As of right now, guys, the Fever have moved into 6th place because they swept the Mercury. They swept them. Best live show so far, bro. Appreciate you, Fett. I really appreciate you. Hold on. Okay, so if the playoffs started today, the Fever would play against Minnesota if they started off today. I kind of want the Fever. No, you know what? You know how people be talking about they want a team to go against a certain team? I don't really be caring about that. You're going to have to beat the best of the best to go there anyway. So if I feel the way that I feel about the Fever, and I feel like right now they are one of the most elite teams playing in the WNBA, that's what it is, guys. They got 3 all-stars on their team and a great bench. They got great role players. They got great support players. This team is playing out of their minds right now, and they beating everybody in the WNBA. When they win against Minnesota, they had a very, very off game. Everybody. I do not expect that again. I don't expect that again. And from what I was told, it's a 3-game series in the first round. 3-game series. I believe that they can beat Minnesota 2 out of 3. I believe they can do it. They can do it. I think as of right now, if they played the Sun or Minnesota, right, I believe they could beat them 2 out of 3. Now, the Liberty, though, how do y'all feel about that? The Liberty, how do we feel about that? Because the Liberty, the 3 out of the 4 games they played, they whooped the snot out of the Fever. And it wasn't until that 4th game was when they turned it around. But check this out, guys. I wonder if y'all realize this. The way that the Fever are playing right now, they are playing better than they played in that game against the Liberty. That game against the Liberty was the start of this Fever team starting to gel and come together. They won that game before the break. Y'all remember? They can beat the Liberty. Hey, Freedom Runner, y'all remember? They beat the Liberty before they went into the Olympic break. So they haven't, and they not going to get to play the Liberty again. But they get to play the Aces twice. So I feel like this team that's playing right now is light years ahead of what they were when they played the Liberty in that last game where they won. And I feel like they probably could have beat about double digits, because even in that game they had them down. This team is hanging in there to the point to where they're not hanging in there no more. They beating people. They're beating them. They're beating them by the second half. They be up by 10, up by 2. This team is up. That should give them hope. Because what happens in basketball or any other sport, right? The first quarter is a filling out stage. We're filling each other out, right? When the second quarter comes, whoever, it's over 50%, whoever has that lead going into the second half is going to be the team that wins, because they used the first quarter to figure out, and then in the second quarter, they applied everything they learned. When they go into the second half, they got to go to the locker room. So we're going to go over everything that worked for us in the second quarter. You know what we're going to do? We're going to duplicate that shit. We're going to amplify it. And when we get out there in the second half, we're going to crush your ass. That's the way the Patriots play. That Bill Belichick idea. We play around with you until we figure you out. Once we done figured your ass out, we're going to crush you. We're going to step on your neck. We're not going to pick up our foot. Mayweather fight like that, guys. Mayweather. Let me read these comments. I'm going to get back to Mayweather. Fed said the best live show. Fed, I appreciate that. Fed, did you like it? Did you subscribe to it? Did you hear with your boy? I appreciate you, without a doubt. They can beat the Liberty. I like the new look Fever against anybody. Shit, yeah. Yep, this team is so much better. If you ask me, they should have beaten Minnesota. Yeah, they should have had. Even with playing the way that they played, Freedom Run Age, they should have beat them. They just made too many of those mistakes down the stretch. Because they came back. They just let it go. They can beat the Liberty in a single game. Not sure about a series. People are sick of soft NFL and soft NBA. CC is an anomaly in sports. People turned off the Olympics because of their woke cancel culture bullshit against Caitlin Clark. People wasn't watching that Olympic shit because they hadn't been watching that shit. Leroy, I'm gonna get back to that quote, that comment too. So it's you, Leroy, with the Olympics, and then what was that? I can't remember what I said, but we're gonna get back to that. I believe they can beat the Liberty in a series. It'll be tough, but if they take one game on the road, they have a shot. Indeed. Leroy, check this out. I don't think people really watch the Olympics to begin with. I think this is the most Olympics I've watched in a very long time. I'm a track guy, so that's all I want to watch, track and field. I wasn't watching none of the Olympics until it came down to track and field. And I didn't really care about basketball because they beat the hell out of these teams by 40 points. I don't want to watch the NBA All-Stars go against a Pee Wee league. That's how it was, dunking on every play, 3-point shots from all over the court. They whooping their. I don't want to see that. I want to see competition. This year was competition. That's what got everybody watching this shit, man. They shouldn't have been that close to France and Serbia. Not no American team, but that's what made people tune in. The fact that they had to battle. People like competition, right? They like competition. Okay, it was the NBA and the soft stuff. So everything has gotten to the point to where it's easy. Right? Tom Brady said this shit about the NFL. He said it's easy. He said it's easier than what we played. But I'm like, Tom Brady, you created this. It started with you. With the tuck rule, one, with the damn tackling low, hurting people's legs. People coming to watch a quarterback play. They ain't coming to watch nobody else play. Remember when the running back was a sexy position? The wide receiver is a sexy position now because the quarterback is a sexy position. Nobody want to watch the quarterback hand the ball off. They want to watch him throw it to the receiver and make a sexy one-handed catch. That's what it is now. You can't even cough on a damn quarterback. You gonna get your ass taken out the game. They're trying to make it appealing on all plays. That's what they did with the return game. They got tired of kickoffs going out of bounds and not seeing a run back. Shit, a kickoff return, punt return is one of the best players in the game. It's one of the best plays. It's what got freaking Devin Hester into the NFL Hall of Fame. Kickoff return. So they have to do something about that. They got to make it better. This is how you make sports better. The WNBA didn't get the message on how to make sports better. All right, let me get to these quotes. Yep, this team is much better. Okay, people did that. I believe they can beat the Liberties. I said, right there. The Indiana Fever or the Chicago Bulls of our era. People would rather watch Caitlin Clark than LeBron James. They would. The only time I'll watch the Olympics is to watch the marathon race. I don't care for any other events. Hey, Free Runner, I love watching long distance running too, man. Like, I want to run in a marathon one of these years. I'm going to plan my way back into it once I get my back feeling better, man. I can start running again. It just hurts so bad when I run the shock. Sometimes I don't understand. They beat the crap out of a 500 team and then lose the very next game to a low-ranking team. We talk about the fever fet. Because they it's the coach. Vet is the coach. You see the adjustments that Coach Sides made tonight. You see how she's been in the last 3 games, the adjustments. She's made them. Her roster plays. She's gotten better. Vet, like that's why they were like that. In fact, they did exactly what they supposed to do to a team that's under 500. They're supposed to beat their ass, and they did. They had them down by 25 points. When they play against teams like the Dream and like the Mystic or Dallas Wings, even with Enrique over there, y'all still under 500. So that means all y'all have is 1 to 2 good players. If I can neutralize one of your good players, what do y'all have? The Wings have 2 definitive good players, and Enrique, and I think her name is Neneke Aganwale, I believe. But they got those 2 players. That's it. If you neutralize one of them, they're going to have a terrible night. It's not like playing against the Aces who have 4 good players. You neutralize one of them, you still got 3 people that can go off. But look at what the Fever bring now. The Fever got 4 to 5 players that can go out there and knock down 3 points, and 3 of their players are all-stars. So if you neutralize Boston, like they did tonight, guys, they neutralized Boston. But what happened with Caitlin and Mitchell? They both stepped up. 23 points, 31 points. You see how it works? That's what happens. That's why great players got to play great. That's why Caitlin has to play like this all the time. And Coach Size needs to allow this shit to happen. Lexi Hull, the bench, chemistry. Okay. Lexi Hull, the bench, the chemistry, the pace with CC and Mitchell. I think they can get with Liberty. Of course they can. they beat, look, okay, Dave Walker. They beat the Liberty without the play that they're getting right now from CC and Mitchell, like how they are. I mean, Mitchell was probably 75% of what she is right now in that Liberty game. But in the final quarter, they were the ones that closed it out. This was the beginning stages of the Mitchell and Hull fourth quarter heroics. That game against the Liberty, that was like the beginning stages of it, and it just it evolved into what we see right now. They are dominating, guys. Lexi is out there knocking down her shots. Listen, that is dangerous. That's dangerous. They didn't expect this shit because Lexi wasn't playing like this in the beginning of the season. She's out of her mind. Look, guys, they had Wallace starting on this team. They had Wheeler up there sucking up like 20-plus minutes. Katie Lou became a starter at one point. You don't even see their ass no more. They did what needed to be done, and look at what's happening right now. Make the adjustments. You overcome once you do. That's what they did. They adjusted, and now they overcoming. They did exactly what they're supposed to do against the damn Sky tonight, whooping that ass, and I appreciate it. Yo, show. Love your show. I appreciate you. RCC and Lexi Hull, the Splash Sisters. I told y'all about the Splash Sisters. They super wet. They is super wet. Dallas beat Minnesota ass though. Yeah. That when? Dallas beat Minnesota tonight? That was tonight? You know what? It didn't show me the full scores for tonight. It didn't show me. It didn't. Damn. I bet you Enrique went off. I bet you Enrique went off. Hold on. I bet you she did. $25 points. Oh my God. They start lineup 17, 18, 11, 25. They got, man, what's that? 21, 20. They got 23 points out of their bench play. They got 23 points. You're going to win if you get 23 points from your bench. You're going to win. Oh, hell. And look, they starters for Minnesota. One of them had 0 points. You can't afford that. I'm telling you, Enrique is a problem, man. They 9-22 right now. They got enough games to get into the 8th spot. It's going to be a dog fight. Dallas, Atlanta, and Chicago. And I think the Mystic are playing very well, too, so they can get up in there. It's going to be a dog fight. It's going to be a dog fight. Let me get to the comments. Lexi Hull, okay, Fett, they didn't have that problem tonight. Running backs aren't as good as how Emmett, Walter, and Barry were. Not nearly as good. Man, it's only so many good running backs you're going to get now, Freedom Runner, because the running back game has changed because you need to be able to come out of the backfield and catch the ball. That's why Christian McCaffrey got money when none of these other running backs have been getting money like that. That's why you see Saquon getting paid too. I'm not staying in New York. You need to pay me like they're paying Christian McCaffrey because I could play just as good as him. I was just hurt before. A healthy Saquon Barkley is very dangerous. And for him to go to this damn Eagles team, I can't believe they traded that man within their conference. That was the stupidest thing you could do. That was the stupidest thing you could do. If Jalen Hurts plays like he played when they went to the Super Bowl, they can go back again. I think the problem they had over there was with all the coaching changes they had. Here we go, full circle. What did we talk about coaching changes? We talked about this in the WNBA. They had so many coaching changes that you'll never, ever see a perennial star breakout. You'll never see it. You'll never see somebody take a team and continuously win championship after championship or just winning conference after conference or game after game. You won't see it because these WNBA coaches don't last too long. When you change up a coach, you change the whole flow of the game. Everything changes because the coach is the natural leader until you make a captain out of your players. And I bet you right now, Coach Size wasn't happy with trying to make Caitlin a captain. I don't want her to be the captain. This is my boat. Size will be the biggest liability in the playoffs. She is horrible at making the game adjustments. She's the one who likes to take the foot off the gas. The Fever can outrun everyone in the league. You said that. You said a mouthful, Suspiria. I'll be looking for that. You saw what they did to the Sky tonight when they got out on transition offense when they ran and gun. They could not keep up with those girls. They couldn't keep up with them. They couldn't, man. They ran their ass into the ground. Dallas beat that ass tonight in Minnesota. RCC and Lexi Hull, Splash Sisters, they got Mitchell back there too. There's the Splash triplets. And you can add Dantas to that. What's that? The Splash quadruplets. because of quadrants. It's quadruplets, right? And you got who else can knock down threes on that team? I'm sorry for the microphone clear my throat. We got a fifth one to that mug. Dallas kicked tonight. Dallas kicked that ass tonight. Free to run. I just looked at it. They got in their shit. And I bet you it was okay. So let's go see why. Because I feel like these teams, you get your victories from rebounds and turnovers. Tonight. Oh, and 3-point percentage. Because the Fever as a team had 50% shooting from 3-point. So if I don't look up real fast to see this comment, I'm gonna read all the comments before I get there. These teams beat the Fever up 10 straight games, and the Fever couldn't stand it. But now they have learned to play the other team in the jaw and punch the other team in the jaw. The Fever are getting tougher, quicker, and hungrier. Recipe for disaster for the rest of the league. Washington may sneak in there. They playing good, and they got a good team on paper. That Lady Dawson is the best 3-point shooter in the league. Everybody bringing their A game to the dog fight. Yes, Nysa Smith was hitting threes too. That's when you knew it was over, Freedom. When Nysa slow shooting ass. She takes so long to get into a shot rhythm. She looks and she goes. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You should block her shot every time. All right. But as a 10 that shot 50%. You cannot beat nobody shooting 50%. All right, so the Wings were 38.9% from 3-point tonight. Ooh. Minnesota was 28.6. Minnesota had 32 rebounds total. The Wings had 38. So they out-rebounded them by 6 rebounds, but let's look at the turnover ratio. Wings had 8 turnovers. Minnesota had 14. That's a recipe for disaster. Recipe for disaster. They assist on 20. They had 20 assists in that game. Dallas had 21. Dallas had 10 steals. That's the name of the game, guys. Turnovers and rebounds. Turnover, rebounds, man. Assists. That's how you win these games. It's been the formula for the Fever right now. They run and gun. They drag your ass all up and down the court. Cece made more dangerous passes tonight than I've seen her make in many of her other games where she's getting high percentage turnovers. I really think now these girls are just catching the damn ball now. They're really catching it. Most of the time where Cece has a turnover, she leading them too far. She leading them. But not these girls. They're on point. They're all on point. CC will get triple-double soon. Smith stepped up for Boston tonight. CC, man, it'd be so easy for CC to get rebounds. I mean, for her to get triple-doubles too. But like I said, like everybody else was saying about her, she is not a stat. She's not a stat pattern, right? We saw what stat pattern is tonight when they kept Angel in the game for no damn reason. Every starter was out the game. She's the only starter for either team in the game, trying to get points so she can keep her streak. It's not even a streak, just having the most double-doubles in the WNBA. Guys, I don't know when individual records turned into the objective of the game. CC threw several behind the back passes. Yeah. Like when did individual records become the mission of the game? Like that was ideal. I think that caused rift between this team and their teammates. I feel like this is becoming a problem, right? I really do feel, because Kennedy is the best person on this basketball team. And I don't think she like going out there and losing the way that they've been losing, man. I don't think she like it. Smith stepped up for Boston tonight was a real deal because Boston was off. And that's sistership, man. That's sisterhood. They love each other out there. I told y'all, did y'all see how they was on the sideline after the game was over? They were all together. They was dabbing each other up. They was hugging each other. They laughing. Man, the moment that Wheeler and Kaylin had, like she hit her on the shoulder, that's like, man, you my partner. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? You said a funny joke. Y'all good. They dig each other right now. They do. Like what Mitchell didn't understand is Mitchell probably thought that giving up the primary ball handler position to Kaylin was going to take away from her production. But she's actually playing way better You see, this is what I would like for those ESPN heads to talk about, because they are the ones who can give you all the stat numbers and the efficiency, shooting ratings and stuff like that. They'll give you those numbers if they wanted to, and they need to, just to show how much Mitchell's game has changed since Caitlin has been the one playing the primary position. Okay, yeah, CC threw several behind the back. CC ended Rookie of the Year race tonight. It's dead. Prodigal, I told you. I'm wearing a black shirt because it's a funeral. We putting that Rookie of the Year race to sleep forever. It's dead and about to be buried. We buried it, put the dirt on it. That shit is over. It ain't no more race. Bayou barbecue, drum beat, sticks, all you can eat. What? Yeah, she got cooked. Hey, David, she got cooked. The Bayou Barbie got cooked on her night that she wanna. What the hell were they doing? Is that like a clothing line that she finna put out tonight? Why did they do that? Why did they salute Angel Reese like that for? I don't even. Why did they do that? What was the point of her getting the Barbie shit done for her? What did she do? Because that team is losing. That team is losing. They in 8th place, about to fall out that shit. They 11. What are they, like 11 and 18 or some shit right now? They are terrible right now. Even the biggest haters will have to fold. They got to. They got to eat their words, man. Prodigal, I can't wait. I cannot wait to see these people on Monday. I can't wait. Hey, if you guys are new in the building right now, if you haven't been since the beginning, I think I said it maybe 2 or 3 times, but on Sunday, your boy's going to be in the building. Your boy's going to be in the building to watch the Fever play the Dallas Wings. Yes, I'm gonna be in the building, man. I gotta go get my T-shirt from Dick's tomorrow because I couldn't find a damn jersey. They don't have none for sale. The jerseys are on back order. You can't get any of them. I think you can get the little kid sizes, but I'm gonna be in that thing, going crazy. I'm gonna go live from that game. You know what I haven't seen? I haven't seen anybody go live from a CC game. Like me personally, I haven't seen like anybody that talks about it go live. So I can't wait to do it. I can't wait to get there and do it. They play like a team that are hooping. It's fun to watch. You are right. How you pronounce this? Iwutskizi? I think I did it. It's close enough, right? But they are playing like a team, right? They play like a team that wants it, and they playing better than they played in the beginning. This team was not a cohesive unit, and they had time to come together. That's why I love it. Look, God willing, there will be more opportunities for Caitlin to go win a gold medal. But the last time I checked, when you were a little boy or a little girl and you were fond of sports, right? You didn't go, you know what? I can't wait to grow up so I can play basketball and win a gold medal in the Olympics. You didn't say stuff like that. You wanted to play in the NBA, you wanted to play in the NFL, you wanted to play professional volleyball or soccer, you wanted to play all these professional sports to win tournaments, to win for you and your team. And we win the world championships. You didn't want to go out there and win a gold medal. You didn't even know that they had these sports in the Olympics. You didn't even know what the Olympics was. You didn't. You wanted to go out there and win a world championship. So if that shit for Dinosaur Taurasi was just a goal for hers, well, so be it. But right now, I'm looking for Caitlin to go out there and get a damn championship. Let's talk about that for a second, guys. After I read these comments, we're going to talk about this. I got to stay up on my comments. Somebody put me on blast earlier. Man, Haircut put me on blast. Said I need to keep up with my comments. I need to get more moderators so I can keep, because the shit be rolling. This tonight has been crazy. This thing has been rolling so much, I barely keep up with it. So it's in slowed down now so I can keep up with what's going on. So here we go. But we're going to get to the talk for about MVP and talk about playoff run and possible finals. Early in the season, Mitchell did not trust CC. Now they come full circle. Prodigal, she didn't want CC to take her spot. Mitchell was the top dog. Mitchell was the alpha on this team before Caitlin came. Go back and look at it last year. She was the top dog. She was the leading scorer on this team. And her and Boston won the Rookie of the Year. So in comes Caitlin, who's going to win Rookie of the Year and take Mitchell's position as primary ball handler. She didn't want that to happen. All those girls who pissed off at Kaylin, they didn't want her to come in there and take their shit. She went in there, she took all of Sue Bird's records. The only record that she didn't take of Sue Bird's was her all-star rookie record for assists. And she almost broke that too, but they took her out the game. And she even said, she's like, you know what? She's like, Sue Bird's my partner. That's my friend. I didn't want to take her record. Bullshit. She just had to say that. You know she coming out there to take her because everybody talks crazy about her. CC is making it happen on all those levels. And them ladies don't like it. It's like they take it from us and they're going to forget about us. Who the hell knows about Sheryl Swoopes? If you didn't watch basketball back in 1997, you know what I'm saying, the early 2000s, you don't know about no Sheryl Swoopes. They're trying to make themselves relevant again, but they're doing it in the worst way. They're doing it in the way of making themselves enemies like how Angel did. We would have recognized Angel more as an ally if she wouldn't have went out there and taunted her and all that other dumb shit. You got to take advantage of the opportunity. You don't put people on blast. You don't step on people who didn't step on you. You don't kick people who didn't kick you. You don't bleed on people who didn't cut you. She did it. She made this shit happen. So let's finish these comments and we're going to get into this finals and MVP. Okay. It happened when the media kept talking about Reese double-double. Early in the season, Mitch, okay, MVP, of course, Shaq was in front row looking pissed. He better, because Shaq supposedly been working with Angel Reese, him and Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade need to be working with his family. He need to be worried about trying to train Angel Reese. Plus, Scott playing Lynx and Aces next. I can't wait to see it. They could beat the shit out. You know what? I hope they beat the shit out of each other. I hope the Lynx and Aces and the Liberty and Sun beat the hell out of each other. So by the time the playoffs start, they all banged up. I'm taking advantage, baby. Barbie theme is supposed to support women empowerment. How? They should have had a theme for Kaylin then, because she went out there and she powered over Angel's ass. She beat her ass. She showed that she got the power. And we want to go and look at Angel. We want Angel Reese for women's empowerment after getting her ass beat down like that. I thought the idea was to stand up and be heard, not to fall down and get stepped on. Stepped all on Angel ass tonight. That's the wrong. See, we try to tell y'all, CC is great for marketing. You try to get behind the wrong person to market. She get upset when she don't get her way. When she didn't keep that double streak going, she lost her damn mind. Why don't you give me the ball? She wanted it too bad. Okay, Iwaski said Ewok. Like Star Wars. Oh, Ewok. Like Star Wars. Okay. Katie Lou, the team mascot now. Yep. Her and Wallace Prodigal. Her and Wallace got seats next to each other. Special assigned seats. They sit next to each other. They can't move from them spots. Y'all stay y'all sorry asses over there. We gave y'all shots and y'all blew it. They got rid of... You mean to tell me Celeste wasn't better than Wallace? Celeste Taylor wasn't better than Wallace? Man, get the hell out of here, man. I'm calling bullshit. Lisa Leslie was better than Sheryl Swoopes. Lisa Leslie was the first person to dunk in the WNBA. I seen it with my own eyes. It was a rim grazer package from 2K. She was good, though. She was good. Dinosaur Taurasi was talking about reality coming. CC and the FIFA beat them 3-0. Now they just took the Mercury number 6 spot. Look, man, that's what happens when you mess with God's people. That's what happens when you mess with God's people, man. Like, you ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. And you ain't got to do nothing when you're walking in your path and you ain't bothering nobody. When you are like on your no, following your purpose, right? When people try to come against you, that shit, it backfires. It backfires. I give y'all an example. Sometimes when I have people come in here and give me harsh comments, you guys would go at them. I wouldn't have to say anything. Even on my comments on videos, when I have somebody come in there and they call me a clown or some shit like that, I see people like, y'all just can't handle the truth. And they can't. People can't handle the truth. And the truth is, Caitlin Clark has been better than Angel Reese since college. Since college. And she's only getting better. Look, man, what was your most memorable moment tonight that Angel Reese had? And then what was your most memorable moment tonight that Caitlin had? What was it? Caitlin started shooting fall away three-pointers tonight. Caitlin shot a logo three-pointer tonight. Caitlin was 55% from three-pointer tonight. Caitlin was out there whooping that ass. He said the first ever dunk. Yep, she did. She ever dunk. Woman empowerment, my ass. No. Woman misempowerment. Woman turned off the power, what you did. Turn off the power. You couldn't pay the light bill tonight, Angel, with your game. You take your check and give it to the homeless people. Prodigal, I know, I saw it live and went nuts. CC could have had 40 tonight. Look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When I watch the games, I make a note I make a note, right? And I'm writing out the things I want to talk about from the game. And I kid y'all not, y'all didn't see me touch my phone. Y'all didn't see me touch my phone, so I'm gonna see if I can go find it. But I was like, CC gonna go off for 40 tonight. Bam, right there. Can y'all see it? Where's that? I think it should be in this one. Can y'all see that shit? You can see it. But I said it. I said it. I said that she's gonna go off for 40 tonight. And she would have went off for 40 tonight, but she's unselfish, guys. She would have went off for 40 tonight, but she's unselfish. Do you understand this? She scored 31 points tonight. Right? She scored 31 points tonight. And she had 12 assists. You take away a few of them, and she should have had like 15 assists. So you take 5 of them assists and you give them to her as points. And there go her 40 right there. And she still would have had a double-double with 10 assists. Caitlin Clark is going to be the first woman to score 40 points and have 10 assists. I bet your money. I'm making that bet right now. And you know what? I hope I see it before the end of this season. I'm making that bet. You heard this shit here. Hot take. Caitlin Clark going to be the first 40-point, 10-plus assist player in the WNBA. You see that, Prodigal? Yep, second paragraph. I told you. I'm a guru. Angel's OnlyFans future account. I'll watch. Hey, David Close. My boy Al Yerpson, he said that. He was like, if she was one step away from being on OnlyFans. She was in a media cycle that it ultimately leads you to doing OnlyFans. She was on TikTok. And when you're on TikTok and you like showing your body, like she had a picture where she was in a cat suit that showed up of a JJ. So, like, you almost there. You know what I'm saying? You almost there showing your vajayjay. Most memorable moment for Angel Reese was the "you can't see me" thing. Most memorable moment for Caitlin Clark, where do I begin? Shit. You could write a damn book on that, Freedom Runner. You could write a book on what Caitlin Clark has done in just the second half of the season. Just the second half. We ain't talking about everything that led up to this. Come on, man. Product up. Haha. And she shot 10 for 11 from free throw. Can't beat that. Caitlin is the one. Okay, so we're gonna get into this right now. Let's get into this talk about what Caitlin Clark would have to do, or just the Fever in general, what we expect for them to do or how they could do it and make it into the WNBA finals, right? What do they have to do? Like, who are they going to have to go through? So as of right now, the way things are looking, right? If everything stays the way that it is right now, the Fever will be playing the Minnesota Lynx in the first round. And you guys said it's a best of 3 series, right? Let me hear from y'all, because I'm going to tell y'all something for real. This is my real first time watching this shit like this right now, so I don't know what that shit looks like when they go to the playoffs. Best of 3. So best of 3, so they just got to win 2 games, right? Just got to win 2 games. The way that the Fever are playing right now, I feel like they can beat any team in the WNBA. I really do. I feel this way. I honestly wish that they had another game to gauge how better they've gotten against the Lynx. But since they don't have, I mean, not but the Liberty. But since they don't, I want to see how they fare against the Aces. That's going to be the real test right there, because that is the only team that they have not beaten that's over 500. They've beaten every other team in the WNBA that's over 500, guys. They can make this shit happen. CC, the first rook in WNBA to score a triple-double. Yes, look, you can go on and on with this woman's stats. That's why, see, her accolades, that's why I don't understand why they even put Angel in the Rookie of the Year race. All they had to do was just say that Angel was just playing good. That's all they do. We had another good night from Angel where she drops a double-double. You ain't got to go, she got a double-double, and she's making the Rookie of the Year race even closer. You ain't got to do that, because she's not making it closer. Because in the last game, she's been getting double-doubles. Her team has still been losing. They're losing, and they lost. Look, guys, they lost to the Connecticut Sun by 2 points. They lost to the Aces by 2 points. They lost tonight to the Fever by 19 points, and they were down by 25. Now, I know you can sit there and go, but they didn't have Kennedy. Kennedy wasn't there. Look, guys, the fact that they didn't have Kennedy there is a problem for them both ways, right? It's a problem because we didn't get to see what this new Mitchell would have done to Kennedy on defense. We didn't get to see what Lexi getting more minutes would have done to Kennedy on defense, because that would have been her assignment. That would have been her assignment. Now, I think the game would have been a little bit closer, but I still think the Fever would have pulled it off. I still think they would have pulled it off. What has to change for the Fever is that they're going to have to close out on these three-point shooters. I've seen too many wide-open three-point shots tonight, and every one of them holes went in. Every one of them went in. Go back and look at the footage for yourself. When them Sky were open for three, I was clutching my butthole. I was like, no, and bam, every single time. Every single time. I'm like, look, girls, y'all want to pull away from these guys? Y'all got to play better defense. Y'all got to get up in their chest. You got to run above the screen. Stop going under the screen. These women can shoot. They shooting the lights out tonight. And they playing with a stacked house. So this team playing with fans they never seen before. We got to go out there and execute, guys, even if they're not fans for us. All right, let's go back and read these comments. Lynx choked tonight. They did. Done. Best of three. Fever can win best of three against Lynx the Sun. Yeah, I really believe they can beat the Sun. The game they played against the Sun, it was way closer than it should have been, to be honest. If this Fever team can combine all the games where they play close defense, up-tempo offense, they crash in the boards. If they can finally execute, put all that shit together, put together the perfect game, they're not getting touched by nobody. Nobody messing with them. Yeah, that's going to be some crucial shit right there, probably because they play against them back-to-back. Fever play Aces back-to-back. That's crucial. That's going to be a test. My first time, too, so informative to most. Don't know anyone that watched WNBA last year. I couldn't tell you not one person that watched WNBA, except maybe my niece. And I don't think she watched WNBA last year. And anybody watching WNBA this year, right, were people that just wanted to see if Angel Reese was going to do better than Caitlin. And when they saw that she wasn't doing better, you know what they did? They stopped watching. I bet you Angel Reese has had a fall off in her fans. I'm willing to put money on that shit. Sky about to have 7 straight losses. So sad. They finna fall out that race. I mean, why would you get rid of Mabry unless she wanted to leave? Now, the talks was that Mabry said she wanted to go to a competitor. She wanted to go win a championship. You didn't think you could win a championship with your team you got right now? I mean, if you ask me, that's a blow. That's a low blow. Hey, I want to go win. So I'm looking at you like, would you think you could win with us? I'm telling you, I think she got problems, because when you don't have an issue with a teammate who gets traded, right, you don't treat them like shit or not speak to them when you see them. In the first game back between the Sky and the Sun, then they didn't even look at her. Nobody even looked at in Mabry's way. And then Kennedy went out there, was supposed to have been a basketball move, right? She went for the ball and knocked the hell out of Mabry, knocked all across her face. This is Kennedy we're talking about. Kennedy has no leverage. If you say Kennedy fouled the shit out of somebody, I think it's a flagrant one, you're going to be like, I agree. You're not even going to go watch the tape, because you know what kind of player she is. She's insane. She's crazy. Let's get back to these comments. Can we talk about how trash Teresa Witherspoon is as a coach, as Hall of Fame player? What she is doing for Reese, that pattern is a disgrace. Hey, Spirit, look at her like this. Look at her as part of the conspiracy theory that they had in the WNBA as far as the moving an agenda, right? Look at her that way. And she would do anything to keep that narrative going, even if it takes leaving one of your star players in the game and getting injured just because you want her to break a damn record. They don't do that with Caitlin. And I don't think she would allow it. They didn't took Caitlin out the game so many times right before she didn't have shit. Y'all remember when we got mad at Coach Side because Coach Side took her out the game when she was 1 rebound away from getting a triple-double? Y'all remember that? And then she said she didn't know that she was that close to getting a triple-double. You're a damn lie. You got people on the sideline that keep all the numbers that tell you things like this. They be like, hey, Caitlin's been playing for like 28 minutes now. Let's get her a break. Come on, man. These people talk, they in your ear. Don't give me that. Because somebody went over there and told Teresa Witherspoon, hey, you know Angel only need a couple more points for her to get another double-double, right? And can't you look up in the rafters and see what people's stats are? Get the hell, I don't want to hear none of that shit, man. It made me hot. Somebody did make me hot. Yep, if Carter played tonight, they lost by 10. Yes. Telling y'all. Because Carter's points tonight would have took away from all those other people that was knocking down threes. They had to step up. They had to step up, man. Matter of fact, hey, you know what, Prodigal? They probably still would have lost by 19 because Kennedy would have been taking those shots that everybody else on that team was getting. I've seen some people out there I ain't never seen before. I mean, it ain't like I'm watching their games anyway, but shit. The people that was out there knocking down threes outside of the chick Allen, the little short chick, I didn't know none of the other people. I seen Allen in the press conference, so I don't know nothing about what they got out there, but they were stroking that hole tonight. They were stroking. That's why they was able to stay as close as they was in the game. But that's what the Fever right now, when they go back to the drawing board, they need to work on closeout defense on those shooters. Because y'all can't afford that. When you go against the Sun, that's what they got. The Sun got shooters. We talk about how trash and Teresa, she Witherspoon, yeah, it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace and it's disgusting, man, when you out there trying to push this narrative and this agenda that could put one of your players in injury. You put them in danger. Miss B was embarrassing in the game tonight. Boston, you talking about Boston, Tim McClain, she was not getting it done. Who was Miss B? We talking about Boston? Mabry got her revenge on Sky. She did with that victory. Screw them guys. I'm going home. Spoon just trying to uplift Reese. I don't know why. Just rebounds. Plus against Seattle. Caleb was about to break a Sue Bird record and refused to go in the game. And also, yeah, look, she refused to go in the game. Look, she probably felt bad for her, David. She done broke so many records for her. Like, she want people to remember Sue Bird. She want people to remember her. And you don't remember people who don't have records or like championships to show for what they done. But I think Sue Bird had championships, so she'll be remembered because of that. Probably. I don't know. I wouldn't remember her ass. I don't know shit about Sue Bird. Not nothing. I ain't never seen a shot from Sue Bird. I ain't never seen a pass from Sue Bird. I ain't never seen a steal or rebound. I ain't never seen nothing from Sue Bird. If you could tell me Sue Bird was one of the best WNBA basketball players in the world, and I'd be like, for real? Because I ain't never seen shit from her. That's just what it is. I wasn't watching. There was no point for me to watch. She ain't tickled my fancy. Kaden was about, okay, Mitchell 70% from field. 70%? No way. Mitchell was 70% from the field tonight, and she shot a lot of, look, Prodigal. For her to be 70% from the field tonight and shooting as far as she does for 2-point shots. She take a lot of long 2-point shots. And for her to shoot 70% just show you how clutch she is shooting. Look, man. Who has the ability to match shit like that? Who? What team? What player has that ability to match those players that the Fever have right now? Because, yo, I'm putting Mitchell on anybody on your team. I'm putting Mitchell and Lexi. I'm putting Mitchell and Lexi on anybody on your team who you think is your best player, and watch me lock their ass down. Boy, this is going to be great to finish this off. This is going to be great. No, she refused to go back into the game because Enrique was hot. Oh, okay. But even still, though, Frida Runner, she can't recognize game. Hey, Enrique hot right now. Let her go ahead and cook. And she was so close to breaking that record. Let her get it. Let her get it. Because she know how, look, Caitlin and Enrique feel how each other feel. They both got snubbed from the Olympic team. Even though old girl pulled herself out, Enrique, she pulled herself out of contention because what they did to her in the first 3 years ago. She did the same shit, guys. She went out there and played on the All-Star team for WNBA, and they beat the Olympic team. And she got the All-Star player of the game. She did it again. Now we recognize it because we're there watching Kaylin. We recognize what this WNBA is trying to do, what they're trying to do and what they shouldn't have been doing. I don't know much about Sue Bird until this year, but she's likable. Look, I thought Sue Bird was still playing. That's how much I don't know about her. They're like, she retired. I was like, what? I didn't know that. Didn't have a clue. Dinosaur Taurasi needs to join her ass in their retirement. Mitchell would be stupid to leave. Kaylin brings double teams every single game. A lot of the time, Mitchell is wide open. She's not the main scouting problem. Look, Leroy, let me get to that. Mitchell is a killer. Teaspoon was pissed off saying they got better. Then she thought we did not. Okay, dude, Teaspoon need to fucking eat her words. She's silly as shit. She knew they got better. She just didn't want to admit it. It's hard for people to admit their mistakes and their faults, right? That's accountability. That's growth. And as we can see, these women in the WNBA have not done a lot of growing. They have not. As far as Mitchell goes, what I see right now, let's say if this team, like, I don't know what's going to happen after this season. And I don't know how you pay these people more, but they deserve more. They deserve more. And if they got these $3 billion TV deals and shit like that, they got to find a way to pay these women. They can keep this entire FIFA team together the way that they are. I don't care. Seriously. I mean, you can get rid of Wheeler, not Wheeler, because I actually like Wheeler. I be giving her a hard time, man, but she's actually been showing up when she's gotten to the games lately. She really has been showing up. Other games, she out there smoking layups and shit like that, but she knocked down 2 clutch shots tonight. She did. So I gotta put her back on the list. And she played some pretty good defense. So I would keep Wheeler. But yeah, freedom runner, Wallace gotta go. Katie Lou, you gotta go. And here's the thing. I don't feel like Katie Lou has ever showed me anything good about her game. I really don't feel like Katie Lou has showed me anything. Like, she's supposed to be a knockdown 3-point shooter, and she ain't been that. Go look at her games. Like, she might hit one 3-pointer a game, 2, but that's it. And we like, yeah, Katie Lou's in the game because she knocked down that 3-point. It's the one we remember. Now, the misses we wasn't remembering because how the Fever were losing, right? And then when they started winning and he got her in the game, it was like, wait a minute, why they got Katie Lou in the game missing all these 3-pointers? We need to get somebody in the game who can shoot better so we can keep winning. Let's get Lexi in there. She's shooting better. Off the break, here we go. You can't deny what we're seeing right now. You can't deny the shit. Miss B is Angel Reese. Oh. Miss B was missing tonight. Trash game. Wallace gotta go. They gotta pay for the charter flight too with that money. So I don't know how much a charter flight is. And I don't know any of this shit, to be honest with you. I don't know how it works. It's the same thing with the NBA or NFL. I don't know how this shit works. I don't know how they pay these players, but I know that Dallas Cowboys is a $1 billion corporation. They play their players. They can pay them. They got the money to pay for it. So charter flights, because you got to pay for gas, right? The gas is expensive for these flights. But now since they got somebody that's in the league that can generate income, they need to start putting this in the budget. They need to redo the entire budget. But the first thing that they need to do is they need to pay the players. The first thing, keep them happy, because keeping the player happy is going to keep them going out there and entertaining. You want to keep the entertainment paid, so they go out there and they play to entertain. You pay them, trust me, watch how things change. They need to start getting a percentage off of a lot of different things, right? The WNBA has now been a vital part of 2K, the video game. You don't think people gonna want to play that game and play as Caitlyn and play as Angel and play against each other and broadcast it on YouTube? You don't think they want to do that? You don't think they want to get on Twitch or Kick and shit like that? You don't think they want to do those things? Yeah, they do. And now they got a purpose. So that means more video game sales just so they can play as a virtual Angel Reese and a virtual Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark has done it. They have literally done it, guys. Do you know how it feels to study your ass off, right? To study your ass off and take a test and get exactly what you need to get on it to pass a class? You remember that feeling when you was like, damn, man, I got to get this. Oh, my God, I got to get this right. And you get it and you pass that feeling. Just think of the greatest feeling that you ever had in life. That is what the WNBA should be having right now, because finally, guys, people are acknowledging them. There we go. Chocolate Blast. Haven't done one of those in a long time. But give me another one. Straight up. They get people talking about them. I talk about the WNBA, guys. Get out of here, dude. Well, it's actually just Caitlin. The hell with them. They got a charter flight. Expensive flight costs $25 million. What? A charter flight costs $25 million per year? God dang. Hey, yo, let's go back and fly commercial. Can we get Greyhound? $25 million? Y'all could be putting that money in my pocket. Hell with that. 25. That's ridiculous. How do you calculate these numbers? How do you come up with these numbers that they have for shit like that? 25 million? Jesus. I need to invest in flights, in charter flights. I'm more about improving what we got over getting rid of people. Hit the gym players and Christy get an advisor. Yeah. Everybody right now is somebody we can keep going. They all doing a great job. Do the WNBA players have players union? I don't know. See, these are things that we need to that will be figured out now, since they have the spotlight is on them. This is what I hope doesn't happen, guys. I hope this is not what happened. All right, I'll give out an example. So Deion Sanders, right? Deion Sanders was on a podcast and he was talking about ticket sales at a Jackson State game. He said that they sold a game out, right? They sold a game out, and to sell a game out at Jackson State, it seats 60,000 people. And they said they had 60,000 people at the game. But when they went back and looked at ticket sales, it said they only sold 28,000 tickets. So you can tell right there that there's a scandal going on, right? In ticket sales. What if they discover scandals like that going on in the WNBA? What if part of their agenda was to keep from people from figuring out shit like that? What if? Because these people are doing numbers that are 100 times better than they've done ever. Like ever in life, in the history of the WNBA, have they done numbers like this. It has never happened, guys. It's never happened. Never. Okay. Now look how dumb these people is. They didn't decide to move the game. The game sold 9,000. It was 9,000 people in attendance at this game. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. CC in town, 9,000. I think that's how many the place sits. They could. Y'all keep shooting yourself in the foot, man. All right. Where we at? Do the WNBA players have a union? You say, yeah, they do. Oh my God, Chuck, I watched the movie and came back. You're still here. Top Gun, I'm still here. I'm cooking tonight, man. I'm cooking, man. But I really am about to get off after, because I was just talking about what the CC and them have to do in order to make it to the WNBA finals. Oh, I didn't go through. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to go through who they would be playing. Let's see. All right, so if the finals, if the playoffs started today, you would have New York versus Chicago, Connecticut versus Phoenix, Indiana versus Minnesota, and Vegas versus Seattle. Right now, like I said, I'm not trying to see Indiana. I'm not trying to see them, especially if I just lost to them. I lost to them. My last game against them, I lost, and they playing better than they played when they beat me. I'm not trying to play against them. You see, people wasn't game planning for Timmy. People wasn't game planning for Lexi. People wasn't game planning for Dantas. They wasn't game planning for these players. They're going to have to do that shit now. And it's going to be very difficult to when you don't have enough tape and footage on them from the last time y'all played them. They don't have enough footage on Dantas from when they played them because he wasn't playing. They don't have footage on Timmy that much because she wasn't playing that much. She was injured. It's a different story now. It's like Floyd Mayweather. What I was saying, I said you go in there and you pick him out, you pick at them in the first quarter, and by the second quarter, you got them. Floyd Mayweather like that. Floyd Mayweather said he didn't watch no film on nobody. Floyd Mayweather said he just go in there and box with you and see how you fight because he's a defensive fighter. So once I keep blocking everything, Prodigal, appreciate you with the 5. Prodigal with the 5, I appreciate you. Gotta love it. Chocolate Black with Prodigal. But Mayweather, defensive fighter who learns how to counter you. Guess what the Fever are right now? They are a highly efficient defensive team right now. They're better defensive. So we can pick with you. You better not let us stay close. Look, what I want the Fever to do when they was down in the first quarter by 13, when they was down, you know what I want them to do? I said, all I want y'all to do is pull within 3. If y'all can pull within 3, it's a wrap for those girls. You know what that does to your ego? When you got somebody down by that many points and before the next quarter, they come back and they only down by 3, you gave them your all. You punched them in the face and they kept coming. They punched the Fever in the face as hard as they can in the first quarter and they came back from that shit. It's a problem when it's like that, guys. It's a problem. It's a problem. Yes, I'm putting in overtime, Prodigal. I'm putting in overtime tonight, man. I mean, I might as well because, to be honest with y'all, I ain't got shit to do. Like, for real. Well, it ain't Friday no more, but it was Friday. You know what I'm saying? I got a job, but I ain't got shit to do. Everybody sleep. My homework is done. Everything is straight. And on Sunday, we're going to be at this game. And I get to see CC play live. And I need y'all to send me all y'all energy. Send me all y'all energy and pray for your boy that I get to go out there and see CC and actually talk to her. That's what I want to do. I would like to go and see CC shake her hand and be like, yo, you the truth. Be like, for real, man. You the reason why I watch the WNBA. What if I got to speak to them and they knew me? That'd be some crazy shit. They'd be like, oh, we know who you is, Chocolati. You talk all that shit about us. You talk all that shit about Wheeler. Talk about I need Ritalin and Adderall. What if Wheeler and Mitchell said that shit to me if I met them? They'd be like, you talked about using Ritalin and Adderall. I'd be like, oh my God, y'all really know me. Y'all listen. I'll be like, y'all listen. That's some shit. Chocolati Blast. Boy, I tell you, I'm making a name for myself, man. I'm making a name. Let's get to these comments. All right, CC, Boston, Timmy, Hub, Mitchell starting 5, Donta Smith, and Berger off the bench. Let's get it. Let's get it. I like it. I like it. But I don't think they're going to, like, Smith played her way back into the starting lineup tonight, even though she never been taken out. The way she played tonight, keep her there. She dropped 14 points. She showed up for Boston, who wasn't playing very well tonight. Have to keep Wheeler and Smith off the court at the same time. Defense is too bad. Look, Top Gun. I say that shit all the time. I don't know why they keep putting Wheeler, Smith, and Mitchell in the game at the same time. Don't know why, but I take it. Advertising is good. What advertising? In the playoff, teams will go straight at Smith and Wheeler every play. Let's get it. I'll take it because I believe by that time that Smith and Wheeler will get their acts together. When it's different when you playing for a championship. Like, they not playing for a championship right now. They playing to get into the playoffs or to keep their playoff position. And that's what they're doing right now. You become a different kind of animal when it comes to winning because it's what you got into the game for. It's what you believed in, what you dreamed about. That's what you want. So once you finally get there, you gotta step it up. Hey, Top Gun, if Smith ain't getting it, let's get Timmy in. Because Timmy and Dantas play defense. Dantas is a little on the heavy side, though, so she got movement issues. But we can solve that, though. Learn how to carry that weight. Coach Sides, get her ass out there running. Get on a treadmill, get her running around that court, get out there on a grassy plane so she can preserve her knees. Get her running, man. Seriously. And the playoff teams will go straight. Okay, Chaco will be looking for you at an Atlanta game. Oh no, I'm gonna be at the Dallas Wings game. I'm from Texas. Top Gun. You know, I'll be telling everybody to tell me where they from and stuff like that. I don't think I'll just really be talking about where I'm from, but I'm from Texas. I'm actually from Houston, Texas. So that's why I know about the WNBA and all like the championships, because I'm from the city that won the very first 4 championships. So that's why I know about it. Yeah. So sorry, Chaka. Yeah, you right though, Smith. But hey, Smith was coming through clutch on rebounds tonight. Who taught these women when they go up for a rebound to swat at the ball? Who taught them that? You go up with both hands and try to secure it, bring the damn ball down elbows. What y'all doing? Who taught y'all to go up and swat the damn ball away? Especially swat the ball away to the other team. It's the dumbest shit I be seeing out there. Secure the ball, Smith. Swatting the damn ball. Timmy can't lock down. She can't, but she got some blocks out there though. Oh, you said can. She can lock down. She can lock down. Everyone has a plan till they get punched in the mouth. Mike Tyson, you damn right. You damn right. Because for one, you don't think you'll get punched in your mouth. You ever been punched in the mouth before? That shit is awkward. Like for real. Like, just, the hell, motherfucker, just punch me. Some real shit. They would get to the championship game, I think. We just talked. We're going to talk about it. We got to finish it. Oh, sorry. You right, Top Gun. It's the Wings. I am from Corsicana, Texas. What's up, Prodigal? You going to be at the game? David Kloss, Indiana. Fett, Amarillo, Texas in the house. What's good? Now, I said that they're going to probably end up going against Minnesota first. As of right now, the Seattle Storm are 19-12. Indiana is 16-16. I don't know if they're going to jump Seattle right now. I got to go look at Seattle's schedule for the rest of the way out. But that's who they would have to jump in order to move into the 5th place. And if they did that, they would be playing against Las Vegas first. I'm liking the Fever's odds against Minnesota or Connecticut in the first round, in the very first round, because this is, I mean, although all the games that the ladies play are like playoff experience games, they've been able to weather the storm and play through those games. They've been faring very well. So I know when they get out there against these teams, I need them to go against somebody that they're familiar with and got a victory over. They got a victory over Minnesota before they just got this last L. And we know why you got this last L. None of the team played effectively. Nobody on that team had a good game. Not one person. So imagine them putting it together the next time they play. They can get them. All right, nose hurts more than mouth. Yeah, dude. But you get punched in your damn, you get punched in your mouth, you get a tooth knocked out. Your broken nose will heal. My broken tooth. You got to go get that shit done. The dentist. The tickets are expensive, Prodigal. They tripping. Like, you click on that button and say as low as $189, and then you go on that shit and it'd be like $507, $319. I'm like, damn, what the hell these prices come from? What happened to $5? What happened to the $15 WNBA tickets? I tell you what happened. Kaylin happened. Drop a chocolate blast for Kaylin for making the damn ticket prices change. Now, if we got to pay more, y'all better get paid more. That should be the slogan. If I got to pay more, you got to get paid more, Caitlin. Otherwise, what the hell am I paying for? The hell am I paying all this money for to come see you and y'all ain't getting paid? That is stupid. If we have to go against men, I think size get out coached. He will destroy us because Smith will have too many minutes. Okay. So check it out, Top Gun. Let's evaluate that though. So because Boston will probably get into foul trouble again playing against Collier, because when they won that game, Collier didn't play. But also, I think when they won that game, I don't think Timmy played either. I don't think Timmy played in that game where they won. So Timmy did not play in this game where they lost to them. Timmy's back right now. I think that's somebody that we can put on her. Not saying she's going to be able to stop her. I think she's somebody that can actually neutralize her and probably take her from scoring 30 points to probably scoring like 22, 21. The team lost by 10 points in that game. You neutralize Collier, and that's going to make somebody else have to step up and trust in their shot, right? Trust in their paint play. And I think that they can take whoever that is out of play as well, because we're looking at defense from Mitchell and Lexi. So that's neutralizing your shooting guard and your point guard. You go in there, you neutralize Collier, and that's That's what she playing the forward position. So we're gonna have to get some really, really good play out of Timmy, Dantas, and Smith rotating on her. But we cannot get Boston into foul trouble. We get Boston into foul trouble, that's taking away about 10 points right there. Taking away 10 points. We can't have that happen. Victor, yes, and Fee went straight at Smith for 10 minutes, got 20 points. Yeah, she dug in her shit. Man. Hopefully Timmy can come and do something about that. The last game, Fee went off after Smith every play. And that's how, okay, if y'all didn't notice, that's how you get into Smith's head, right? You get into Smith's head by playing one-on-one basketball. And next thing you know, she gonna try to come back at you on the other end of the court. She gonna miss, you gonna get the rebound, you're gonna come back, you're gonna score again. You might get a 3. That shit happened a couple of times against the Lynx, and they went up by 10 fast. Because Smith takes it upon herself to start playing hero ball. You can't do that. Mitchell used to be like that too. Mitchell used to play that damn hero ball as well. Collier only had 17 points versus Dallas. That means somebody locked their ass up. You see? I see? Neutralize. Not stop, neutralize. She still scored 17 points. That's a lot of points. But 17 ain't 30. 17 ain't 30, guys. The last game Fee went after. Okay, are you going to the game solo or do you have an entourage since you're going live? Oh no, I'm going by myself. I don't got nobody with me do all that stuff, man. I'm one deep, man. I was so my wife and I are gonna celebrate my birthday tomorrow. So she's gonna take me out. We're probably gonna go eat and then we're gonna go bowl because we like bowling. We haven't been in a very long time. My mother-in-law, her birthday is on Sunday. So my wife was like, they're going to go up to Colleen to go chill with her. So I was like, since y'all going to go chill with her then. I was like, can I go to the basketball game? And she was like, yeah, if that's what you want to do. She's like, where is it? I said, it's going to be in Dallas. She's like, oh, I'm not going to that. And I was like, okay, because from here to Dallas, it's 3 hours and 30 minutes, guys. It's a drive. But I like to drive, man. I have fun when I'm in the car. I get in the slow lane. And you know what I'm saying? I do my thing in the slow lane. It's a nice trip, man. It's a nice trip. I'm looking out the window. I got the window down. I'm doing all this shit right here in the wind. I'm talking to myself, literally. How you guys hear me talking to y'all right now, this is how I do when I'm by myself. This is how I come up with the things that I'm gonna talk about with y'all because I find it interesting to have the conversation with myself. Now, some people would be like, man, you crazy as hell, you talk to yourself. But in all honesty, if you can hold a conversation with yourself and you're not answering yourself, though, like if you could just do that, right? Then you don't have a problem with being with you. You don't have a problem with being alone, right? And there are times where we need to be alone to actually just sit and chill and reflect on things that's going on. And we can't do that if we're always with somebody. And if we don't appreciate just being with ourselves, then guess what? There are people around you who don't appreciate being with you just the same. So I'm in the car, I'm talking, coming up with topics, all these things that I'll come out here and then we sit down and we talk about. Like, just imagine, right? I've been talking to y'all for almost 4 hours and I ain't tired. My motto is, you give me a microphone and I can go all night long. Just give it to me. And we gonna make it. We gonna make it. Are you going? Okay. Yes, Mitchell did too. She better now. She way better. Dang, you going to Sunday's game? Yes, sir. Or Top Gun, I'm there. You going to have a 22. So I wasn't able to get a 20. I wasn't able to get one Top Gun because they on back order, man. They on back order till like October and shit. So I actually found a Dick's Sporting Goods in Cedar Park that has the shirt for sale. So I'm gonna go see if I can get one tomorrow before I go to the game and supporting CC at the game. It's going to be one of those things. Yeah, I'm going to be in the building, man. I'm going to be leaving here like around 10 o'clock to roll out up there. It's going to be a trip. I can't wait. You know what I might do? I might mess around and go live that day, just getting ready, going out there, you know what I'm saying, getting in the car, talking to y'all. Like, we might do that just so we can share this experience together for my first game going to go see CC play. I better make sure I bring my damn phone charger too, because my phone gonna die. Messing around with y'all. Boy, we've been on it, man. We've been on it. So that's what it's looking like right now as far as CC. They might be going against the Minnesota Lynx in the first round. And if I was CC and them, I would be watching all their games so we can see how they play. CC will make history again. Yes, she is. Of course she is. Congrats. Love live events. Going to Steelers opener in a couple of weeks. It's impressive. I think the Texans play the Chicago Bears in the opening game, if I'm not mistaken. I might go check that out. Just check out ticket and only 2% left. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Yeah, it's a wrap for that, man. What is game, man? They got the game on NBA TV. This game should be on ABC. I don't know what they was thinking about. Yeah, but I don't know what they was thinking about. I mean, just to get in the building right now is $200+. Okay, going to bed late for me. Nice live. Appreciate your Top Gun. I'm about to check out myself too, because I gotta get up early in the morning, man, and work on my automobile. I gotta go cut the grass. Yeah. Hey, I had to get the YouTube thing, man, so I can watch all the game Prodigal. I'm not gonna miss them. I'm gonna watch them. Top Gun night to you, yo, night to all of y'all. Leroy was still here. Leroy, we got to work on our skills, man. I missed out on the money grab tonight. That's what Matt Hancock said. Matt Hancock said he was going to drop me a bag, and I missed it. Leroy, it's your fault. We missed it. You're my moderator, man. Where you at? No, I'm playing with you, Leroy. You know it's all fun and game and love, bro. I'm not in this thing to try to get money from anybody, bro. I really am liking these conversations. I really am liking to do this. And if that becomes a product of my success from doing this, then so be it. But like I said, I am a person that's for the people. You guys are the people, and y'all have y'all thoughts, y'all beliefs, y'all perspectives, and I dig it, and I rock with them, and we share them shits together. So let's just keep it going. He did not think he was bullish. It's all good, Leroy. He dropped some money up in here before, so ain't no telling what he was gonna do. But outside of that, like it's not about that. And I want him to understand that. I would just like him to be here and just listen. It's hard to keep up with these comments, bro. Remember, I was saying that in the beginning, Leroy, because Leroy, you've been here since the beginning, Leroy. This was one of them nights, Leroy. The comments was rolling. They was rolling. I couldn't keep up with them. I was like, whoa. I tried to go back to the top to start, and when I went back to the top, like 30 more messages came in. I couldn't keep up with it. And you guys are on a delay, right? So what y'all are hearing right now, I've already said that shit probably like 3 seconds ago, 3 or 4 seconds. That's a very long time. So yeah, it's hard to try to keep up with everybody like that, man. But I'm trying. I feel like I'm doing a good job. This moderator thing isn't all that, just helping a brother for free. Yeah, Leroy, it's all good. Leroy, I know why you're here. I know why we here, man. Like, come on. I wanted to get CC shoes when they drop. You see CC shoes tonight? What did she have a different colorway of Kobe's on? I've never seen that colorway before. CC always bring out the shoes for Angel. The first game that she played against Angel, she wore the Grinch shoes. She wore the Grinch shoes, and I feel like she wore them shits because she was the Grinch that stole the game from Angel Reese, her first game. But Leroy, yeah, brother, it's been a good night. It's been a real good night. Wear their yellow Kobe's. She got she got all the colorways for the Kobe's, all of them. The Bruce Lee Johns, she got all them things, man. Them damn Kobe Grinch shoes. Them Kobe Grinch shoes like $600, right? Nah, man, I wanted some of them things. Yeah. Leroy, I was just messing with you, know that. You know we soul brothers. My boy Leroy in the building. CC Rookie of the Year, of course. Joey Pedroza, yeah. She got that shit sold up. Look, y'all starting to come back in the building. Y'all gonna keep coming back in the building. Y'all gonna keep me on this damn microphone. I was starting to get off this thing because it was starting to die down. I was starting to get back up. Leroy, what they doing, Leroy? What they doing tonight? Prodigal, what they doing tonight? Everybody's Prodigal. All y'all been kicking it for a long. Top Gun, y'all been in this motherfucker. Top Gun went and watched the movie and came back. That's how it is. Leroy, you know it. Fist up for my boy Leroy. You my boy Blue. You my boy Blue. Yeah, they look real nice, man. Joey, as you already know, Joey, I guarantee you watch ESPN tomorrow and watch how they big up Angel for breaking another record, because she has been on a losing streak right now, and before they say anything about them losing the game, the first thing come out their mouth is Angel produces another double-double. They keep on saying it, and that's the only thing that they have to keep her in the conversation for Rookie of the Year. Even Stephen A said that he felt like if Angel and them won the game tonight, that would put her above Caitlyn. He said that, even though this damn team has only won 11 games and Caitlyn and them had won 15 at the time. Does that shit make sense, guys? Top Gun and Prodigal moderators, a security team, bro. You right, Prodigal. Y'all want to be part of my moderator team? If anybody want to be part of my moderator team, just let me know, because it helps me keep up with these guys. Otherwise, I have to do like super chat shit and stuff like that so they can see their comments. Because I like to talk to all y'all, man. It's fun. Angel Reese is embarrassing. You think? She don't know how to play basketball. She just know how to rebound. Her layups are terrible. Her post play is terrible. Paint play, terrible. Jump shot, terrible. She don't need to do anything but rebound. She's Dennis Rodman. She's Draymond Green. They're trying to make Draymond Green the face of the WNBA. Can you imagine if they try to make Draymond Green the face of the NBA, or one of the faces of the NBA? Draymond Green. Choking ass Draymond Green. Kick you in the nuts, Draymond Green. You want to do that? You go look at Angel. All she doing is rebounding. Now, she ain't kicking people in the nuts, and she ain't choking people. There's only one person in the WNBA nuts you can kick, and that's, you know who it is. I ain't going to do that to him or whoever you want to call him. Just being funny, guys. Don't hit me. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. But, yeah, ain't nobody getting kicked in the nuts in the WNBA except for that person. But that's what Angel is. She's really that. She is really Dennis Rodman, and she wore Dennis Rodman damn jersey to the game today. Dennis Rodman wasn't the best player on the Detroit Pistons. Isaiah Thomas was. So let's play that game. Let's play that game so we can show you how ignorant this shit is starting to look right now. Angel, you're not even the best person on your team. You're just getting rebounds. And if you were the best person on your team, then that shit would equate to wins, and it's not. So guess what? They keeping you relevant because you are a rookie. And you got a certain demographic of people watching you. You know what it's like? It's like a person who panders to people. That's what they're doing. They're using Angel to pander to people. Because there's no longer a connection between her and Caitlyn. Caitlyn never bit that damn bullet, right? She didn't bite. She didn't bite the bait. Caitlyn just let Angel do Angel, and Caitlyn kept balling out. Guys, Caitlyn went the hell off last night on a night that's supposed to be for Angel. She went off. So imagine if Angel didn't get that double-double tonight. That would have been the worst marketing idea. It would have been the worst position for Angel to be in, because she would have went to the press conference and it would have been like, so Angel, you had an off night tonight. You got 5 points and 7 rebounds. Like, can you tell us what happened? But instead, they're going, you know what, Angel? You broke another double-double record. How does it feel? Fuck that. You lost the game again. You lost the game. Nobody want to talk to your ass about getting no damn double-doubles and y'all not winning. That shit is stupid. Stupid. Get out of here. Don't worry about it. She Rudy Gobert. And Rudy Gobert is the worst damn defensive player of the year I've ever seen, Prodigal. The worst. Where the hell was that defense when y'all went against Dallas? Where was that defense at? Shit. You let slow ass Luka Doncic go out there and whip your ass. Worst defensive player of the year ever. Angel, what I like about CC is that she plays for her team, unlike Reese plays for herself. Hey, Joey, she is the most unselfish player in the most selfish league I've ever seen in my life. She is. That woman had 31 points tonight and 12 assists. She would have had 15 or 16 had these women catch the damn ball. They can't catch. The stat pattern is one of them. Or if they're not catching, they blowing layups. They blow the hell out of layups. The stat pattern is one of the most embarrassing parts of the game. Did you, Donnie, for all the people who talk shit about me and Kaylin, they were saying that Kaylin's stat pad. And I was like, yo, what is a stat pattern? What is the example of a stat pattern? I'll tell you what the example is. The shit that we saw tonight, when your team is down by 25 points and they keep your ass in the game just so you can get a few more rebounds and a couple of more points so you can get a double-double. That's garbage time shit. You didn't work for that. You didn't earn that shit. They gave it to you. You out here playing against the B team. Get the fuck. I would be proud of that shit. You see, this is what happens when you start having people accept participation trophies. This is what happens. They start believing that the shit that they do matters. Your double-doubles do not matter. They don't matter. Have anybody else in the league getting double-doubles right now, and I bet you they wouldn't talk about them as much as they talk about Andrew right now, because they got an agenda to continue to run that keeps this narrative going between her and Kaylin. There isn't one. We should be talking about Kaylin going against Asia for the damn MVP. That's what we should be talking about. That's what we should be talking about. Kaylin versus Stewie versus Asia versus Sabrina versus Nafisha. Kaylin should be 5th on that list. I don't give a damn what you say. There's no other player that's better than her. Kaylin is the best point guard in the WNBA right now by a long shot. By a long shot. All right, let's go back and read these. I think Cardoso is better than Reese. Cardoso is better than Reese, Joey, but the problem is she was hurt at the beginning of the season. She was hurt, so she didn't get to prove herself. Lexi Hull is the real Barbie. Hey, sexy Lexi, prodigal. Sexy Lexi. I get to see them legs in person. I'm a problem, guys. I'm a problem. Angel Reese used to play volleyball. It shows, because she be out there bumping and volleying to her damn self. Yes, pandering like Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton. You damn know it, Leroy. That was a barbecue. Damn right. How you say this? DN turnaround. The turnaround. I guess that's how you say it. Yeah, but that was a barbecue out there for real tonight. Jay and ML McCormick, we hope you have a happy birthday and a great time at the Fever game, watching greatness in person. I hope you get to meet her. Thank you, Jay and L McCormick. You know, just because you said that, it's going to happen. Trust me. Thank you for being here. That'd be another birthday wish for me. My actual birthday was on the 28th, guys, when the Sun, the Fever beat the Sun. And that was my birthday wish. I want them to win. I should have wished that when I go to this game that I get to meet Cece. But you know what? There's a such thing as prayer. And you know how prayer works, right? Prayer without works is dead. So I prayed, like I always do, make my wishes, and I get my ass to work. When found tickets, when I take my ass to the game. You don't think I'm going to be in the stands screaming out CC MVP? I'm going to be CC MVP. Y'all going to hear me on TV. I promise. Boy, when y'all going to be, that's Chocolate. Chocolate at the game after the damn food, boy. Boy. Listen, guys. I don't believe in coincidences, my people, my friends. I don't believe in coincidences. I don't. Everything that is happening right now is supposed to happen because we're making it happen. We are manifesting all of these things. It works. This shit works when you truly believe. But believing is only half of the motherfucking mission. Getting to do the work is the other half. This is the work right here that you see. Me up right now with y'all guys, and I've been on this shit for 4 hours and 12 minutes. I want y'all to tell me, because I know I'm not the only person that y'all watch talk about CC. Tell me who else has talked for almost 5 hours on this shit. Almost 4 hours and 30 minutes. Tell me who has still been relevant with the conversation and keeping the shit going to where the shit makes sense. You tell me. I'm going to tell you right now, I be feeling like I'm him. I mean, I know I'm him. I get on this thing and we be him together. All of us. Chocolate Blast. You damn right I'm that one. Not Chocolate Blast. I'm that one. Say that by myself. Shit. All right. Reese was out there in garbage time down by 20 playing like it was a 2-point game. Prodigal, we talked about it. She could have got hurt. She could have got hurt. We know she's Reggie Evans left. Shut up, Ewok. She could have got hurt. Kobe Bryant tore his Achilles, bro, and nobody touched him. Aaron Rodgers played 4 downs for the Jets, and he went out with Achilles tear. Nobody tackled him. You see what I'm saying? This shit is real. And when you sacrifice your body for a stinking ass double-double streak, what is it really about? Are you for your team or are you for yourself? Coach Witherspoon, are you for the team or are you for Angel? That shit is disrespectful. It's disrespectful. Take her out the game. Make her earn that shit. I'm tired of the participation trophies. Look, my son I taught my son a long time ago that we are not a participation family, right? And he was like, but why? And I was like, son, that's not what we strive for. We strive for greatness. And if you get something that you didn't work for, right, you accept it, but understand that this is not the best that you can be. You're better. And you know who co-signed that shit? My wife. We don't play that damn participation shit over here. We will give that trophy back to you. My son went out there and played soccer, right? They gave the entire team medals, the entire team. But when it came to my son, I said, Chandler, you accept that and you wear that with pride because you actually mattered for your team. My son actually mattered for his team. My son, first time playing soccer, I'm telling you, my son is a golden child because he's a spawn of me. He's one of my creations, right? He got out there and he did his damn thing. My son was scoring every single game they went out there and played. He never played soccer a day in his damn life, and he was scoring over kids that had been playing for like 3-4 years, been having coaches and everything. You just got to believe in these kids and let them go out there and show out. My son has had the time of his life being a kid. I haven't rushed him. I haven't been like, Chandler, we got to get out there and go run. Make sure we're doing these drills. No, Chandler, go be a kid. Because in this society that we have right now, they don't allow you to be that way. They make fun of you when you wear light up shoes, when you wear Spider-Man shirts and shit like that. They make fun of you when you want to go play tag instead of going to play the video game and Pokemon shit like that. They make fun of you. They make fun of you. But I'm letting my son know that the shit that people made fun of people for, they getting paid now. People that they made fun of playing video games is playing video games and getting paid for the shit. That person that sat in the classroom, that studied all damn day, he working at NASA right now. So make fun of these people and see how they shine. They made fun of Cece, and look at what Cece doing to their ass right now. Look at what Dana Taurasi said and what she got to take back. Look at how Sue Bird was acting all smug. Look at Swoops, all smug. Look at damn Don Staley, all smug. Gino, all smug. Kim Mulkey, all smug. The Olympic Committee, all smug, talking about she wasn't ready for this. You're some damn fools. Chocolate Blast. I give the hot takes, Prodigal. I give the hot takes. Double Chocolate Blast. Hey, man, I ain't never did this shit before in my life. What y'all see right now, what you get, I'm good at this shit, I swear. I have Stephen A. be pissed off at me. Stephen A. be like, you have the audacity and unmitigated gall to believe you can come up here and debate me. I'll be like, Stephen A., I'm not debating you, motherfucker. We're just having a conversation right now. And it seems like you getting in your feelings because I'm telling you shit that's fact. And you mad because you're trying to win. There is no winner in a conversation, my brother. There's no winner. I don't debate. I don't argue. We sit up here. We've been having a conversation right now. That's what we've been having. Stephen A., get out of my damn face. Okay, let's see. Into the comments. 3 straight 20-plus rebound games. All L's. Exactly, Prodigal. Stupid. Did Reese say she was going to beat CC or didn't she guarantee it? She did. I hope she didn't say she was going to beat her. You went out there and had this damn Barbie night, had that shit spoiled by CC. CC spoiled your damn night. I wish CC would have wore the Grinch shoes again. The Grinch that stole your damn Barbie night. Prodigal for Chocolate Security 2024. Prodigal. Y'all some trips, man. Y'all some trips. You know, I'm going to do it just because I'm going to do it. I am. Giving y'all the business. Because y'all here. All right, Danny, go nuts at the game. You already know I'm going to go crazy. Y'all see how I be acting in this damn room? Listen, guys, the one thing y'all haven't seen me do yet, right? The one thing, I think Leroy has. Because one time I actually showed a FIFA game, the entire game, and we all watched it together. Man, I was going off in that game. I was going off. When I watch FIFA games or any, because I love a good game. I just love a good game. Go out there and execute, please. Go out there. I love to watch. But I'm watching right now because CC. I'm trying to see CC win. But let's say if I'm watching the Chicago Bears and the Packers, right? I have no dog in the fight, but I know right now that the Chicago versus Packers game is going to be one of the best games of this entire year. With Jordan Love versus Caleb Williams. Have y'all seen how Caleb Williams been playing right now? Look, I want to see a good game, and I love it when it happens. I love it when it happens, guys. So I be going off. In the Suns game, I was like, motherfucker, if y'all don't stop these three-point shooters, you don't think I'm going to be like that in the stadium against the Wings? Boy, I'm going to go crazy. When I was watching this damn game against the Sky, I'm going crazy. Why are y'all allowing so many three-point shots? Stop it. Stop it. Come on, guys. I thought Chocolate sounds like a radio host. Go nuts. Hey, this is harder than I thought. My partner, man, Al Europe, he ain't coming here tonight. I miss my boy. But I've been knowing him for 30 years, and we used to get told that all the time. Believe it or not, he was one of the people that continued to keep pushing me to do this. I started doing YouTube back in 2024 in March when the pandemic hit. I was going through a trying time, and I understood that if I felt this way, there's got to be other people out there in the world who feel this way. So I've always been one who's been a motivator. Like, I do counseling, life coaching. I'm working to get my PhD right now in behavioral psychology. So I was just wanting to reach out to people because I know how the pandemic made people feel. Look, the only time that you're 6 feet away from anybody is when they die. That's the only time that you're 6 feet away from anybody. And they had us 6 feet away from everybody. Do you understand what that social distancing does for your mentality? Like, listen to what it said, social distancing. That means I can't stand close enough to you to be social. If I want to talk to you, everybody around me is going to hear our conversation. And sometimes I don't want to talk about something that I don't want anybody else to be involved with. Or you might be trying to tell me something that you don't want anybody else to hear. Now we can't talk to each other. They took away our ability to communicate with one another, and it hurt us. It hurt us. I'm your wingman, brother. I've done this for 4 other channels. I am an Iowa State University alumni, clone, and support CCY because she's the best athlete, period, from the state of Iowa and women's basketball. You're damn right, Leroy, and I can't wait to talk to her. Boy, what if, I'm putting this out there in the atmosphere. I'm putting out there so we all know, and when it happens, y'all gonna be like, damn, that shit happened. Chocolate said that. What if I get to interview CC? What if I talk to her to the point to where she'd be like, you know what? Let's do a Zoom together and I can sit and talk and ask you questions. Boy, I'll be Club Shay Shay with CC. Wouldn't that be some shit? I would love to sit and talk to CC. I think we'll have a great conversation. I think we will have a wonderful conversation because I'm going to tell you something. I don't know nothing about her. I don't know one thing about CC other than what I'm seeing her do on the basketball court. I don't know anything else about her. So that would be great conversation because I want to know, one of the things that I want to know about CC is what drew her to the game of basketball, and did she know that she was going to be this great? Because some people just know, right? You just keep going and you get the power of the people. Like, guys, I know. Y'all gotta know. Because y'all here right now. You gotta know, especially Prodigal and Leroy. And boy, y'all been here the entire live. So y'all have got to see everything come through here. Y'all got to see my ability to carry an audience of over 300 people for over 2 hours. Guys, do y'all know how many people have stopped in and watched this channel? 8,460 people. 8,460 people. Guys, listen. Just to talk to one person was fascinating for me. If this number that says concurrent was just said one person, that would be fascinating to me, right? Because that means I touched one person. The idea is reach one, teach one, right? Reach one, teach one. That's how I feel. We all in this together. Let's get back to these comments. I got to keep up with them. Facts. The ESPN journalists eating crow. Now they better. I'm the one that I ain't eating no crow because I've been talking nothing but good stuff about Caitlin. When she mess up though and have it on turnovers, I get on her ass. Steve, just whip his ass, bro. Whip his ass. You're welcome, Prodigal. We are like Young Guns. Come on, Leroy. We the new Young Guns. We the new Young Gun movie. Who y'all gonna be? Who was your favorite character in the Young Guns? I like what's his damn name, man? Lou Diamond Phillips' character. I like Lou Diamond Phillips' character, man. He ain't taking no shit. He ain't taking no shit. Thanks, Leroy Wilkes. Yes, keep the dumb asses out of here. Yeah, keep them out of here. You bet. They don't come no more like they used to. So guess what, guys? Like, hate brings in hate, right? So when people come in here with the hate for me, it don't rock too long. It don't stay too long because the person that I am. They come in and say something that try to get me to get rattled, right? And it don't work. And they say that shit, and I come back with, you know what? I appreciate your comment. Thank you for stopping by because you could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here. They don't rattle me. They want to come in and get me to knock me off my horse right now. They like that. They like drama. They get recognized. People get recognized for going in and try to sabotage somebody else's game. It don't work with me though. I embrace it because I'm listen, guys. I'm a behavioral psychologist. I know or believe why people do the things that they do most of the time. And if not, I want to learn. I want to learn. I want to know why you do what you do. I want to know why people do what they do. I need Caleb to be good so badly, and I think he is finally your answer, QB, after all these years. Donnie, have the Bears ever had an elite quarterback? I don't think the Bears have ever had an elite quarterback. I had no idea CeCe played soccer and was great. See, I didn't know that either. And she's a pretty good, is she a golf player too? Chance is 100. We started with about 40 likes and 100 people. Now we have close to 400 likes tonight. 2K subs, chances are all real. Just Leroy, man, it's all real when you walking in your purpose, Leroy. We know this. I know you and me know this, Leroy. It's all good. Like I told you that I don't believe in coincidences. We are all here for a purpose, and when we meet, it's for a reason. We are all puzzle pieces, guys. And when we connect, like my Al Yerp, we all puzzle pieces. And we just trying to find our right connections. We're trying to find our right connections to create the bigger picture. There's a great article about CeCe from Wright Thomas. What is it about, David Wise? What's the article about? JNL McCormick. I see you with the praying hands. I told you, like, I'm on a delay, so I probably said something that sent you there, but I'm going to give you a chocolate blast because I obviously said something that was rocking that got you with the pray hands. If you have never read it, I'd highly suggest it. David Wise, thank you. You know what? I really do. I like to read, man. They hide the information in the books, and a lot of people don't like to read. A lot of people can literally read their way out of bad situations, out of bad moments, out of bad lives. If your life is terrible, pick up a book. Start getting yourself back into shape. Start working on you. Straight up. I never understood why somebody, like, depression is real. And you're depressed because you don't find interest in the things that you've done in the past. And that's typically because those things that you've done in the past that you like, you did it with a certain person and you don't do it anymore, right? You're not fond of that person anymore. Something about you has changed and they can't handle it. Seriously, guys, we the black sheep. We are the ones who've changed, and people can say that. And guess what? I'm okay with change. If somebody look at you and be like, you know what, you've changed, be like, thank you. I appreciate that because we're supposed to change. You're not supposed to stay the same. You're supposed to stay stagnant. You know what happens to stagnant water? You can't drink it. You got to boil that shit. It's dirty. Imagine if your life stays stagnant. You become poison. You stay stagnant. You eat terribly. You're not taking care of yourself. You got to get up and move around. That's what CeCe did for me. CeCe brought the love of sport back to me. I was done with sports, guys. Y'all know the story. I was done. 2020 era of sports was stupid for me. 5K subs up next. Prodigal, let's get it. But okay, hold on. Let me go back to this book that you're talking about, this article, because I like to read. There's a great article about CeCe from Wright Thomas, all right. I want you to rock the boat, work it in the middle. All right. Article from Wright Thomas. I'm going to check it out, David Wise. I'm going to check it out. You got the name of one of my professors, I think. I had a professor last name Wise. I started watching Kayla Clark when LSU beat them in the championship. I follow her to WNBA. Fet, I concur. Because I heard about a girl who could play Steph Curry. Logo threes. So I went and watched that game. It was unfortunate that they lost. She didn't get the win on that level, but guess what? She's in the pros now. So that's the focus. That's what's wrong with people. You're stuck in the past. If Angel came up to me and I'm CC, she talking about, remember that time I beat your ass in the NCAA championships? I was like, yeah, I was there. It happened. But how many rings you got? And if I'm CC and I won rings, I'll be pointing to my rings. I won rings that matter right now. That shit mattered then. That was to propel us to where we are right now. And even though you did beat me, I'm still better than you. You beat me. I'm still better than you. You the one that care about these damn stats. You the one that care about these awards. I care about the team. That's why CC was hurt when they lost. She was hurt. And CC recognized that shit. That's why when they beat Angel and them, she didn't go up to her and do all this shit. She had compassion for her because she know how it feels. When Angel was at our press conference, she was crying. She was crying because they lost. Caitlyn knows how she feels. And she wasn't going to go out there and do the same thing to her. Look, you don't kick nobody when they down. Angel kicked Caitlyn while she was down. And that's what started the downfall of Angel Reese. Chocolate Blast. I swear these is the hot takes. For everybody out there who's wondering what the feud was, all the other bullshit, and why it didn't work, because Caitlyn didn't keep it going. She's not that kind of person. Caitlyn is not that kind of person. Okay. If you have never read how I suggested it was going to do it, I started with Emilio Estevez. Product, you'll be Emilio Estevez. I'll make you famous. We just talked about that. I'll make you famous, Billy the effing Kid. Yeah. Baz never had any. You know what? With technology and how things are right now, that's the kind of movies I want to see again. Like, my dad used to love all those Clint Eastwood movies, like A Fistful of Dollars, you know what I'm saying? And like what is it? The Ugly. What's the name of that movie? I can't remember. Y'all probably remember. But my dad was a huge Clint Eastwood fan. I would love for them to bring back movies like that, man, from back in the day. A Young Guns remake would be fucking awesome. Who would we get to play in the movie, though? Who would they get for a Young Guns movie? That shit would be... I'm a movie head, guys. I love movies. I really do. I'm wanting to go see the new Alien movie. I hope that's better than the last one. I went to see Wolverine and Deadpool. To be honest, I think they waited too long to put that movie out. A lot of the shit to me was like outdated in that movie, man. I just really felt like they could have did better if they would have made it earlier. And now they won't probably wait again to show Deadpool because he said he don't want to be in the fourth one. You never see his ass again. He ain't going to be seen again until Secret Wars or some shit like that. But the movie wasn't all that good to me. It's just my opinion. Baz never had an elite quarterback. We still have never had one pass over. Damn, 4,000 yards, you don't get that shit. Hey, Caleb, if you've been watching what I've been watching in the preseason and on that damn show Hard Knocks, Caleb looks like he's going to end up being a really good player in the NFL. He really does. And the fact that they surrounded him with great talent, they beefed up the offensive line, their defense is going to be a problem. Y'all heard it here first, right? The Bears are going to be one of those teams that shock the world. The Bears and the Lions. I've been talking about the Lions for a long time right now, and they on the up and up. They got Jared Goff over there, who was an underrated quarterback, and he could get the job done. They had an underrated quarterback when they had Matthew Stafford. They just didn't have no guns. All you got is freaking Megatron. And Megatron up there getting high before every game just so he could feel better. I don't got no problem with that, Megatron. But that's your best player. There's nothing else after that. What do you have? Now you got Amaron St. Ron or whatever his name is, and Jared Goff is, yeah, they cooking. If you want to learn about Caitlin Clark, about what makes her great, her background, everything, it is a really long story, but Wright Thomas is a fantastic writer. He's done MJ, Tiger. So what I would like to do, I would have loved to have spoken to her before that. Or actually, I would like to look at it, like scan through it just so I can get I have the questions for her. I would like to hear from her because there's no better person than to hear about themselves than from that actual person. I like it, but you'll find it if you Google it. Appreciate you. Bears had Jim McMahon led them to Super Bowl. Yeah, but SC Bread, he wasn't no elite quarterback though. He was like the quarterback that was a quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers when they won their first one. Remember him? He was what did Cam Newton call it? He called it damn it. It's a quarterback, a term he gave for a game manager. He calls them game managers. So that means that they can't make it happen on their own. They can't produce that highlight play. That's what it was. They're just somebody that's going there and just, make sure they can hand the ball off a thrower without getting too many interceptions, getting sacked too often. Game manager. And that shit right there is about to shoot the 49ers in the foot because they got too many great players over there. And if Brock Purdy plays good again this year, they're going to have to pay that boy. They're going to pay him, and then guess what? They ain't going to be able to play Debo Sweeney. They ain't going to be able to pay that Trent, that offensive lineman. They're not going to be able to pay these players. They're not going to be able to play their tight end, and then what happens? You can't pay these people. Then a team falls apart. Then you get to see why Brock Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant. I can't stand the Hawks because I am a Cyclone, but CC filled the football stadium first time ever. That is Michael Jordan type stuff. Yeah, was there like 50,000 plus people up in there, Leroy? Leroy, listen, man, we know this. 36 people is a lot of people, to be honest with you. 36 people in a small room, that's a lot of damn people. You feel me? Now we're talking about 50,000 people, so many people that you couldn't have them inside of a small room, which is a stadium, a closed stadium where they play basketball. They have to have that bitch outside. And outside they had that shit. And why? Because CC stacks the stadiums. We got to take this shit outdoors where they got more people to be up in there. Damn, this might be Chocolati's longest live yet. I just woke back up. We def on that CC. Yeah, man, I'm hyped tonight, guys. Like, I'm hyped. I'm hyped because I'm going to go get to watch the game on Sunday. I'm hyped because they're on a winning streak. I'm hyped because, man, all this shit is working, bro. Like, the universe is calling us to do great things. So I'm here to share great things with y'all. Not my thing, though. I'm stupid. I'm crazy. All right. Damn this. Okay. God giving CC his blessings. Yeah, of course he is. He's working through the vessel. CC know it. Unforgiven. Is it prodigal? With Clint Eastwood, not the Unforgiven. It's the Quick, the Ugly, and the Damned or some shit like that. It's real old. We talking about 60s. No, not 60s, but 70s. Late 70s, 80s. Clint Eastwood, he was always a damn cowboy. My dad loved them damn movies. Open Range is also a classic. Robert Duvall and Kevin Costner. Yeah, you made me want to go back and watch these movies. I love movies. Laugh Out Loud, Chiefs Kingdom all the way. Washu, I told you. I'm not going against Pat Mahomes until he lose. Fett, do you have a Chocolati t-shirt swag for sale? Fett, it's coming, my guy. Fett, it is coming. Trust me, it's coming. I said that too many times. I'm starting to sound creepy. Alex, welcome, boy. Yerp. I was talking about you earlier, Yerperson. Did you see the time? I've been in here for a minute. This is your first time. It's 1 a.m. It is 1 o'clock. Damn. Okay, guys. Okay, I gotta start shutting this shit down. I'm about to start shutting this down, guys. I got a lot of stuff I got to do, but I really appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Oh, my God. It's been crazy. It's been cuckoo tonight, guys. Y'all have been on, and I appreciate y'all. Look, this is how I know the universe is speaking, right? This is how I know God is calling and making these things work, and it's for the purpose is being lived out right now. Check it out. I used to have blackouts and shit like that on my computer. Like, things used to shut down. The camera would overheat because I'm in this small area. I've been on for almost 5 hours, and that hasn't happened yet. I would do lives for like an hour and a half, and the camera would be heating up. None of that has happened yet. Purpose, guys. I'm walking in my purpose, living life right, and things, when you do stuff like that, things happen right for you. You said that. I know, Roland. I can't. Roland, I got a problem. I'm crazy. I got a problem because Roland is too good. I got 38 people up in who really rocking with me. Y'all listening. It's too good. And it's 1:20 over here in Central. It's 2 o'clock on the East Coast. But on the West Coast, it's probably like 11 or 12 or some shit. So they up right now. They up. I'm sorry, guys. I know I've been saying it, but it's just been too good. And once I do, Al Yerp, you up, boy? You up right now? Because I'm at to get on the Discord with you if you still up right now. Let me get on Discord with my boy Al Yerp, man. Brother God is calling you to be a real reporter for sports. He doesn't call the perfect. He calls the perfectly available for his will and his purpose. I just received this. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough, Leroy. Leroy always be hitting me with the messages, man, that make me feel good inside. Leroy, I appreciate you. You that dude. Leroy, I got to start working on my Instagram too, man. So what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start taking pictures. Oh, when I go to the game, I'm going to take a bunch of pictures. I'm going to start posting them on my Instagram. If you guys are not Instagram followers of mine, go ahead and check it out. Instagram is the same thing, at Chocolati Plays on Instagram. Go follow your boy. I would appreciate that so I can share all these stories that I don't share with y'all on this microphone and this camera. I share them on Instagram. Y'all get to see all these pictures I'm going to take when I go out there and watch this game. It's going to be on. It's going to be fire. Y'all going to enjoy yourselves. Okay, Roland. Okay, Roland, check me out real quick, Roland. You know, I said that an hour ago, right? I'm finna get off. The number started going down. It was like in the 30s. It's going back up again. Y'all messing with me. As long as y'all keep coming up in the building and having a good time with your boy, I got to keep going. I'm at 388 likes. Can we break a record and make it to 400 likes? Can we break a record and make it to 400 likes tonight? Can we do that? Is that possible? Is that possible? Because your boy been going. If we get to 400 likes, oh my God. We killing it. Okay, you know what? I need to take a break. And y'all need to respect this break. Because I've been going hard for 4 hours and 40 minutes without going to go pee-pee. So I got to go pee-pee. Drop a chocolate there for the pee-pee. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. It's fun. Fun times up in here. All right, let's read these comments. Love you, Strange Chaka. Roland, I love you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for stopping through. You know what it is. You know what it is. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. There you go. Either Clint Eastwood, that's an Inception movie. Yes, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I think they did a remake of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly too. When you are the spirit, you don't quench the spirit. You don't. But man, that was quick. I just had to go pee-pee. The bathroom right there. All I have to do is go pee-pee, babe. My bathroom right there. I got the perfect spot in the house for this room, man. Check it out. Okay, you know what? Story time. All right, when we first moved into our new house, man, we ended up getting a house built during the pandemic. So I tell people that had a rough life during the pandemic, I tell them that you had a rough life because you did not make the proper adjustments with the time that you had. The pandemic gave us two things, guys, that all of us do not ever have at the same time. It gave us time and resources. Do you know what you can do with time? With time, you got time to think. You got time to develop a plan. With resources, you got the ability to apply to those plans, those ideas. You got the money and things to get it done. That's what the pandemic did for us. We got a house built during the pandemic. I moved into my house December the 18th, 2020, right? We move in, and when you come through my garage, there's this small room, right, to your left. And me and my wife was like, you know, we're going to make that a book area for Chandler to go and read his books in. And we had a fourth bedroom upstairs that I was like, I'm going to turn this into my media room and shit like that, right? So I got a brother-in-law and a cousin who got houses built, right? And they got these game rooms and shit like these man caves. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to do my man cave. I had this crazy-ass idea to go in there and paint this damn room purple. Am I an LSU fan? No. Am I a Minnesota Vikings fan? No. Am I a Prince fan? No, but I do like his music. Anyway, I go paint the room purple, and it's like I was high. It's like I was high because when I came down from this high and I look at my damn ceiling and it's purple, I'm like, man, what the hell did I just do? I'm like, what the hell I just did to paint this damn room? I ain't got the shit to put up in here yet. I ain't got no pictures. I ain't got the computer. I ain't got no tea. I ain't got nothing. To paint this room purple looks stupid as hell. My wife would walk by this room and she was so mad at me that she would not even come upstairs. I never knew why she never come upstairs. It was because the room that in a house that we had built together, I took it upon myself to paint this shit purple. And she would walk in there and look at the ceiling and see a purple ass ceiling. It looked like Barney, guys. The shit looks stupid as hell. And I had to pay for it. I paid for it, but I didn't trip. I went and I bought some paint, primer and shit, painted everything back white. Everything is back to normal up there, right? It's back to normal. So then I started putting and piecing together all the shit you see around here, all the pictures. I just was having these ideas coming to my head, so I started piecing everything together. And after I did it, I was like, you know what? These pictures are not enough to fit in a big area like that up there. So where can I put them? And the next thing you know, boom, I thought of this room. I was like, man, I ain't got to worry about going up there. I can go down here. West Coast for life, yo. Hey, bro, I knew you was going to come up in there. I just talked about people on the West Coast. I was like, man, it's probably like 11:30, 12 o'clock over there. So they probably just getting up right now watching this. But I've been on West Coast for almost 5 hours, killing it. But yeah, that's the origin story of me coming into this room, man, and creating this room and for everything that is what it is right now. That's where it started. Actually didn't start here. I started in my brother-in-law's, his man cave before it was his man cave. It was just a room. If you go back and watch my old videos, right? My very first video was a video explaining everything I was going to be doing when I started my YouTube. And I did it in his man cave. And this shit is basic as hell. Man, it's a real life man cave now. Big screen TVs in there, leather couches and everything. I mean, and even this is an evolution of what had to become. And it's steps, right? It's a process. So when they talk about the Philadelphia 76ers, they talk about the process, which was real. Finding the players, building the play, going through the losses, eating shit, right? Losing every night, losing fans, losing money, until you finally get enough first round picks to build around and create a team. They did it. Joel Embiid finally panned out. I'm glad he didn't end up like Greg Oden, because if he did, boy, nobody would mess with Philly. Philly fans would leave Philly. Even Meek Mills would leave Philly. Like, I ain't fucking with y'all no more. Y'all shitty. Okay, Kalen running and gunning. Yes. Yeah, man. Man cave looking good, bro. I remember when you had 0 items on the wall. Good job. That's a real shit right there, brother. Farside. You ain't have nothing. I had nothing. This is all I can fit up in here for right now. I mean, my next move, the only thing I could do is get another house, because I ain't gonna be able to put nothing up in here. But we like where we are. I like this area. I like our location where we live, man. I'm just vibing off all this stuff, man. I love it. I love it, man. Yo, y'all new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. To become a part of Chocolate Crew is free. Hit that like button. We had 388 likes for the night. It went crazy. Hit the notification bell so you know when your boy drop videos and live streams. Yeah, it's been an epic night. Who people play next? West Coast, they play the Wings next, man, and your boy gonna be in the building. Yeah, you fresh up in here, man. They playing the Wings. I got my ticket. I'm gonna be leaving here at about 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have them things on deck, you know what I'm saying, when I roll out. So it's gonna be a good little ride, good session. I can't wait. Room looking good, and see you got Dave Chappelle up. I got to see him live in Moody Center in Austin. Prodigal, what? Prodigal. Remember what I told you, there are no coincidences and we're closer than you think? I saw him at the Moody Center too. Did he do the joke? He was like, welcome to my water. Did he do that joke? Did he do that? West Coast OG, oh shit. The Pope B. Frank gonna be there too. Word? Is the Pope B. Frank from Texas? You know I gotta be up in that hole. No way. Yeah, Prodigal, we was in the building at the same damn time. Boy, see now I gotta go. Yeah, this wow. This was a great show. This is a great way to end it, Prodigal, with that. Because let's end it with that for real on a different note. Dave Chappelle. I don't know how many of y'all rock with Dave Chappelle, but Dave Chappelle called this, guys. Dave Chappelle called this shit a long time ago. What was going on with this movement, with the feminist movement, with the women empowerment? He called this a long time ago. But he also said what was going to help y'all get over the hump is if y'all have a male leader. That's what he said. So let's think about this in terms of the WNBA, right? All those moves that they was been making in the WNBA fall in line with all of the dumb shit that women was trying to do. I'm not calling y'all dumb women. I'm just saying all the things that women was trying to do when they were trying to get this women's movement off the ground. The Me Too movement, right? Talking about, yo, we're going to go to the awards and we're going to all wear black. Like, what does that do? Y'all all going to wear black. What does that mean? Because you're not going to be wearing black tomorrow. I don't care about what you wear when you come to this award show. I care about what you're going to wear when they take pictures of you and the paparazzi get these flashes of you. Then they was like, we're going to all wear pussy hats, right? Dave Chappelle said that as a joke, that they were all going to wear pussy hats. So I was like, what the hell would they wear pussy hats for? That's a crazy ass joke. But turns out it was real. The women were all going to wear pussy hats. Who came up with these ideas that y'all wanted to be respected, right, and heard, and you're going to walk in there with pussy hats on? Whose idea is this dumb shit? Y'all got some dumbass ideas. You know why? Because you be thinking with your emotions. I'm just letting it out there. You think with your emotions, your feelings. That don't work. We got to be logical. It's yin and yang, man and woman. So we got to come together and be logical. You got to be logical, man. The dumbass moves y'all was making did not work. So right now, I'm telling y'all, my very first video said that I need you guys to find out a way to make CeCe the face of the WNBA. I said y'all need to take y'all time with this shit and make it work. Because that's the only way that it's going to work for y'all guys. I said that a male, guys, we wasn't watching no damn WNBA. I wasn't watching no WNBA. I watched CeCe and I watched the WNBA. So what does that tell you? Just like I'm saying y'all need the ideas, right, and the perspective of a male, is the same way we need the same shit too. That's why you're seeing some women out there on the football field. Y'all been seeing women out there on football sidelines. Y'all been seeing the women out there as coaches, trainers. We need that energy in the building. We need that energy in the building. It keeps us calm. Your mama keep you calm. Your father keeps you rational. That's the damn truth. Right there. Calm and rational. Yo, these girls got it. They the shit. They the shit. We climbing again. Back at the 42. What's going on? This is the first year of WNBA existence as far as I'm concerned. This, exactly. It seemed like the WNBA just started. Whatever the first game was for the WNBA, that's when it just started. That's how I feel. Leave it at that. The girls that are there right now, you're welcome. You guys are blessed, and y'all need to take this opportunity to showcase yourselves. Dinosaur Taurasi's upset. Sue Bird is upset. Cheryl Swoops is upset. Candace Parker had words to say. All these women had words to say, guys, because they all came before CeCe, and they were either just as good or better. But they came during a time where we didn't give a shit about women's basketball. If it ain't tennis, Serena Williams. If it ain't volleyball, because we get to see y'all booties and y'all breastises. Nobody's watching. If it ain't gymnastics, because we're rooting for the underdogs and we Team America, we're not watching. That's the only female sports we were watching. I don't want to watch women beat the hell out of each other. I don't like watching women's MMA. I don't like watching that shit. To watch somebody like Misha Tate come out there beautiful, and when she end the fight, she look like Burger King. Hamburger, eye all over there and shit, knocked all up across her head. What the hell you out there doing, getting yourself beat up like that for? You want brain damage? CTE is real. I told y'all, Antonio Brown run on the damn football field with his damn shirt off. You not gonna run around your job with your shirt off. Shit. Rolling. Facts. Yes. The only other player is that I like since I've been learning about these other name players is Mabry and Mitchell. And Mitchell is on the Fever team. So, come on. And Mabry be lighting their ass up. Mabry is a badass. I wish she was at the Look, Mabry is. And Mabry was the person I thought that was going to be the difference maker when they played. And she didn't disappoint. Mabry did not disappoint. She came to ball. She wanted out of Chicago so she can get an opportunity to showcase her talents. She was the second best player over there on that team behind Kennedy. Now that she's gone, that took away 15, 16 points a game. She dropped 20 in one of her games since she's been back from the break. That's a lot of points to be missing. Then you got Kennedy over there, who's sick, right? I think she got COVID, so she ain't playing. So you mean to tell me you're going to depend on Angel Reese when she's the 4th best player on her team? Shut up. That's why I don't want to talk about that Rookie of the Year shit no more. Nobody else should, because she ain't the best person on her team. She's not the best person on her team. The fact that Caitlin is a rookie and she is one of, if not the best person on her team, and it showed because this team has had a 16-16 record. The same time last year, they were nowhere near. They only won 13 games last year, guys. So this is not the same team from last year. Respect them. Monica McNutt, respect them. You said whoever had the most impact on their team gets the award. Respect the Monica McNutt. This is your opportunity. If y'all want to go viral, y'all want to shine, you better get out there right now. I've been screaming out CC MVP for the longest. This is the truth. CC for MVP. No more games. CC must get MVP. I have spoken. I've spoken in my Russian voice. CC must get MVP. We will see that she gets MVP. Rikia, number 2. Yeah, Rikia been balling lately too. Maybe dropped 24 on the sky. On their head. And Kennedy got so mad that she knocked her ass across the face. I watch women's volleyball, beach and regular. Because it's nice. It's good. I like watching volleyball. They be the shit. Wow, you still live? I can't sleep with this back pain. You got back pain, heart and soul? I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry, I got a slip disc in my back, man. So your boy, like, I got heat and pass and shit all behind me, bro. I'm telling you, my back be jacked up. You sound like Nikola Jokic. I sound like Nikola Jokic. I said I sound like a Russian. Where's Nikola from Serbia? Where's Serbia? I sound like Nikola Jokic. 392 likes. Hit that like button. We almost there, Leroy. We're going to get there. We 392 likes in. We just need 8. If you have not hit that like button, do it for your boy. It's free. If you have not hit that subscribe button, it's free as well. We're on our way to 2K. I haven't even checked my numbers. I probably already hit 2K. Y'all gonna keep me up all night long. I'm supposed to make a damn video once I get to 2K because I didn't get a chance to do when I hit 1K. Laugh out loud. There was 3 other WNBA games today and have no idea the scores. I didn't either, but we started talking about it earlier and we found out specifically because we're trying to look at playoff position in West Coast, and right now the Fever are in 6th place. They jump the Mercury because they swept them in a series right now. So they 16-16, and so is the Mercury. So we were watching the other games to see playoff positioning right now. The Liberty they were in a close match tonight. They ended up pulling off the win. The Storm were in they beat the hell out of the Lynx tonight, man. Like 94 to like 70 something. They held Nafisha to 17 points. So we're watching it because of that, man. Trying to see playoff positioning. People finished in 10th place last year. Now they're in 6th place. Come on, man. You can't. That's the things that you talk about for MVP. That you have to. That's the impact that Caitlin has. They gonna start listening to me. Watch. I promise you, they gonna start hearing my words. They gonna have to, because my shit is gonna go viral. It's gonna go viral one of these days. And everything that I said, they gonna go back and look at all the shit that I was saying and I was doing, and that people was calling me stupid for, and saying I was buck dancing. And I know what I was talking about. I'm over here hyping up this little white girl. That's what they was talking about. I wasn't hyping up shit. She was good. She is good. And look what she done to her team. Needs CBD ointment for muscle pain. Papa and Barkley are a good brand. CBD ointment? Do they got THC ointment? Disappointed in Delino DeShield's daughter. Didn't know Diamond was a dirty player. Man, heart and soul. It's something about that Chicago team, right? Like that. So that's what happens to a person that doesn't know their own identity. When you come into a team that's like that, right? Or you surround yourself around people that are like that. You either behave like how they do, or you're just trying to fit in. That's the 2 equations. Now the third one, where it's like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. That hardly ever comes, and it hardly ever comes because when you speak like that and you can't leave, then everybody hates you. So you either try to fit in, become that, or you leave. Mabry left. Maybe like, I'm not any of this. You know what? I bet you if it keep like that, Camila Cardoso, she gonna want out of this too. Camila Cardoso is good, and she got to sacrifice her talent and her behavior for that damn team. They suck. Kennedy Carter could be marketable if her attitude could be adjusted. You damn right, Fed. Kennedy Carter can ball. Kennedy Carter can hoop. I almost would have wanted her to play tonight just so I could see how Mitchell plays against her, because that's what I need to see going into this Wings game. They gotta neutralize Enrique. You neutralize Enrique, and hey, we got a game. We got ourselves a game. We're gonna whoop that ass. You cannot let Enrique go out there and score 34 points though. You can't do that shit. And especially because they got Nanike on their team too. She's an all-star, and they got a third person on their team too who would have been an all-star had they not let people like Angel Reese get in there because, rebounded. But on the NBA ESPN top 20 list, they had Caitlin at rank 20. 15. And this was in August the 14th. So they got to change that list. And they had three Wings players ahead of her. They had 3 Wings players. And shit ain't finna happen now. Hell no. She got that shit. She finna move up. Read the comments. Oh, I'm at 2K? Yes, Leroy. We did it. We did it, Leroy. We did it. I would do a dance party, but I need to keep it down because my wife and them in there asleep. I'll be getting real loud. I'll rock with y'all making a coffee now. You know it. And Sun back in second place. Sun. Yeah, I don't see nobody overtaking the Liberty. They got that number 1 seed sold up. Kennedy needs her own team. Kennedy needs to go to an expansion team and make her own lane. And they got the 2 teams coming to Cali, right? It's a team they're finna be put in California, and the team they're finna be putting up north in Canada. I feel like the MVP race should be a lot closer than what they saying. It is. So Roland, it is by our opinions and our belief system and our perspective, but their perspective is driven by an agenda that Angel is the one. She's the face. She's turning it around. They wanted to be her. I couldn't explain to you why they wanted to be her, but if you ask me, Caitlin is playing way better than her right now over the span of 5 games. The 7 turnovers that she had, right, in those 2 games, they hurt. But the second time she got a 7, at least they still got the win. We got to clean that up, Caitlin. If you really want to be spoken about for MVP, you got to do that. So, okay, and this is another thing. When they win against Dallas on Sunday, when they win, that's when they're going to start considering Caitlin for MVP. Because there has not been too many times where they talked about an MVP on a team that was below 500. I don't care if the 2 teams in last place for 7th and 8th were below 500. They're not going to talk about you. They're not going to talk about you. Beast mode was insane for Seattle. Y'all remember that year Seattle went 7-9 and made the playoffs? Beast mode was insane for Seattle. Did they talk about him for MVP? No, because he's on a team that's not very good. The Fever were not very good record-wise. But that's changed. They 500 now. They gonna start talking about her. Mark my words. Chocolate Blast. That's a hot take. They gonna start talking about her because the record is different. It's just that simple. Okay, you seen where we at? Let me catch up. I feel like, okay, we're at that. Caitlin MVP on attendance records alone. Of course, she filling the damn buildings up. When you in somebody else's stadium and you doing all this shit and people cheering for you, oh my God. If she do that shit in Dallas, boy, they should just not cancel the rest of the season, Dallas. Cancel the season. You seen what ESPN ranked CeCe for Rookie of the Year the other day, right? I feel like they are not a credible source. They ranked her second, didn't they? I think they ranked her second in MVP. That's the stupidest. How do you rank somebody second? Every time they touch the damn court, they're breaking a rookie record. How many rookie records has Rakia Jackson broke? How many rookie records has Angel broke? She's just breaking rebound records. Caitlin's breaking point records too. Tonight, CeCe debunked the ranking and rolling. Yes, she did. Chocolate way better than most WNBA channels. I appreciate that, West Coast G. You know, I'm striving for perfection. Well, not even perfection. I'm just striving, you know what I'm saying, to be 1% better every single day. And this right here is probably like 45, 50% better than I've been because I've been on a damn microphone for 5 hours, guys. 5 hours. This got to be a record. This got to be some damn record. Dana Evans, I got to get off this thing now, guys. I have to. I got to really start closing it down. I really wanted to get to that 400 piece. I was trying to get there. 400 likes. If you in this channel, you ain't like this shit, like it. It's free. I was trying to get to 400. Dana Evans wanted to leave too. She is last player left from Sky Championship team 3 years ago. She get out of there. Carter is clutch. She is, but she's a basket case. She has prodigal. Y'all see Nysa Smith weird looking shot. Laugh him out. Looked like a playoff of the '90s NBA Jam. West Coast, you missed it when I talked about that shot earlier. I promise I did. It's like she pauses. Yeah. I'm glad she hit that mug though. Only 3 turnovers tonight for CC. Yep, prodigal, and I seen one of them that behind the back pass to Timmy that went out of bounds. You should have been 2, Kaylin. You should have been 2, but that was a bad pass. Serbia is by Hungary and Romania. Serbia. You know, I'll be knowing none of my other countries and continents. I need to learn all those things. That's why I don't be talking too much about it. I do call myself being ignorant on a lot of things, and it's okay. Ignorant just such a nasty sounding word, such a derogatory sounding statement to make ignorance, but it's what it is. I still have the ability to learn though. ESPN is definitely trolling. Yes, I feel like they are. I like that Lexi likes grabbing balls. Now that's leader. Hey, did you see that in the video when she was like she had her hands on all the balls and like Kaylin started laughing? Or like somebody said that Dante stretches out the D. Chocolate blast. Chocolate blast for Dante stretching out that D. All right, prodigal 2 of those TOs were kick balls that weren't supposed to be. She could have finished the night with 1 turnover, 0 turnovers. When I first went and looked at her, she had 0 turnovers, and then them hoes just came. I never seen an opposing home team root for the visitor like Caitlin in all the history of sports. I haven't either. I watch people get punched in the face, West Coast, for rooting for the other team in somebody's stadium. They crazy in Philly. Hollywood is so dirt. Wait a minute. Hollywood is do dirty for fame. Kaylin will not sell out for fame. That's why they push Angel. Swoops is her handler for sure, and Teaspoon is an enabler part of the plan. She is. They got their agenda. It ain't gonna work though. If I allow it. CC has elevated the fever, and now they are about to be over 500. She brought a team that was struggling for years into playoff contention as a case for an MVP caliber player. To be honest, Chaka, you right. That's why I had so much praise for Kaylin, man. The fact that, look, they struggled. This team struggled, and one of the reasons why they struggled was because Kaylin was new to the game, and not that she was new to the game. It was faster pace, whatever. If she was new to the game, and the game wasn't ready for her style of play, the game wasn't ready for her style of play. And Coach Side wasn't ready to put her as a primary ball handler, put her in a point guard position. She just kept having her play off ball. That's not Kaylin's style of play. If you look at the way Mitchell plays right now, she looks like she's a way better off ball player than Kaylin was. Way better. Like her 3-point shot right now is fucking out of this world. Mitchell had 70% shooting from the field tonight. Somebody pointed out to me, and she takes such long ass 2-pointers, but she nice. She nice. She got the ability to get to the basket and finish. She's nice. She got an all-around game. So that's why she didn't want to give up none of that shit for Kaylin in the beginning. When you got a game like how she has, they don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. CC has, okay, Lexi funny. Yes, she is. Lexi ball. They ball players out there right now, guys. They is doing a damn thing. And I appreciate every damn second of it. Oh, yeah, we up there. We up there. It's insane. We up there. I gotta get that 2K video made. Guys, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much for this. I really do. I need to create a nighttime thing, man. Daytime, nighttime, I'm just gonna be live. We just gonna be on this thing. Everything live and videos coming out there for y'all boys, clips. Because what these girls have done to the WNBA right now, they have turned that shit upside down. What was the last comment, Roland? Was it Plus Mitchell hit 60% for 3. Yes, Prodigal, 60% from 3. That's fucking insane. Okay, what was her so we know she had 60%. What was her shooting from the field? What was it like? 3 for 4? 3 for 5? Let's see. It'll be like 3 for 5 or something like that. What's on your mind? 181. Boy, they whipped that ass tonight. They can't say nothing. They can't say nothing. 3 for 5. I was right. She's 3 for 5 at 3-point line tonight. And she shot some difficult ass 3-point shots. So did Caitlin. Did y'all see Caitlin 3 points that she made tonight? They were all off balance. She had a couple where she was able to spot up, but most of them shit she was floating. The one about my last comment, Chaka laugh out loud. I don't remember. What'd you say? Rewrite it. Rewrite it. I'm being silly. Lexi was 75% from 3. That's what the fuck. You're not gonna beat a team with this. Look, okay, oh my God. Nyasa Smith was 1 for 2 from 3-point line. Kelsey Mitchell was 3 for 5. Lexi Hull was 3 for 4. Clark was 5 for 9. Dantas was 1 for 2. You're not gonna beat a team shooting like this. You're just not going to beat a team that's shooting like that from 3-pointer, guys. 3 points are worth more than 2. And they were scoring them hoes at a more efficient clip than the Sky was. But the Sky was up there, too. The Sky was knocking down threes, too, guys, at one point. And then that shit just fell apart. On paper, it don't look like what it looked like. They was 9 for 25 out there. Allen was 3 for 3 from 3-point line. Banahan was 4 for 10. Anwele was 2 for 4. What the hell Reese doing shooting 3-pointers? Reese, what the hell you shooting 3-pointers for? That's not your game. You can't even hit 2-pointers. You can't hit perimeter jumpers. You can't even hit under the damn glass. And you out there shooting threes? Look, man, that shit is... I don't know why, right? I wish I knew why. I wish I knew why and I could explain to y'all why. This dumbass agenda. Keep on doing it, guys. Y'all keep on with this. Keep on with this shit. See how far I take y'all. You wouldn't get far. Okay. Boom. All of y'all. We're just messing around. Wouldn't get far. Far. All right. Smith 62% from the streets. Playing like that was incredible. Playing like that was incredible. You know, I think the difference maker, which would probably knock off, probably shave like about 5 or 6 points, would be the defense of the other team. It'd be the defense of the other team. Like the Sky started trying to play tight defense, but it didn't last. It didn't last because they started putting their ass into the ground. They started pushing the pedal. When you push the pedal, when you the Fever, you cannot keep up with them. You can't. So can you imagine having to run, trying to keep up with a team on offense, and then when you get on offense, they stifling on D, like they holding you to less 3-point shots. They holding you to 1 possession. That's what the Fever has learned how to do. So if they kicking your ass, running up and down the court full speed on offense, and then you got to try to come back on D, you're tired. You're tired. Kaylin plays a lot of minutes. She's not getting tired. Kaylin runs a lot. Now, that's one thing that I did hear about her. I heard that she runs a lot, and that's what they all need to do. They need to get their ass out there and run. Run, ladies, run. Build up your conditioning, because y'all need to be able to go for the long haul. When the playoffs start, you got one shining moment. I can't have y'all playing. I can't have y'all playing if y'all can't back up the next player who should be on. Like Smith backed up Boston tonight because Boston was off. And Dantas also came through, knocked down some shots. And of course, Hull, they wasn't expecting Hull to do what she's doing right now. Hull was coming off the bench and she dropped 22 points. Now she's in the game with them girls and she's putting up like 11. What do you do, man, when you're going against a team like this, man, that everybody is out there scoring? What do you do? Lexi Hull, 11 points tonight. What do you do when a team is playing like this? You don't have an answer for it. They don't have an answer. They didn't have an answer, and the Fever were great in damn near every area of the game tonight too. Every area. They were great on defense, great on offense, great on transition offense, great on transition defense. They had a couple of times where they was left. They looked like they was fucking sleeping, and the sky was running down the court. I can't have that shit. Get back on offense. Get back on defense, guys. Do that for me. Do that for me. Oh, my voice starting to go out. All right, guys. My voice starting to go out. I'm gonna need my voice to scream and go crazy on Sunday. Mitchell has been in Indiana for 7 years and couldn't make the playoffs. Now that Cece has arrived, she's elevated her team at Mitchell's game. That's extremely hard to do. She's my MVP. I like that. That should be what we write down and send to the office that pick these MVP votes. Send that shit to ESPN too. Yo, 397. Oh, we're going to get 400? We get 400. That's what we shut it down. We're going to get that 400. Angel podcast going to be so sad work. Look, who she going to have on that shit? She going to have people like 2 Chainz and them on there and Meg Thee Stallion and stuff like that. Anybody want to hear you talk to Meg Thee Stallion? You play basketball and not very good, and you want us to hear you talk to celebrities? What the hell y'all going to talk about? Seriously, what are y'all going to talk about? What are you going to ask these people? She probably gonna be able to talk about, hey guys, y'all get out there and what's y'all favorite TikTok dance? What's y'all favorite TikTok dance? Let's make a video together. Come over and let's take some selfies together with each other. What the hell are you gonna be talking about, Angel? Really, what are you gonna be? I guess I'd never find out because I'm not gonna watch. I'm not. Reese needs to be in the gym. Exactly. See, that's the problem with some of these athletes right now. Kobe will let you know. Kobe wasn't playing none of this shit. Kobe wasn't trying to be in all these commercials. Kobe wasn't trying to be in all these movies. It was about the game. It was about the game. I could do that shit later because I'm going to regret if I don't win right now. You really think Carmelo Anthony is happy with only winning Olympic medals? He said that dumb shit. He's like, man, I'll take these Olympic medals over a world championship any day because you've never played in the world championship, Carmelo. I don't know anybody who wanted to play basketball in the NBA that said they wanted to get a damn gold medal. They said they wanted to be a world champion. Nobody don't want no damn gold medal. The fuck you talking about? Nobody remembers these Olympic champions. Who? I didn't know that he had that many gold medals. I didn't even give a damn. I didn't even know Dinosaur Taurasi existed. I didn't know who the hell she was until I see her play against Kayla. I'm being for real, guys. I'm not making this shit up. I don't care about that shit. A gold medal? No, I cared about a gold medal because I ran track. And anybody who run track, they dream is to run in the Olympics. Because it's the world stage. Jesse Owens, Carl Lewis, Michael Johnson. It's the world stage. People that run track are not known for the summertime, summer running. They known for the Olympics. Talk about anybody, you talk about their Olympic achievements. You don't talk about their world championships. You don't talk about their Penn State championships. You don't talk about them going to the Oregon relays or the Texas relays. You talk about what they did at the Olympics. That's who care about the Olympics. And gymnastics, because that's where their sport is showcased. Basketball showcase ain't the fucking Olympics. Basketball showcase is the NBA. Luka Doncic in Serbia. He wanted to come to the NBA because he heard it was the best competition. He won a championship and 3 MVPs. Do y'all know anybody who wants to go play for Serbia? Y'all know any American was like, I want to go play for Serbia. Serbia sounds like it's very cold over there. I want to go in that cold shit. Black people don't do very well in the cold anyway. I was in Missouri for my damn basic and AIT, and it was the worst damn time of my life. It was so damn cold. Listen, guys, I'm not making this shit up. It was so cold out there that I went out there and peed, and when that shit hit the ground, it turned to ice. This is a true story. We're talking about below 5 degrees, -5 degrees. Guys, I'm from Houston, Texas. All my people up here talking about they're from Amarillo and Arlington area. Y'all know how hot it is in Texas. Guys, one day it was 109 degrees. 109 degrees and climbing. You get in your car in Texas, if you don't got one of them damn visor things protecting you from the heat, you're going to burn your goddamn hand when you touch the steering wheel. You're going to burn your elbow on the seat. It's hot as hell out here. Texas is the hottest damn place on the planet. You want to know how hell feel? Come to Texas. Come to Texas. All right, let's read these damn comments. Chance we need Roland hired for security too, bro. You right. Roland need to be up there. Where Roland at? Promote Roland. Next time. There you go, Roland. Roland, you are officially a part of the Chocolati Stop These Boys from Messing With Me game. You in there. Because you been in the building. Y'all, I'm telling y'all. Let me keep reading these things with Oceana. My favorite TikTok dance is the dippity-doo. What the fuck is the dippity-doo? Oh, shit. Carmelo was definitely capping on that dumb shit. I can't be a moderator. I don't have consistent device to talk on streams at the moment. It's okay, Roland. When you do, you're already there. What do you talk about Olympic medals when comparing great players? I ain't never once, even in the LeBron James and Michael Jordan debate, they don't talk about their Olympic gold medals. What they talk about? MVPs, world championships, how many losses they had and wins they had in the finals. You know who don't have none of those? Carmelo Anthony. You know who probably wish they had those? At least one of them? Carmelo Anthony. Let's be for real, guys. Let's be for real. We don't talk about Olympic gold medals. We don't talk about that shit unless you're talking about track and field. Swimming. You don't. It's not where it is. Stop playing. Rolling as we grow, we need good people and to stop. Yeah, I appreciate the offer though, Leroy Wicks. It's all good. You can accept or reject it, brother. It's all good. Olympics should be all amateur. You see what happened when we send our amateurs out there? They get their ass toasted. They get their ass toasted. That's why they have to bring LeBron James up in there with the damn Avengers. Motherfucker really put the Avengers assemble. They almost lost too. Who would y'all believe is Thanos? Jokic tried to be Thanos. He tried to spoil their party. They had their asses down. Can y'all imagine what would have happened if they lost that damn game? Y'all can't come back to America. Y'all just stay over in Paris for a little while. Y'all did America bad. Missouri would be considered warm in Iowa. Shit, really? Is that cold in Iowa? I ain't fucking with it. Sorry, I'm not freezing my ass off again, man. I have frostbite. I'm not bullshitting. I mean, I'm good right now, but when I get really cold, dude, my pinky and ring fingers, man, they lock up, bro. It's a stinging ass pain I got out there. We were doing training in Utah, and I was on a chemical team, right? So we did a recon mission, and then we had to go back in and do sampling. After we finished doing our sampling, we had to go through the decon line, man. And I'm talking about it was so damn cold out there, man. They could not get me out of my damn mop suit. I was like, look, just cut this shit off, man. We can get another one. Cut it off of me, bro. I'm freezing out this motherfucker. And when they got me out of it finally, and then my first arm was like, reach over, get in the damn truck. I'm out there, bitch, freezing. My damn hands is locking up. I'm like, y'all trying to kill us out here, man. Trying to give me frostbite. I ain't gonna be able to use my hands. Before Timmy came, the humidity is so bad. Yeah. It's Savannah. You ever been to Savannah, Georgia? Ooh, the humidity out there is stupid. That should be 110 out there. Before Timmy came and at the time out, Sky was getting offensive rebounds and Fever had 1 rebound. At the time out, Timmy came in, Sky didn't get offensive rebounds and the defense picked up. Comeback started. That's how he is. Timmy is the one. Timmy gonna mess around and get that start over Smith if she don't stop playing around. Welcome to the Chocolati camp. Appreciate it. Leroy Head. A Chocolati Security, 11 miles, you are hired. Hilarious dance party. I wish I would dance party. I'm a dance party all day long. What's another day? Track and field and swimming is the best events in the Olympics. You're damn right. Kobe had to save Olympic team. Yup. I love that shit. I didn't know he played twice. I only thought he played 1 time. I did chemical training in Missouri. Yup. That's what I did out there. Cold. Look at Prodigal. Look at what me and Prodigal. We is simpatico. Simpatico, man. Me and you, Prodigal, we probably know each other and don't even know it. When'd you do chemical training? Laughing my ass out. That sounds insane. Yeah. Freezing my damn hands up. So you were NBC? Yup. Nuclear, biological, and chemical. I was. And I took my happy ass over to the Ranger Regiment. So I was a damn chemical specialist jumping out of planes and shit like that. Chemical specialist jumping out of planes. You know what I'm saying? I was that dude. This is my shit. So y'all know it's real. This is my tan beret from being in the military. Yep, true story. Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. Yep, Fort Lost in the Woods. All they had out there, motherfucker, was a Hardee's. They ain't have shit out there. It was so damn cold. I ain't never seen no shit. I ain't never seen no blizzard before in my life. I see a blizzard in damn Missouri. That what the hell is going on out here. That snow started hitting us so damn fast. The chemical train. Yep. So guys, all right, man. All right. For real this time. I'm gonna put it up in there, man. I gotta go. I love you guys seriously. It has been real, my friend. It's been real. We shutting it down. I'm gonna do about 2-3 more minutes. If there's anything on y'all mind, anything y'all want to talk about before we get off this thing, like what are our expectations moving forward with this Fever team? What do y'all expect? Can you relate? Said he expected them to go within that 12-game stretch. He said he expected them to go 10-2, and it's looking like they can probably pull that shit off. And go 10-2. Have a good Labor Day. Yeah, Labor Day is coming up, right? Love you. Yeah, Labor Day is coming up. I'm excited though. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen at this game on Sunday. I need y'all to put off a victory. I need y'all to shut down Enrique. I don't need her to go off. I need y'all to get a win. I used to always go to the Houston Rockets games when they came to San Antonio, and every time I go, their asses would always lose. But they finally won the game when it was a Christmas game. I went to go watch them play, and Dwight Howard and James Harden and Chandler Parsons went out there and whooped they ass. Chandler Parsons whooping their ass all game long. And there was a guy sitting in front of me. I was just rooting. He was like, man, you got to come on our building and root for your team like that. Why the hell not? You would be rooting for your team if they was winning and throwing it in my face. But I didn't throw it in anybody's face. I was just happy. Yes, I was happy. So guys, people can take 5th spot. You think, Prodigal, the Storm had to go on a serious ass losing streak. Right now, the Fever are 4 games behind them. That's crazy that we can sit here and say that the Fever are 4 games behind the 5th spot when they started off with a 1-8 record. When against the hardest teams in the WNBA. And all the hardest teams they went against, they've been able to beat right now. So that was their gauge of this Fever team. They threw all of the hard teams out there for them in the beginning. And since they didn't win, they was like, well, I guess it's what we got to look for as far as Caitlin. Not realizing that, hey, man, this is this girl's first games in the WNBA. She been playing since November. She ain't had nobody's break. She came straight off of an NCAA tournament, right into the draft, right into preseason, right into regular season play. She had no time. Now she does. Guys, it's different. They made that mistake. It's different right now. Even Don Staley said it. Don Staley said if she had a do-over, she would have put Caitlin on the Olympic team because she's seeing how she's playing right now. The team wasn't that good back then. It wasn't Caitlin's fault. It was the team's fault. It was the coach's fault. We know this. We understand this now. So now they can make the adjustments. And I'll tell you how. Just give it to CC. Yeah, just give it to CC. And let CC do her thing. Everybody, they want to make adjustments. Yeah, they want to know what to do. Just get about to CC. And she'll pull you through. Yeah, just get about to CC. CC MVP. That's MVP CC. The MVP for me. Guys, thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do for your boy. All the support is real. I just brought that song up off the top of my dome. I just brought that up on top of my dome. I hope y'all appreciate it. I hope y'all appreciate everything, guys. CC is out there doing the damn thing. This is for CC. Clip it. Bro, we had a lot of moments in this video. We had a lot of moments. If I could go back through this 5-hour and 30-minute long video and pick out shit to say and clip and put in the shorts, it'd be ridiculous. We had a lot of moments. A lot, man. A lot, guys. Boy, I promise. Finally got to bed. Yeah, I'm finally going for real Rolling. I'm finally going for real. I'm about to start being delusional and shit on this microphone. You saw I just started singing and shit. That was out the blue. I'm going insane over here staying up this long. 5 hours, that's a damn job. Hey, guys. Guys, thank y'all. Thank y'all for all the support. Thank you for tuning in. Please, if you are new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button to become a part of Chocolate Crew. It's free. There is no other place that you would want to be than here with me. And it's free. That's a guarantee. That's all the things I got to rhyme with E. Hit that like button, hit that notification bell so you know when your boy drops videos and live stream. It's just been a great one, guys. It's been a great one. Great victories from the Fever. They're on the 3-game winning streak. Y'all ain't noticed that, right? They're on the 3-game winning streak right now while they doing all this shit. It's on fire. It's only up from here. Look, I had to do it. I had to do it, Leroy. I had to dance. I had to put them hands up. Raise the roof. Ray gun in the building, looking like a kangaroo. Ray gun in the building, looking like a kangaroo. Hey, Batman eyes, Batman eyes, Batman eyes, Batman eyes. Sink or swim, sink or swim. I'll show him my age. This is him. I'm him. Running Man. Both of them boys, get it together. We out here, all together. Say, hey, hey, Chocolate. Hey, hey, Chocolate, do your thing. Hey, you stopping it? Because I'm hot and I'm loud. And my wife gonna come in here and yell at me. My wife gonna come in here and yell at me because I'm over here dancing for y'all. I need to be quiet. Let me read the comments. Sleep deprived. Great stream. Yeah, bro, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. Hit that like button. Did we hit 400? Yo, I got to get one more. One more like. One more like to hit 400. One more. Can I see it go to 5? Can I see it go to 400? So I can take this picture. Take a screenshot or some shit like that. Can we see it? Is it going to go? Is it going to roll over? 8,677 people came through this thing, man. Can you imagine 8,677 people hit the like button? That'd have been freaking bananas. Can we get one more to end the show? Can we get one more like to end the show? Yeah, Rage, your boy been going. I've been going and going and flowing just like the Nile. Every $1 million mouthpiece every time I smile. Man, Lil Flip in them, man. SUC. Y'all know who Lil Flip is? The rapper. The motherfucker had a leprechaun outfit on the front cover of his first CD. Y'all remember this? Did we get it, Leroy? We got 400. How do you see it? It hasn't rolled over on my shit. It hasn't rolled over. It hasn't rolled over on my live right now. I'm waiting to see it roll over. Roll over, Beethoven. Roll over, Beethoven. Roll over, Beethoven. Easy women blue. Oh, there it is. There it is. It rolled over. Guys, I gotta go now. I gotta. It rolled over, man. Look, all y'all for coming through, stopping through with your boy. We did it. We did it, guys. We hit 400. We hit 400 before we got off this thing, man. I told y'all that dreams come true. All the stuff come true. We did it. We did it. We on our way to 3K now. We on our way to 3K. Boom. We did it. We did it. 400. We did it, man. Need a Caitlin Clark poster for you. Hey, I got to get one. I got to get one West Coast, and I need to figure out where I can put it at so it can be seen. I need to figure out where I can put it at where it can be seen. But I'm gonna figure out a spot. You know what I like to do? I like to get a picture with CC and get that frame to put on the wall. I'm gonna make that happen. I'm gonna make that shit happen when I go see CC this Sunday. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna go out there. We're gonna get a chance to speak to each other. I'm gonna get her to do a show with me. I'm gonna ask her some questions. I believe in all these things. I'm putting it out there in the ether. It's out there in the atmosphere, and you can't make things happen unless you work for it. CC Poster with 3 logo. CC Poster with me. That's what we're getting, guys. So one more time. This is the last time. I love you guys. Seriously. This is real from the heart. Yep, guys. We did it. We did it. We ran through this thing. We give everybody a bunch of likes. Man. I love it. A bunch of 100s because y'all kept it real with me. Y'all keep it real with me up in here, man. Guys, this is one for the ages. This is an epic one. This is an epic one, guys. This is an epic one. We made it. 5-hour stream. 5-hour stream, boy. Can you believe it? All right, guys. I really am out, man. Thank y'all for y'all time. Peace. Boy.